Hello, hello. Oh my god. Wait. Hi. I didn't see the cacavera here. I just came in.
Here to haunt your tavern. Ooh.
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 Let me make you disappear for a bit and then
Cacavera.
bring you back. La cacavera hits. He strikes again with the caca. Well, I pressed the just chatting scene because I didn't expect I just kind of came in guns blazing. I didn't even check to see if there's someone inside the Discord.
I see the title and also see the status of the PC. So we bitching about the new campaign evolved?
Yes, that's what we're gonna do today. That's what it's all about, baby. So today we're not gonna do much, no playing games, nothing. We're gonna be discussing things. Just you, I, the chat, everyone.
I'm coming in here half cocked, mind you, because I have not seen any gameplay of the main game. I'm just gonna bitch about the the prequel missions.
So when it comes to this, that's why I added in on my title with a grain of salt, and this is probably gonna be one of those videos that I'm gonna take off the VOD, or not take off the VODs, but I'm gonna take it off, chop it up, and put as my first video on YouTube, like official video.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna start with controversy.
Yeah, gonna start with controversy right off the bat.
Damn. Fucking campaign evolve is a bitch ass motherfucker that pissed on my wife.
I will keep in mind, we're gonna go through this as best we can, because this is a 2-hour-long video that Verm sent me, and when I saw like the first few minutes, I was like, you know, I think I want to talk about this.
Okay, so you're gonna have to show that to me too.
Yep, it's gonna be shared to the screen.
We'll go through it, and as a long time fucking Halo fans, we have a right to critique it.
Yep. I will say the only thing, I won't harp on too much of certain aspects, because like, of course, I did not buy the game, but at the same time, I am just gonna go ahead and tell the differences and why I think personally.
2 hours, okay, bye, haha.
Wow.
Hey, just so you know, Alex, just so you know, it's 2 hours for the video, but then adding on top of our discussions throughout it, it's gonna probably be like 4 or 6 hours. God knows how long.
Oh yeah, because we went on a Halo rant before, which I believe took 2 hours.
Yep.
Possibly more.
Let's go ahead and prove why we are allowed to talk shit about this game or critique about it. Let's prove what makes you a Halo fan there, Winter.
Well, first of all, I played almost all games on their original consoles. So 1 and 2 on the original Xbox, 3 on the 360, as well as Reach. Halo 4 I sort of skipped. The only way I was able to play that is through the Master Chief Collection. And I was there on day 1 for the Master Chief Collection, and it was a complete shit show.
Yep.
I was like, oh my god, just weeks on end and not able to fucking play online. That sucked.
Yep. That was pretty bad. I have played Halo since I was a wee child, which probably should not have been something I should have been playing, but I did. I played the first Halo on the original Xbox. Hell, I even played Halo on the PC in my elementary school. How did my elementary school had Halo on the PC? It was because the teacher's son decided to pull it into that PC. So yeah, that's how I was.
Oh, did they like install it on like the drives that saves the programs every night?
Yeah, I think at this time it was like a personal piece. I don't really know, but yeah, that's how I managed to play it. Because the teacher's son is like, "You want to play?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know how to play Halo. I played it before." Got bodies because I didn't understand the controls.
Yeah, this is how old I am too. I played fucking Halo 2 while I was in arcades.
Yeah. Oh,
Somebody
yeah.
made a fucking arcade setup and had the main thing was Halo 2. I just sat there for a good like fucking almost hour. Nobody wanted to play it, so it was just me for like New Mombasa and like a few other fucking missions.
Yep. I played all the Halo games excluding, meaning not, I haven't played this, Halo 5. Not because of any personal gripes, it's just because at the time
it's an Xbox One exclusive.
Yeah, and this is my time of like where I'm not playing anything that's not on PC. So Halo 4, I got it just when it was like one of those games where it was in the middle of Halo or Xbox 360 going to the new Xbox gen. Funny enough, or not even funny enough, sad enough, Halo 4 was the game that I actually bought. Like that was the one that I saved up with my money that I made myself. Went to the store, got the last copy, and that was the one that I bought. Yes, that's exactly how it felt. Oh, welcome in, Mish.
Hello.
Chances are you may just be sitting in the corner the whole time listening to us rant.
Yep.
I mean, that's fine. I've already. It's been a lot of back and forth lately.
So, that's how it's gonna be for this stream. We're gonna be ending up talking about Halo. Mish will be in the sidelines seeing two old men yelling at a video game.
The cloud.
Yep.
At the cloud service.
Clouds, yeah.
Okay, so this is how much of a Halo fan I was. I've also bought the PC Spartan Assault games.
Oh yeah,
On Steam.
those. Yeah.
It's such a huge difference between like a regular Halo game because it's like top-down tactical shooter.
I actually had some fun with it, but I just never.
It was alright, but yeah, it was alright, but it only aimed to tell the story of other Spartans rather than the big Kahuna.
Well, when it came to like the other Spartans, I did like the listening and seeing what other Spartans were doing instead of having Master Chief every single time.
Yeah, yeah, that's
the funny thing about Master Chief, people make him out to be like some godly, like had like high stats, the highest of stats from among all the Spartans.
No, his only high stat is his luck.
Yeah, that's his only highest stat. Like literally every other stat is like decent or pretty good compared to other Spartans of his generation. He was just lucky. He was always the biggest one on luck somehow. And fun fact, in one of the Halo books, this was like for I think it was one of them that were talking about Halo 2. It was one of the books for Halo 2. We already know how Halo 2 has the notorious sniper jackals. And that one, and the Halo 2 book for that, I forgot what it was called, but I remember listening in on this. They really hammed up how terrifying these jackals were. They were actually they were mercenaries of the highest degree with these snipers. They would be able to shoot anything with these snipers. But for some reason, and literally it was like almost in the book it was saying, for some reason, anytime whenever Chief would move around, the bullet would just barely miss him. Every single time.
Oh yeah. That's That's the luck of Chief.
That's his luck.
Fucking Halsey was able to see this in them. That's and the Chief was basically the poster child for the was it Spartan 2? No, 3s, right?
2.
I keep forgetting which channel it was. Yeah,
Because,
Spartan 2 is where they kidnap children.
That's the funny thing. Like, I always thought it was 3 for some reason. I don't know what made me think it was 3, but somewhere along the lines, whenever I was playing it, it made me think that Spartan 3s were Chief. But no, that's Spartan 2s. Chief and the others were Spartan 2s.
Spartan 1s were inmates. Spartan 2s were kidnapped children. 3s were volunteers from the military. And 4s were the artificial augmentations.
Yeah.
The less lethal ones. So like people like Halsey and, or not Halsey, Palmer and Buck.
Yep.
That's why me Jack like to say, you just a little shitty Spartan 4. Like they're not as like adept as the 2s, but the 2 have like the second generation have a lot of fucking PTSD because of they were kids.
Yep.
And they were taught how to kill.
Yeah, that was the only reason why they're superior to the 4s, is just because of longer training. That to the point where it's ingrained into their minds.
Yeah, and it was not unheard of that some of the candidates in the 2s died due to the physical trauma that they were put through. The soldiers they're having them go up against, and the augmentations themselves.
Yep. But all right, I was given this video again from our friend Verm. This was an impromptu kind of thing because I didn't expect to make a video about this, but I'm tired of hearing people whine about fake Halo fans or LARPers, mostly because of what's happening with some other unsavory people that kind of took over the Halo campaign of All Hate. So hopefully, I have not seen this video, so hopefully this video doesn't go into that route. If it does, then I'm going to be discussing about why certain things are wrong from their perspective or short-sighted. Because the things I've been hearing,
can't wait to.
the things I've been hearing from the other side of, very softly I'm gonna say this, politics.
Ugh.
It makes things very unsavory and like very dodgy to be able to critique without people labeling you as such.
And the politics in the Halo universe is already shoddy at best. Looking at you, Oni.
Man, why did you do this to us, Mickey? Why did you revolt and kill Rookie? Why?
Bro, man, like that should have been a Spartan. That would have been like the poster child of the Spartan 4s, in my opinion.
Yeah, fucking Rookie being, oh my god, that would have been so great.
Like just a Spartan, but except, human, regular person.
Yep.
Another one would have been the Marine at the end of the library.
Oh, forget, what was his name? It was something, every single time. Every single time his name was like something Mabutu. Mabuto.
Staff Sergeant Marvin Mabuto. Yep.
Did you see that there was 2 years ago someone made a very cool Halo fan animation for him, and I loved it.
I believe I've seen clips of it.
It was
maybe
good.
one of these days we should play through Halo as like the Marines.
Oh my god! Yeah. Didn't they made a mod like that? Could have sworn they did.
Yeah, I believe there was a mod in the workshop.
Yeah, definitely.
No overshield, no nothing.
Yep. And then we're gonna see how difficult it was for Marvin Mabuto to do all that in the library. Man freaking survived for 2 to 3 days outside by himself in the Halo ring, and then gets instantly teleported to the library.
Yep. And he made it through the entirety of the library, but at the very end, he got.
Yep. All
It's
because
like,
he
damn,
didn't
the disrespect.
really have much. He just didn't
Yeah,
have
he-
any more ammo.
Yeah, it was on his last legs.
All right.
I think
so
all he
here
had
we
was
go,
like
guys.
all he had was a pistol left.
Yep. So this, let me just go ahead and showcase who was the one that made this video. This video is by NoClick. It is called "Why is Halo Campaign Evolved So Trash?" We already got the clickbait there, so there you go. We're gonna be watching this. It is 2 hours long. It is basically going through every mission and their faults or not. The prequel missions are at the very end, sadly. We might end up skipping around between once when we see, okay, that's enough about this mission, we can skip over to some other missions.
Yeah, so spoiler alert, if you haven't played Halo Camp Combat Evolved,
Yep.
what's wrong with you?
Yeah, if you haven't played Halo for quite a while, then it's there.
Go play it.
Also,
Go play it. It's a good game.
is
Listen,
I'm
the
listening.
only
Yes.
Waiting. You have the mic?
sorry, my PC's having a fit.
Oh, I hear it.
Let me see. Let me put you right here, actually, and then Mish is gonna go right here.
Chill out behind the girls.
Yeah, give you a little bit more room. Well, while Mish is trying to work on the technical difficulties, Winter, are you seeing the screen? Is it it ain't blurry for you?
Yeah,
is it?
it's good. It's good.
Okay, good. All right, let's go ahead and get through this. Oh, you're back?
Okay. Oh, yeah. I think. Hello? Am I alive? Am I audible?
Yes. Were you trying to say something?
Okay. I was gonna say, the only time I played Halo was in high school. And all of the school's computers had Halo
Damn, I wish
to
I was
play
in that school.
LAN multiplayer.
Damn, the school even gave y'all LAN. Oh, damn. Why didn't we have that?
Damn, man, that's the one thing I missed out on is the fucking LAN parties. I wish I knew enough people to do that.
Yeah.
But it was only like player versus player kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, of
Or
course. That's what
player
the LAN
versus
parties
everyone
were.
kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
peer to peer. So,
Yeah.
Xbox Live was a struggle to get working back in the day.
Yep. But all right, here we go.
I put my values on the line to make a very important choice in my life. And all you could think was, what do we get? You get what you have earned, and what you have earned is nothing.
Thank you.
I'm Mike, and I do not approve this message.
There you go. You're getting your spoiler warning.
To say Halo Campaign Evolved was released unfinished would be an understatement. This is the
Oh,
second
what the
time they
fuck
tried
is this?
modernizing my favorite Halo, and while they did learn from some of their previous mistakes and made a lot of improvements compared to the Anniversary Edition, if you take a moment to look at the bigger picture, one thing is very clear. Halo Campaign Evolved does not seem to understand itself or its source material. Xbox gave me a free copy of the game. I did not purchase this using my own money, and I still want my money back. To play Halo Campaign Evolved, you will need to sign in with a Microsoft account and link it to your Steam account? What?
That is
What happened
such
with buying a
horseshit.
game and just
Oh yeah, they have DRM. I forgot to mention they have DRM in Campaign Evolved. It makes no sense. And then they're like, I think one of the devs like, I need to find it, but it was like saying something along the lines of, "We need to have this active, so you need to activate, link your Windows account with this game so you can be able to archive your achievements." I'm like, if I have to do this,
no, they're
then
collecting data.
yeah.
They're hardcore collecting data. Speaking
Well-
of that, make sure you deactivate the opt-in for Gen AI on Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, well, if they're barely giving you to derail a little bit, if they're barely giving us the option right now, it's already too late. They already got what they needed, and they're just now giving you the option to opt out.
Yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. That is a different discussion for a different time.
Yeah.
interesting play. What a bad first
general.
Yeah.
Just letting the general know.
impression.
Screen calibration button list item 2 of 5.
Great, voice narration is on by default. Look at all these display options. We have borderless full screen and that's it. Yep, just one single option because why have multiple of them? And upscaling cannot even be turned off, meaning everyone is forced to use it. Truly a remade experience. We will talk about the other default settings a bit later. For now, let's move on to the campaign. The old loading screen is back. In Halo Combat Evolved, the first thing we see is a halo, followed by a nice shot of the Pillar of Autumn. In Campaign Evolved, the halo is hidden from us and kept a surprise until the end of the level, making the first shot a lot less impactful. We see the Pillar of Autumn going through a slip space portal, which is a nice continuation of what happens at the end of Halo Reach. Captain Keyes looks nothing like the original. His facial expressions show fear and anger, instead of the calm and composed Keyes we see in Combat Evolved. What doesn't help is that he got revoiced. The voice is not bad, but the delivery is just not it, Chief. He just yells at everyone.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha.
I want everyone at this
for a
station.
sec. Pause for a sec. That they dropped the ball on the new Captain Keyes voice. Like, what the fuck, man?
I don't know. There's gonna be some characters that are, of course, gonna be reprised, and I like my whole thing is if they're gonna do it, then that they have to do a good job. I don't think that a lot of the issues with the voice acting is the actors' jobs. Like hell, we have the original voice actor for both Master Chief and Cortana, but later on we're gonna discuss like how they sound pretty off. So it's more of a issue on the directing of those voices. The people telling them it must have been something of like, oh, that's good enough. On to the next one.
Yeah, but like I don't know, like the new Keyes voice actor just I don't know. My only gripe is like it seems like there's like no authority behind the voice. Unlike the original Captain Keyes.
Again, that's all pretty much because of the direction of that they gave these voice actors. Like I don't completely agree with what NoClick says about like, oh, the first Keyes was calm and collective and this one's yelling at everyone. Like, yeah, sure, but at the same time, it's at least to me it's a little bit more realistic considering that they just ran away from a glassing of a planet. So like, of course,
this is exactly like this is like a few hours after Reach, FYI.
Yeah, so like this would make sense for them to start yelling, and it makes more sense for a superior in a military setting to be yelling. Like I've never seen people getting shell shocked and going, "Hey, can you go ahead and get on those AA turrets and like make sure you." No, they'll say, "Get the fuck into those AA turrets and shoot them down now!" Like they will yell at you. So like, I don't know, but it's more of an issue with the direction of the voice acting. Also, welcome in, Rapid. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate.
Don't
I
don't worry about this not looking like a skeleton at the moment.
I do not have any water bottles. Let me grab one real quick.
Look as he stares at you. There's nothing going on behind those eyes. Empty, no thoughts, no nothing. Staring into your soul. He's trying to steal your thoughts. Like normal then. Exactly. Okay, one more. There it is. Okay, I'm good. I hope you're doing well, Rapid. Rep Striker. Oh wow, it's gone a very long time. All right, I guess I'm in charge now. Hi, welcome to my new channel. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? I'm the new owner of this tavern. We're gonna be doing a few renovations later. Look, these are my new employees, Millie and Alex. Don't worry, I pay them in peanuts. Where did I put my phone? Oh, that's. Why does it do that? Thank you. What the hell is this?
Look, ice cubes in it.
Oh shit, he's back.
I wanted it cold. I wanted my water cold. Oh,
Imagine
well.
drinking water. Oh wait, welcome back.
All right, let's get on with the show. Any final thoughts for now until we move on?
I miss the old voice actor. There you go. That's it.
That I can agree with.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone.
Moving on to Cortana, where do I even start? First, listen, you should never judge a person based on their appearance. However, if they make Cortana look like Germa 985, you can make an exception.
I don't know if you've seen the discourse online, but people are saying Cortana in Campaign Evolved looks just like Jama, but I don't know, really. I mean, they're not that
Oh my god.
Oh.
Her facial expressions used to show concern.
I have seen people do that that comparison, but like it's mostly from like some people that are kind of ignorant. They were like saying they used another person from like the dev team to mocap the face. Like no, that's just German.
In some cases, in some cases that will be the case, that they do that.
And it's mostly because of laziness of not wanting to really model the character. So it's just, at least I assume. I will say that. I will. I
Also could
assume.
be like budget as well, but yeah.
Yeah, it's to cut corners.
Sadness and sometimes happiness. Now she looks sassy and just not friendly. All of her voice lines have been re-recorded and her tone does not match what is going on.
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious.
Our fighters are mopping up the last of the recon picket now. Nothing serious.
But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS class battle groups.
She
Make it
sounds
3
so
capital ships per
nonchalant
group.
now.
Make it 3 capital ships per group.
And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
The thing with what I don't like is the fact that it sounds too much like Weapon. Like they really tried hard for the quirky, snarky. Like they upped the snarkiness a little bit too much. And she just ends up sounding a little bit more like Weapon rather than Cortana. Cortana was always like more collective about things. At least that's how I kind of pictured her. But again, this is just problems I have with the voicing direction that they gave these actors, these voice actors. They're really good voice actors, so I don't know why Halo Studios fumbled on directing them in a proper way for this.
Cortana. And Cortana.
Also, why is she blue instead of purple? Do the developers hate purple? Well, believe it or not, that will be a topic later in the video, and spoiler, yes they do.
Really?
On to the second scene of the intro. The original used to have this really awesome part of the Marines getting ready to fight the Covenant, followed by a shot showcasing some Pelicans and the vehicles that we will be able to use later in the campaign. This scene teaches us that the UNSC has a lot of resources and can definitely put up a fight. The remake does not have any of that. Here we just start with a basic shot of Johnson looking into the camera when talking, and the Marines barely looking bothered by what is going on. None of the vehicles get showcased and there are no wide shots. Johnson also got revoiced. His voice is not bad, but whoever directed the actor had no idea what made the Johnson character great.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
When we meet the enemy, we will rip their skulls from their spines.
Oh yeah, I forgot
and
the
toss
different
them
voice
away,
lines for
laughing.
the different.
When we meet the enemy,
Yep,
we will
the old
rip
one
their
retired.
skulls from their spines and toss them away laughing.
Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son of a bitch machine or a giant hula hoop. We're not gonna let them have it.
Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son of a bitch machine or a
Ooh, that
giant
was a voice
hoop.
crack. Wait, hold on. That was a voice crack there.
God's own anti-son of a bitch machine
I
or
did.
a giant hula hoop. We are not.
Bitch. But I'm telling you, it's the voice directing, because like the way this is going right now, it's giving a lot of the issues I have with it's like whenever you have these new actors, and I'm not saying voice actors, new actors trying to apply for a role, like they're trying to cast for a role, and they always do these pauses to make some dramatic, like a dramatic pause, and it makes things sound unnatural and makes them weird, because like that's not how people talk. We don't end up going, And here's the thing. I don't trust the way they direct. No, like we end up talking and we kind of carry on with the actual with the flow of the conversation. But
fucking talking like Captain Kirk there.
Exactly. They all end up talking like Captain Kirk, where they just end up feeling like like right here. It's a sense of urgency. I don't think we're gonna be doing these big pauses every now and then.
And toss them away laughing.
Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son of a bitch machine or a giant hula hoop. We're not gonna let him have it.
Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son of a bitch machine or a giant hula hoop.
That? Just 3 words, pause. 3 words, pause again. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, again, it's the voice directing. They don't.
Feels like they're talking. Look down at script. Talk again. Look back down at script. That's the feeling I'm getting with this.
Exactly. I think that's the main issue when it comes to these voices. The guy sounds amazing. He does sound pretty good. He sounds really good. It's just they did not direct them in a proper way to make him stand out. Plus, also the little weird meta camera shots that they have for Johnson, like right here, just like the just
move like you got a purpose.
Having to look at the camera.
Okay, so I can get past the voice because, well, the original one retired and all that, but just his design just looks weird.
I got you.
It kind of looks like that big buff military guy that's a chef.
No, I got you. Even better.
Steve, honestly, if it were Steve Harvey, then I would also make an exception.
I got you.
Fucking Steve, military Steve Harvey.
Military Steve Harvey. But yeah, that's how.
Kingdom Steve.
It's the mustache. To me, it's the mustache that makes the Steve Harvey. But
like they could have kept the design. You know, the Halo 2 anniversary. I want that look for Johnson.
They could have kept a lot of
his
things.
Best
but
look.
I don't know. They could have kept a lot of things, but I guess they wanted to reimagine it.
Yeah, but fucking like, just Halo 2 anniversary look for Johnson.
It was peak.
That's my Johnson.
Yeah, it was peak. Like, let's, for those that do not know, let's oh yeah, Halo 3. I cannot anniversary Johnson cannot type today. Look at him. Look at him.
Look at that. Look at him.
Look at him. Look at this man. This man's a lady killer. Look, exactly. The man's a lady killer. But yeah. All right, continue on, Steve Harvey.
Away laughing.
Well, I don't care if it's God's own.
If I end up getting this game and playing it, I think it's just gonna be a personal thing.
Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son of a bitch machine
thing, and then the whole time I'll be like, okay, you got Sergeant Harvey.
We are not gonna let him have it.
What we will let them have is a belly full of lead and a pool of their own blood to drown in. Am I right, Marines?
What we will let them have.
I will say
he's a belly full of lead.
Just so I don't end up being called out for it. That was a weird pause right here.
I'm not gonna let him have it.
What we will let them have is a belly full of lead and a pool of their own blood to drown in.
Just the weird silence on that one. Him looking around for some like applause or something.
Am I right, Marines?
What we will let them have is a belly full of lead and a pool of their own blood to drown in.
I just realized they changed the alarm. It's not something I'm gonna say, ooh, bad game, but I kind of missed the beep 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 beep.
Pool of their own blood to drown in. Am I right, Marine?
Yeah, like
Yes, sir.
it's a sound that's so like.
Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
It lets you know that you're on the pillar above him.
Yeah.
Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
Okay, dude, that sounds good.
For some reason, we continue with.
Although, yeah, he keeps staring at the camera.
Yeah, I was gonna mention.
like, listen to this. I'm telling you, when he hits, he hits.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
Right there, it sounds good. It sounds amazing. I love it. But of course, the meta thing of
stares
him
at the camera. Yeah,
the
right
meta
there.
thing. I don't know. This.
Could you stop staring at me, Steve Harvey?
No. Please stop
For
staring
some
at me.
reason, we continue with some more up-close shots of the space battle, showing that the Covenant is attacking the Pillar of Autumn. It then cuts to Johnson and some Marines fighting some Covenant and trying to get into a lifeboat to get off the Autumn, followed by some awkward silence.
Keep your eyes down range, fingers on the triggers, and we'll all go home in one piece.
Master
God,
Chief gets
what are you
wiped
waiting
out,
for?
and we do not get that awesome first-person part of the cryo tube opening, the crewman activating our health monitor, and then having to press E to get out of the cryo tube. Instead, we get an awkward part of the crewman using the same lines from the original and having a lot of long pauses in between while looking at a tablet.
Vital signs look normal. No freezer burn. I gave you a double dose of the wake-up stim.
In
Oh my
Combat
God.
Evolved, the crewman
Okay,
only tells the player
damn.
to stay on the red square.
So, the main reason why this is why it takes so long is because they're keeping the same timings for everything. But since there is no in scene movies where cutscenes, because back then the cutscenes were all animated through in the engine. Like you would see the camera pan around and everything. This one, I don't know why I don't like the direction of them having pre-rendered cutscenes for these things, because it takes out some of the, I guess, the cinematic shots you could have done with in-game engines. But that's a personal gripe for me. I don't know.
Yeah, that's sort of like, I don't know. It kind of like hastens the pacing of the game, but at the same time taking away from it.
We're gonna see later on how jarring it can be with these pre-rendered cutscenes.
Stand on the red square, please.
And waits there until the player is ready to step on it, because, you know, some people need a few seconds to get a feel of the movement or just the game in general. In the remake, this guy is programmed to say the same voice line over and over again every 8 seconds.
No, that's just lazy.
Stand on the red square, please. Stand on the red square, please.
No
Stand on the red square,
variation,
please.
no
Stand on the red square, please. Stand on the red square, please. Stand on the red square, please.
If the player refuses to look at him, he will...
You know, it sounds
You
like
couldn't
he's
have
just
taken,
frustrated with you. Like, just do it,
yeah,
come
like
on.
they couldn't have honestly, they couldn't have taken 20 minutes to do different voice takes for this section.
No, because they're using original dialogue with redubbed voice lines too.
Yeah, they're trying way too hard to make it 1-to-1. If you're trying to do a retelling, quote unquote, you could add some variation.
That's, I don't know. That's it's definitely a topic, but I don't know if it's deserving of that much attention. At least in my eyes, because they would have to do a lot, and it would just end up costing more money. I don't know a good way to fix it. That's the thing. I just don't know what's a good way to fix that. Because, I mean, they should have, instead of doing 8-second intervals, it could have been 20 seconds, 30 seconds, a little bit higher, because getting constantly reminded every 8 seconds, that is annoying. They should have just made that a little bit longer.
Yeah,
I think that would be my best fix.
Also, I don't know. Like the reason why I said they should like include some more variations because chances are this will be people's first Halo experience.
That is true. But I guess
So-
nowadays gamers are. I don't know.
I don't know.
I can't understand too much, to be honest.
It's like I'm just thinking of ways to make like this more memorable if it's your first ever experience.
Really, if to make it more memorable, my thing is take out the pre-rendered cutscenes and do everything. Like, I forgot what the actual wording is, but make the cutscenes in engine. Just do that.
Yeah, it looks like the graphics look amazing. Don't get me wrong. They can get away with doing things like in engine.
Like the thing is, like, it would fix a lot of the weird jarring issues when it comes to these pre-rendered cutscenes that we will see later on. And I don't know, it makes it feel a little bit more immersed in my eyes. Also, did you notice that whenever Johnson was doing his whole little spiel, they took out the whole thing about the Marines running around, getting on tanks and warthogs, all gone.
Yep, they didn't even show off what the quote unquote the core is capable of.
Yep.
Like their resources, like there's like the gun rack in the back there and all that, but that's it. Just the two Marines fucking around with their ammo.
Yep.
Again, repeat the same line over and over again. This did not happen in Combat Evolved because the mouse tutorial happened before the player was able to use their keyboard. It happened that way for a reason. The tutorial is the same, except that if you do it with objectives turned off, the guy looks at his tablet for 20 seconds before continuing his dialogue.
Okay, that looks good.
Sir, I'm getting some calibration errors.
Turning off objectives also turned off the thing that says what button to press to choose the inverse look, meaning the tutorial cannot be completed without objectives on. What a stupid oversight.
Okay, sir.
I think
laying them down to test the automatic recharge.
Why is this thing so fast? It hurts to look at. The original...
I think the main problem is, again, there was a lot of oversight in this game. They didn't test it enough. Most likely Microsoft was like forcing them to speed up on the progress for this because, like, of course publishers want the money now rather than later.
Was much slower.
You'd better get to your evac group, Sam.
Affirmative. I just have to reset the computer and I'm out of here.
That guy shows many facial expressions. Truly a remade experience. The crewman runs away and no longer waits for the player, meaning the part where he gets blown off can easily be missed.
Bro.
This fire does not hurt the player like in the original, which is really bad, because the remake adds in a lot of fire in the first level, and touching it always deals damage. Speaking of fire damage, the animation for taking damage seems to be unfinished.
Oh.
Bro.
I'm telling you, it's just... Oh my god.
The game locks you in place during this part, something that does not happen in CE. This door is open, but there's an invisible
What do
wall.
you mean? What do you mean you get locked into place staring at the elite? My first thought was to shoot at him. Oh wait, no, sorry, you can't shoot him here. But you are able to end up getting hit by him.
It locks you in place
sometimes.
during this part, something that does not happen in CE. This door is open, but there's an invisible wall blocking the player from going through it. Combat Evolved does not have this. Marines can now moan when being touched. Under the
size of the
cutscene,
fucking
it just
Magnum,
doesn't
holy
feel
shit.
right. There are a bunch of long pauses between sentences. The keys.
Let me see.
Look at the
Oh,
size of
yeah.
that thing. God damn.
Damn. High powered as hell, isn't it?
That's break your fucking wrist when you
Under
shoot
the
it,
keys
caliber. What
cutscene,
the hell?
it just doesn't feel right. There are a bunch of long pauses between sentences, which makes everything feel extremely awkward.
Damn.
Again, the flow feels very awkward with no, just silence.
The way the characters speak also does not help.
Report!
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Report!
It must be one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
Captain,
That was
the
a kind
cannon.
of
nonchalant.
rushed. No, that one was very
Yeah, like
rushed.
Cortana is like so nonchalant and like no urgency whatsoever.
It's the voice direction.
I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating cold
She
protocol.
really did seem like she did not care for the situation. Like, oh, that was my last option. Can I leave now?
Cortana, could you be a little bit more concerned considering
I'm initiating cold protocol
if they
Article
get
2.
you,
We're
humanity is
abandoning the
fucked?
Autumn.
That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
In a manner of speaking, the object we found. I'm going to try to land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me.
Protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship.
The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable. And that means you're leaving ship.
Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones. Upload them to my neural lace. Then sort yourself for a hard transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Your architecture isn't that much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
I've never noticed that
Make
like,
sure my
little
dog
smirk he
likes
does.
After the cutscene, Keys just stands there like a statue and no longer talks to the player.
Really, I think that's not even a smirk. It's just a place for
That's
his
for
pipe.
his pipe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally they. Back then, they really also had to cut corners. They just did that for the pipe.
Beep, beep.
I
Okay,
gave
okay,
you
that
a-
would get annoying real bad, real
No, wait.
fast. Beep, beep.
Wait, what kind of alarm was that? This one,
Beep, beep.
urgent. Like, this one was very urgent.
After the cutscene, Keys just stands there like a statue and no longer talks to the player.
Get moving, Master Chief. There's nothing you can do here.
Urgent alarm.
I gave you an order.
Fucking
Get off this ship.
go. Stop. Go.
We need to
Stop.
get going, Chief. We need to get off the ship before it's
The fuck?
completely overrun by Covenant.
He can be pushed around and I'm pretty sure you can just push it all the way to the end of the level if you really want to. Master Chief picks up a different Magnum and does not use the one Keys gave him. This hurt Marine
Jesus,
cannot be
such a
shot
chunky boy.
even though friendly fire is on. It's still possible to shoot Captain Keys and the Marines are invincible like in the original, however they are not as aggressive.
That's it. I'm shutting you down.
How are you
I hate that.
an AI?
I hate that.
That's
Hold on, let me get out of the way. Right there. Right there.
I'm shutting you down.
How are you, an AI, going to destroy the Master Chief? How stupid is that? NPCs do not react to their screens being shot and continue typing like nothing happened. Truly a remade experience. Some of them can even take like 50 different shots to the head and show no reaction. This also happened in the original, but it's been 25.
See, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's finally, I remember. Oh, okay. I remember this vividly because, of course, I was one of the little shits that decided to try to shoot immediately, like went back and shot the crew members. There was no... I didn't like the discourse that was happening online because of certain rhetoric that was being thrown around. But this has exactly happened in Combat Evolved. it's not that they're tanking the shots. They're not tanking the shots. It's literally a hit registry error. Like it registers the hit, but it doesn't like do anything to their health state. You know where it does? Their knees. You shoot them in the knees, they die instantly somehow. It was
I'm just
nothing to do.
gonna point out the elephant in the room. You're a little psycho back when you were a kid, weren't you?
Yeah. Yes. Like literally, it was nothing to do with whatever the rhetoric is going on online. I will reference it that way because I do not want to give it the time of day.
Head and show no reaction. This also happened in the original, but it's been 25 years. You couldn't have added some custom interactions?
That is true.
Staying on the topic of NPCs, we used to have these NPCs walking around.
Well,
and...
actually, that's like a double-edged sword, because there are people that will be like, why didn't you fix it? Wow, that's lazy design. But at the same time, there's gonna be OGs. They're gonna be like, oh my god, they kept it in, as an homage, but. Neither here nor there. Just preference thing.
Looking at monitors, this no longer happens. Everyone just sits down using the same sitting animation, and they no longer interact with the screen like they used to. The space combat looks good, but none of the Covenant ships move or do anything special. Oh, and bullets can pass through them. The ragdolls can clip through doors. And the doors do not react to decals.
Oh,
25 years ago, Bungie fixed this problem by keeping the door closed. The medkit mechanic got removed. This was done because the developers are lazy. They changed some of the enemy encounters and could not bother taking a few seconds to think about where to place some of the health packs around the levels, so they decided to take the easy way out.
Oh.
That's a Covenant overshield.
From a lore perspective, why would Cortana tell Master Chief what overshields are? For those saying that this was added to help the new players, here is a question. Who has ever had a problem not understanding what an overshield is? One positive thing is that the overshields can now be activated at any time, instead of being activated on touch. This means you can activate one and then pick up the other one for later. It's possible to swap weapons with the Marines. Unfortunately, unlike in the previous titles, the Marines do not seem to have any voice lines for this action. Or maybe I broke the game, I don't know.
Aw.
Bro.
Thank you. Oh, it's still warm.
I love that one.
Me suck a lot less if have good gun, you know.
Bro.
That's right. He wanted my gun.
Are you mentally handicapped, sir?
Sorry, grip's a little sweaty.
Elites completely ignore Marines.
Yeah, all right, quick. I was gonna say pause for a second. There are so many voice lines we missed when we were playing through the game.
Yeah.
It's mostly because of the I would have been your daddy skull.
Yep, and it's sad to see that when it comes to these iconic games, it's the little things that stack up to make it such a great game, because it wouldn't just be like, oh, the story is amazing. Like, yeah, but there's also like, oh, but I remember this one interaction I had with this one Marine. I gave it this gun, and he just like insulted me for it. Like, people end up talking about a lot of things. Or my favorite one, where it's like Halo Reach and the meme of Kat can't be able to drive because, well, she had a slight bug in her code, but at the same time there was also other issues that culminated to Kat not able to drive well at all. I've had Kat drive off a cliff with me in it, just like how it was in the cursed Halo mod with Johnson. Oh, we're gonna talk about the enemy AI now. Oh boy.
And just focus on the player. And their AI does not seem to be that smart. Speaking of the elites, these OG voice lines have been replaced with a bunch of basic quotes in English, and they no longer laugh when killing the player. They also used to run away and crouch when low HP. Now they do not.
Yep.
We're destroying the life pods.
Why do the lifeboats stop mid-air?
Okay, so going back to the AI, I told them that they were not going to be able to fix the issue with the AI. When I say I told people, I didn't really mean like people on the internet. I meant like close friends and some people that were really adamant on saying that they were going to fix it. But no, they were not going to fix it. I knew it because it was like a month or two until the game will release. Do you think they have that much time? No. These things are nested between each, like they're nested on top of each other when it comes to coding. The interactions and everything. You can't just fix these things as that quickly. And the one thing I loved about Halo Campaign Evolved, or sorry, Combat Evolved, and see, I'm now ending up with like Campaign Evolved. With Combat Evolved, the thing I love about Combat Evolved is that, and they took this out of the other ones, which is also kind of saddening. The enemies in that game were smart for the time. Throw a grenade, they would jump out of the way. If you shot them to the point where their shields broke, they're running. They're not going to stay. They're running. And you better catch them quick before they regroup. Or if they run back, they ambush you because you ran back with them.
Yeah. Also, one of the biggest things is if in a squad, it's usually one elite and a few grunts.
Mm-hmm.
If you kill the elite, the grunts scatter.
We'll see
because leadership
if this
has been
happens,
broken.
though. We'll see if this happens.
Exactly before being destroyed. They don't even do that in CE.
My analysis suggests our exit will be behind a green-lit door. Scan the area, Chief.
Not only is the green-lit door the only way to go, but it's also a green-lit door. And if that's not enough, they also have Cortana tell us where to go, and she ends up placing a nav point. No wonder game journalists gave this an 8 out of 5. This is the perfect game for them.
If you can get behind them, one melee hit to the back will neutralize most hostiles.
These elites shoot at the glass forever.
Every single time, he's just forgetting what he's doing. Shoots twice. What was I doing again? Oh yeah,
like a fucking goldfish. Oh hey, there's a demon. Shoot him. Pauses. What am I doing again? Oh hey,
25
there's a
years
demon. Shoot
ago,
him.
they used to leave immediately after noticing the player. Also, who the hell is this guy? The guy that got shot in the beginning of the level had a different appearance and got shot near the door, but he is nowhere to be seen. CE is way more accurate. The second dead guy could have been killed after Master Chief got out of the room. But this, I mean, come on. Yeah, why would an explosion hurt the enemies? Okay, please pay attention to this transition. Where did the enemies come from? Master Chief used to grab the Marine in a badass way and throw him like a sack of potatoes. Now he grabs the Marine extremely carefully, puts him in the lifeboat, and starts shooting at some dancing Covenant. What are these guys doing?
They always end up dancing now.
The cutscene plays out in a similar way, except the reveal of the Halo sucks. How do you see this and decide, nah, we gotta change that? What used to be an awesome shot of the lifeboat barely managing to avoid the explosions near the Pillar of Autumn now looks like something that was generated by AI. Everything used to be dark, mysterious, and scary. Now it's a bunch of happy-looking clouds and the lifeboat casually going into a PNG of a sky they probably found on Google. Luckily, Campaign Evolved uses the same soundtrack as Combat Evolved, so even though most of the cutscenes suck, the music music makes them bearable to get through. I guess this would also be a good time to mention that all of the cutscenes are pre-rendered and no longer happen in-game. Basically, if you have motion blur and any other bullshit settings turned off, the cutscene still uses them. Because everything is pre-rendered, the Master Chief skins that were marketed and sold as bonus content in the deluxe or premium whatever edition of the game will not affect his look in the cutscenes. The skins can only be seen in-game, and if you do not have any friends to play co-op with, well, then the skins are pointless because there is no competitive multiplayer. How do you release a $70 campaign with no competitive multiplayer and expect people to be happy with you charging so much money? Those who bought the premium edition had to deal with the stupid day one game-breaking bugs, such as the game not even launching, or not being able to play because the servers were down and their account had no internet connection, even though this is a single-player game, which should not require any internet connection whatsoever, but what do I know? Anyway, let's see what they did with the second mission. The cutscene shows how the Marines died during the crash, which confirms that they were not squashed by Master Chief, and this did not happen.
Sure you wouldn't
All of the first-person shots from the original were completely removed. It seems Halo Studios wanted to present this game as an outsider's perspective view of the Halo events, which means you, as a player, are not the Master Chief, but instead play as Master Chief. Something that I like is just how brutal the lifeboat destruction is. Fire, blood, and debris can be seen all over the place, showing why this crash was fatal for the Marines. The view of the Halo is also kind of nice. Anyway, there is a way to softlock the game in the first 10 seconds of the level by jumping on the second bridge and getting a checkpoint.
Oh, really? Oh no!
Oh no!
Who playtested this? The original
no.
geometry of the lower bridge was designed in a way to make the player slip off when trying to jump on it. This was obviously done intentionally to keep idiots such as myself from soft locking themselves and having to restart the entire.
Nah. If you were not able to do it, skill issue, because I did it. I remember I did that.
Yeah, I've done it before too.
Like it's the okay. Like we can glaze the original Bungie devs as much as we want, but they were not gods and knew how to fix everything. There was always an exploit. There was always a bug. There was always something that we were able to do that they could not think of, and this is one. Yeah. I made it my mission to get on this, and when I did, I actually did get the checkpoint, and I soft locked myself too.
The thing though is with the old game, they rolled back your checkpoint if you can't proceed.
I think that was only like a Halo 2 thing, no?
Was it Halo 2?
I think, because I remember in Halo 2 that happened to me where I kept dying in the checkpoint, and it realized that I kept dying because I could not be able to do anything. It rolled me back a checkpoint. But oddly enough, it doesn't seem like he's talking about the one section where there was actually, funny enough, there was actually 2 Marines that did survive the crash, but they were farther up the waterfall. Did you know that? But they ended up dying.
Level. Halo Studios saw this and they were like, whatever, just copy-paste the same bridge geometry twice.
Speaking of the waterfall,
and call
there's
it
a skull behind the waterfall over there.
Nobody is gonna try jumping down there anyway. In the OG, a Covenant dropship used to drop off some enemies. These enemies would notice you from a distance, get on the bridge you just crossed, and then slowly make their way to you. This was put in to push the player away from the starting area and make him continue on with the mission. In Campaign Evolved, the dropship still drops off the enemies, but now they just stand there like idiots and do not even try getting on the bridge. It's very clear the developers never tried understanding why some of the encounters were designed in a specific way. They copied the enemy encounters without even thinking about looking into the code and seeing if they were programmed to do anything else. I guess this would also be a good time to mention that the sprint somehow made its way in. The team behind Campaign Evolved mentioned it's possible to beat the campaign without it, which I can confirm is true. However, what they failed to mention is that not using sprint has gameplay disadvantages, and I'm mostly talking about the melee mechanic. Trying to melee enemies without sprint is impossible unless you are literally touching the enemy you are trying to melee. Why does everything have to be changed for no reason? The levels are literally the same.
I will like to kind of... Okay, so it's not really a sprint issue for the melee, it's, again, a skill issue. Like, Halo 1 never had the snap-in effect that Halo 2 and 3, like the other Halos had when it comes to melee. And that's what they did to fix melee. It made you like kind of like snap into a melee into range with someone and it hits them. But
yeah, it's kind of like a lunge.
Yeah, but with Halo 1, the melee was like you had to be kissing them practically to be able to smack them. And there were many times where I whiffed completely because I misjudged the distance.
Size as in the OG, sometimes even smaller. What is wrong with making the walking speed faster? A positive change is that the dropships now drop enemies from a higher point, solving a problem that the OG used to have, where the player could get into the dropship, fall off, and die. But for some reason, they decided to remove the invisible wall that blocked the players from getting into the Pelican, which means you can now get in it, fly away, and get dropped off on the other side of the map. Not sure if this was intentional, but I think I kind of like it. This is what Halo is all about. Now, we have to talk about the new Forerunner structures. Again, why? Why change something that was good with something worse? These structures used to look ancient. Now they are just basic, and are not even the same shape as before.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere.
In CE, if you try going into the natural formation without a warthog, you will come across this gap, basically hinting at the fact that you should probably go back, kill the enemies, and return with the warthog. Halo Studios saw this and they were like, oh, so this is supposed to be a ramp, and added a ramp in the remake, completely getting rid of the gap, meaning the player can now just skip the entire combat section and just continue on foot without being punished. Yeah, let's reward the player for skipping sections. Going back to a point that I made some time ago.
That's like a non-issue for me. I don't know. What do you think? Right.
So like for the old games, it's more like just go at your own pace. There's no real urgency to the game.
Yeah.
Besides, it like also like promotes like exploration.
Yeah.
Halo Studios hates purple. Now everything is dark blue, and that changes the feel of every single level. Blue, or in this case dark blue, is often associated with calmness and softness and can feel welcoming. Purple, on the other hand, is associated with mystery, enlightenment, and spirituality. So, dear viewers, please tell me.
I love the this is not making fun of it, but I love the fact that it's called spirituality instead of spirituality. All right, it's enough of making fun of it.
With mystery, enlightenment, and spirituality. So, dear viewers, please tell me, which one of these two colors fits better with the idea of finding a big halo ring in space, landing on it, and not knowing what its true purpose is? Remember the short cutscene of the Master Chief turning on the bridge?
Yeah.
It no longer exists.
Yeah.
Of course it doesn't. If the cutscene is shorter than 10 seconds, why even remake it? Let's remove half of the features from the original, add in our own bullshit, and then call it a remake. I think this is a good time to talk about the default settings. First, the waypoints. In CE, the way the waypoints worked was very simple. If Cortana knew where Master Chief needed to go, she would place a waypoint there. If she did not know, well, the Chief had to explore the area on his own. But now, not only can she set a million waypoints at the same time, but she can also set waypoints on enemies that need to be killed. Like, are we that brain dead? Why is this on by default? And why is there no option to either have the waypoints be like in the original, or at least keep them as in the remake but turn off the ones above the enemies? Why does the player have to completely turn off waypoints to get rid of that? Next are on-screen objectives, which are also on by default and stay on the screen the entire time. Yes, let's always give the players instructions, even in situations that make no sense. Spoiler alert, but in 343 Guilty Spark, even though Cortana is not with us, waypoints and objectives are still placed all over the level. How does that make any sense?
If I'm correct, even in like later missions when you don't have her, it still does that when you're taking your sweet time. Right? I could have sworn it does. But at the same time, I was always moving. But I remember as a kid, since I didn't know where to go in most places, there would always end up being a waypoint after like a minute or two.
Who put them there? Was it the Master Chief? Why would the Master Chief do that in the middle of a flood attack?
I mean, okay, we could argue that Guilty Spark was the one that put that waypoint for you.
Yes, but Guilty Spark is not connected to your network or your suit. So
he doesn't. I don't think he needs to be. He wasn't connected to your suit to teleport you, but you teleported.
Well, then again, he also teleported a Marine. Remember that?
Exactly. So I don't think he needs to connect into someone's interface that much to be able to put a waypoint down.
Unless your suit has like a very basic AI that.
I mean, compared to the Forerunners, yeah, I think human AI would probably be very basic compared to them. So, but again, this is all nitpicking from NoClick. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's slightly annoying, but it's not the end of the world.
How does that make any sense? But wait, we have more. Friendly fire is off by default. That's right, most casual players will not even get to have some fun shooting at Marines because it's off by default and can only be activated by going into a separate menu and not in the Start New Game menu. Campaign Evolved also adds in this blue overlay on the HUD, and it cannot be turned off because players don't deserve to make their HUD look like the original. The Pelican that picks up the Marines in the first crash site used to be in a different place. It now uses a cut landing zone. I learned that from this video.
Yeah, that one's a pretty cool detail. I like that. Pretty interesting.
Interesting. The word on the Covenant BattleNet is find and expunge the putrid apes.
Return to the battlefield? Seriously? Is this Halo 5? Truly a remade experience.
Alert! There are jackal snipers on the high ground. I recommend you stay out of their line of fire.
Oh no! Getting in the Pelican.
Again, that sounded way too much like weapon to me.
Fire.
Oh no!
There are jackal snipers on the high ground. I recommend you stay out of their line of fire.
Very cheery.
Oh no! Getting in the Pelican.
The funny thing though is Weapon and Cortana are the same thing, but they just have like different personalities.
That's the main thing about it. Like they're the same in like with their faces, but like their experiences with Chief is very different. Weapon has always been very cheerful and bubbly.
Yeah, because like it's a basic. Well, it's not a full AI like Cortana was. Like from the with all the experience in the rampancy.
If I am correct, it was still made with human tissue, like human brain tissue, so it might as well be a copy. But the thing is that they made
a copy of a copy.
it has less data compared to Cortana, where its only function was to destroy Cortana.
Yeah.
So that could be the big difference.
Yep.
Why was that so sudden?
Where'd he go? What the fuck happened? Where'd he go? He disintegrated. What the fuck? What?
Going inside the waterfall shows you just how much of the budget went into the texture work.
Ouch.
I mean, the water
The gunship in the last crash site used to drop the Covenant enemies much farther away.
I think it's just an Unreal problem, like an Unreal Engine thing that, which is I don't like the reason why we're using Unreal Engine, but it's a thing.
Giving the player the option to either snipe them from a distance or just quickly go to their location. Now it just drops them off here because, yeah, you had to wait for Echo 419 to arrive, press E on the Pelican and get a nice transition from gameplay to a cutscene. In the remake, I mean, just watch.
I'm on my way.
The shot of the area we just explored is gone and has been replaced with more close-ups of Echo 419, Master Chief getting into the Pelican, and then a shot of the Pelican flying without showing up 19, Master Chief getting—
If this was on Legendary, how are those soldiers still alive, damn it?
Exactly. Or when you and I get to the game, like, ain't nobody alive.
my favorite thing is like, oh, I want to get through this level as quickly as possible. Kill the Marines. That's actually, I think that's a speedrun tactic too. Just kill the Marines and go. And then after that, you just take the Pelican by yourself.
into the Pelican, and then a shot of the Pelican flying without showing us any of the level in the background. The original used to have 3 different cutscenes, depending on which, areas you did first and last. This, however, only has 1 cutscene, and it plays, all the time. Wow, what a crazy vista. It looks the same as the one seen at the beginning of the level. Laziness at its finest. Truly a remade experience. Mission 3, Truth and Reconciliation.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Honestly, that was pretty good.
See, like that there's no weird pauses, so it feels natural. Like, again, it's just the issue with the voice direction that I have.
And that's all the positive things I have to say about the remake of this mission. Truth and Reconciliation is supposed to be a stealth mission. You get a sniper and have to take out as many enemies as possible without being spotted. The Marines stand back and only advance when hearing the enemies return fire on Master Chief. Campaign Evolved completely ruins that by sending the Marines with the Master Chief for no reason and either having them stand in his way doing nothing or just talking loudly.
What's wrong with you?
How did the Covenant not hear that?
Yeah.
They're deaf.
Careful. Hey, watch it. Careful.
The aliens are coming. We've been compromised.
Let it out, Corporal.
Oh, Colonel. We are so fucked.
So yeah, the stealth still exists, but it's kind of ruined by the fact that you have to babysit a bunch of Marines. The shot of the Halo is awesome, but doesn't look as mysterious.
Oh, fun fact, it seems like, from what I heard, it seems like people had to tell Halo Studios to keep the stealth aspect, because apparently initially when you shot, it still alerted the enemy to your location, even if you killed them in one shot. I think it could have been a bug, but who knows.
This is where I was kind of starting to get pissed off. In Combat Evolved, you get to snipe some enemies from far away while the Marines hold back. They only advance when you advance, and follow you all the time instead of going after the enemies on their own. This was done so the player can lead the Marines instead of the Marines leading the player. Here's what happens when you try sniping the same enemies in the remake.
Oh, they just instantly run in.
Oh, I see him.
Okay, man. Aim it.
What? Johnson, no!
Oh, I see him.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I
It'll
see
never
him.
not be
Ah!
funny seeing Johnson die every time, and then come back the next mission.
Oh, I see him. Ah! Getting gunned down by a turret. One last time, just so I can continue on.
Oh, I see him.
Okay, man. Same as last time. We'll hold up here while the chief scouts ahead.
This left a very bad taste in my mouth. The developers have no idea what made the original great. Yes, let's have the Marines guide the player, and let's let them explore the map first, because why would the player need to do that? Another unnecessary change is in this section. In the OG, the Covenant had the high ground, giving them more power and making it more difficult for the player to snipe them.
Yeah.
For some reason, Halo Studios decided to give us the high ground for no reason whatsoever, making the Covenant look stupid in the process.
This is a Covenant active camouflage device. It will make us invisible for a short time, or until we open fire.
Thanks, Cortana. I did not know the active camo can make me invisible. Speaking of
Okay. I get the sarcasm. I get it. You don't like being explained a lot of things, but at the same time, this was supposed to introduce this for a lot of people. So,
There's a few like things you can just give them a pass on, considering first time.
I would say maybe change up the wording a little bit because like it sounded pretty, no pun intended, artificial. Like it literally does sound like it's reading off of a script.
Stupid in the process.
This is a Covenant active camouflage device. It will make us invisible for a short time, or until we open fire.
But like yeah, but maybe change the wording a little bit. But other than that, I mean, it's people's first time. I know whenever I went through that in Combat Evolved, I had no idea what these things were.
Thanks, Cortana. I did not know the active camo can make
you just picked it up and it gets instantly used. Like, oh, okay, I'm invisible now.
Yep.
Invisible. Speaking of the active camo, I have played every single Halo in the franchise, and the active camo has never been this bad. For literally no reason, jumping can make it turn off for a split second, giving the enemies enough time to see the player and shoot at him. Not only that, but the camo does not
even in like, was it Halo 2?
Yeah,
when
but
you move too quickly.
That was more of a no. Halo 2 wasn't the one. It was like Halo 3 was the one that started having it where it would kind of shrink away from you if you're shooting I think it was I think it was Halo 3 because Halo 2 the problem you had with that one is you had a timer on it because you were using the Arbiter suit, the armor. But Halo 1 was the most unbalanced the camouflage was. It was the most unbalanced. So you were able to jump around, shoot, and still be invisible. I think they did this mostly for balancing purposes. Do I like it? I don't, but I guess you just gotta be
for
stealthier.
balancing purposes, like there's no like competitiveness for it, so I don't really see the purpose of it being like unbalanced.
They made a lot of weird balancing choices. Like they took the time to apparently change the balancing on the shield, the camouflage, but they didn't take the time to balance out the health packs to the point where they said, fuck it, remove the health packs. Because again, the health packs were a very nice balance because it showed like you had consequences for doing poorly in your previous fight.
But like for the health packs, it kind of makes sense that they remove them, like for lore wise, because I'm pretty sure your the Spartan armor probably has some sort of like onboard like first aid.
Yeah, but
That's why the regeneration.
The main issue with the health packs for Campaign Evolved is because the game is 4-player co-op, and imagine having to fight for 1 health pack. No, I needed more. No, fuck you. Smacks the other player.
Some guy with only 1 tick of health taken off and just grabs it instead. Like, no, fuck you.
and then like they start fighting each other, killing each other over it. So like, yeah, I don't like the idea of it. I mean, if you're adding in the co-op, which that's a whole different thing. 2-player, sure. 4-player co-op, this game was not built for 4-player.
Work. Enemies can still see you 75% of the time.
Hunters, flank and hit their exposed worm bits.
Oh, wait.
Enough time
before we address that, real say.
See the player and shoot at him. Not only that, but the camo does not even work. Enemy.
Apparently.
That's so egregious. What the fuck?
I guess it could be considered motion sensor stuff, but at the same time, there is a reason why I was able to. It was fun to be able to be up in their faces and just like kind of mock them being invisible.
Yeah.
It's no fun. That was this is a no fun balance for me. I don't understand why they did that. Hell, I could even chalk it up that it's an AI coding issue. Not AI as in generative AI, but like
in-game AI.
In-game enemy AI.
Enemies can still see you 75% of the time.
As fucking I'm glad they actually addressed what they are.
Yep.
Because nobody really knows what a hunter was the first time.
Yeah.
But TLDR, hunters are a colony of worms.
Yep.
And if they grow enough, they will split off and create a what's known as a bond brother. So that's why hunters come in twos.
Yep.
I'll tell a joke when the hunters, one of the most dangerous Covenant enemies, get introduced. Hunters can now one-shot the player. It's very difficult to make them turn around, and no weapon can one-shot them anymore. Basically, they are less fun to fight.
What? Not even a well-placed magnum shot can take them out now? That's some. Like, taking out a hunter in one shot. That's skill.
Well, at the same time, okay, like there's a lot of things that we could say about like the magnum shot. Yeah, it was a one kill shot, but at the same time, I don't know, it trivialized the hunter in the beginning, which is why I like the hunters from 2 and 3. I don't like the fact though that you're able to stick the hunters. Like, look at this.
Get introduced. Hunters can now one-shot the player. It's very difficult to make them turn around, and no weapon can one-shot them anymore. Basically, they are less fun to fight, and
like you could stick them. So instead of having the trivialize them with the magnum in the back, you could just stick them and avoid having to do the worm bits. Just that, like.
Yeah, I think it was in. What was it? Was it in 3 where they had destructible armor?
Yeah, it was destructible enough. The thing is that in Combat Evolved, when you threw a plasma at them, it just bounced off of their shields, their armor. Like, you couldn't do much about it. It would still do damage, but it did
was
teach
more
you
or
to
less just like bounce them. That's it.
Yeah, like it did teach you had to flank them.
And be strategic about it.
And also, they are nothing like in the original. Kind of an overreaction.
Dude.
Remember the awesome cut?
I think that was them falling animation to their deaths.
I think you may need to increase like the range of when that triggers. Like, what the fuck?
Scene of the Marines being lifted up by the gravity lift, followed by the Master Chief also being lifted up. It's all gone. The Marines no longer scream.
Yeah, like
And
damn,
going
dude.
up the lift
They
part,
have the falling animation too. What the fuck?
Oh, we can definitely talk about how, like, again, the Marines feel lifeless because they have no lines to show emotion.
No personality. That's the fun thing about like the banter for like the NPCs.
Especially in Halo 1 with the combat evolved, when you're able to like put them in your Warthog and jump those hills, every now and then
They
you would just hear
react.
they were like woohoo, they'll cheer. But
Yeah,
they
especially
just
if you actually get the landing right too.
Yep. But I guess these guys, they've seen everything, even inside a Covenant ship.
happens in game. A lot of fun dialogue got removed for no reason.
No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home. Whoa!
Shit, I would never
Lots
believe
of
that.
contact! No Covenant. You had to open your mouth.
Defenses detected.
Wow.
Again, they just take out the banter. That these little small things is what makes Halo fun. The small interactions, it all adds up together. It's not just the gameplay, it's the whole experience.
Marines, they had much more personality in CE.
They won't mess with us again. That's what I'm talking about.
Don't worry. They'll be back.
That was me,
I'm
my
on it.
bad.
Watch it.
Boom, baby. See, they're not so tough.
Yeah! They won't mess with us again!
What the?
Some for me, huh? Oh, yeah.
That's the way you do it, yeah!
To me.
Keep that up!
Eyes on target.
That's the last of them.
I think that's more of an issue with the engine rather than the, like, when it comes to the audio stuff. It's more an issue with the engine itself rather than, I guess, the development of it. Because, like, I guess it's just the way the engine does it with the audio the audio sound, how it travels throughout the space. That's the only thing I could think of. I don't know much about Unreal 5 in the sense, like, making a game on that, so I can't really tell too much. Hey, Peach! Let me travel to your space. Did I not have you as a... baby? Don't welcome in, Peach. Where are you? Wait, hold on.
Are you even in the server page?
I don't think he's in my server. Oh, wait. No, he is. Michael Jorkin. I forgot I named him Michael Jorkin.
Michael Jorkin.
I forgot I named him Michael Jorkin. No, he's there. I guess he just wanted to say hi and like, I think that was meant to say hi. How you doing, Peach?
Okay.
Hope you don't be taking my glasses. I need them to see all the bullshittery of this game.
You know what, since we're...
Stealth elites, watch your motion tracker and look for distortions in the air.
Wait. Okay, you do not have to tell us about stealth elites. That was a little bit hand-holdy. Okay, that one's a hand-holdy.
Stealth elites, watch your motion tracker.
I mean, we can kind of guess it from the floating swords. No?
Oh, you see,
look for distortions in the air.
You see these
As
things
their name
running at you.
suggests, the stealth elites are
Do you
supposed
have
to
a
be
mini panic
stealthy,
attack?
meaning it should be difficult
Yeah.
to spot them, but somehow Cortana spots one, even though he's not even on the motion tracker, and completely ruins their introduction.
Yep.
They
One
are
thing I will
supposed to be
give them though
scary.
is
That
they
is
let you pick up the sword now.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Because
Literally their
that's
only
always been like
purpose.
a dream when you play this game. Like, I want one, but then it explodes.
Yeah.
Knowing where they are at all times defeats the entire purpose of their design philosophy. You know how the game used to alert the player about a stealth elite being nearby? Like this. I got curious and decided to see what happens if Sergeant Johnson would magically die.
Damn, why'd you freaking dome him like that? Look at that flip.
Curious and decided to see what happens if Sergeant Johnson would magically...
I actually do like the ragdoll in this one.
I got curious and decided to see what happens if Sergeant Johnson would magically die.
Oh, look at his neck! Oh,
oh, he revives.
Oh my god!
That man's been
Yes, yeah,
folded in half.
I will give UE5 credit. The ragdolls are fucking amazing. Back in Halo 1 days, like the ragdolls were stiff and you only had one position.
It was just an animation, practically.
Yes, and like whenever you when you land on the ground in a certain angle, you just see yourself like lowered to that elevation.
Yeah. I barely woke up just a while ago. I'm relearning how to live at the moment. Hey.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Just hopefully don't be like him.
Yeah, sipping positions be like,
nope,
why does my back hurt?
Yep, he just respawns like nothing happened.
The back of the
Yep, he just respawns like nothing happens, completely killing the immersion. Developers, please, if you want him to stay alive, just make him invincible, like he was in that game.
Okay, hold on. We can't be talking about an immersion here. When you're saying, if you want him alive, just make him invincible. Like, okay. Then me shooting him 10 billion times in the head won't break my immersion. Like, okay. Like, yeah, I get it. Now that he's important, he's not allowed to die. Unlike in Combat Evolved. But even then, that breaks my immersion, because in Combat Evolved, he dies, and then next mission, he's back alive, and you're like, how the hell are you here?
Called what was it? Oh yeah, Halo 2. Have you ever played that one? Halo Studios? Probably.
That's also like the joke, though. They address it in Halo 2. It's like, the staff sergeant or the armorer, he asked Johnson, when are you gonna tell me how you got back from the first ring? Like, that's classified.
Joke's on you. I haven't played any Halos. Well, you should. You should play Halo, but just get the Master Chief Collection. It's cheaper.
H, you liar! I thought you joined us for.
No,
I thought you joined us for. No, I thought.
I don't think.
No, I'm pretty sure Pete's joined us for ODST.
No, it was Aphex. Yeah, it was you, me, Aphex.
Okay, I'm misremembering then. Okay, it was misremembering then, because I remember us making the fucking dropships fart.
No, yeah, that was definitely you, me, and Aphex. I remember that because of the TikTok video I have.
Still have to remake it, after all. Remember the strat of using an active camo, sneaking past the enemies, and then making one of them get near a door and open it to skip the entire section? I did that all the time as a kid, and now it no longer works, because the Covenant enemies cannot open Covenant-locked doors. Yeah, just have the enemies spawn in front of the player. That's fine. Some of the enemies used to have the high ground and only shot at us from above. That makes sense. We are on a Covenant ship. Halo Studios did not see it that way, because now the enemies that have the high ground jump down for no reason, because God forbid the player has to look up or down to find an enemy.
The problem is, it's, again, enemy AI. That's the whole problem for the whole thing. It's just that They dumbed down the enemy AI. They didn't do a perfect one-to-one. And I hate that the AI was dumbed down this much to the point where like the AI for it was saying, "Oh, I need to get closer to him so he can be in punching range of me."
Interaction between Cortana and the Marine got cut for no reason.
Hey, which way should we go now? All the doors on this level are locked. Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant BattleNet and locate an override code to open a door. You better hurry, Cortana. We can't hold them off all day. Working on it.
I'd like to see you crack a 128,000-bit modulating encryption key.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant BattleNet and locate an override code to open a door.
Some of the areas received new design.
The fuck, man.
I mean, like, it really depends because I think if I'm correct, if all your Marine allies died, that whole thing gets skipped over too, doesn't it? Could have sworn that was the case. But yeah, I don't like how the fact that I thought that they added in some of the cut audio, but it seems like they also cut a lot of the rest of the game's on like voice lines for some reason. I don't know why. That's just a weird thing for them to do. I guess more cutting corners.
Something that can be appreciated. What cannot be appreciated is how every single texture in the Covenant ship has the same color. Look at the original. It had blue, dark blue, purple, gray, white, but now everything looks the same and you can easily tell this is Unreal Engine 5. Let me play a very important voice line from Combat Evolved.
This is a good spot, Chief. We can mine the store here while you go after the captain. Good luck, sir.
The Marines were scripted to wait here just to change things up. Quick fun fact, after rescuing the captain, if you come back to the room where the Marines are supposed to wait for Master Chief, you will find out that some stealth elites got in the room and killed all of them. This made the Covenant look much more dangerous and told us something important. Marines, and more importantly, characters that are always with the player, can and will die. Because the Marines did not that are always with the player.
And so did Johnson. He's right there.
Can and will die.
Yeah, Johnson's right there. Dead.
I'm convinced Johnson just plays possum whenever he goes down.
Oh, but since he comes back in the next mission, oh, my immersion. It's somehow intact for some reason. It's not broken.
Because the Marines did not come with us, rescuing the captain felt more personal, making what happens to him later in the game even more heartbreaking. And this also allowed the player to use an active camo and use stealth to get to the captain, but the remake ruins all of that by forcing us to take the Marines with us, completely giving up on the core principle of this mission. Stealth. Why do we need 7 Marines and an invincible Sergeant Johnson? Why is Sergeant Johnson with us in gameplay but absent from the cutscene? Where did he go? Oh wait, he's back again now. Like, what?
There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking
for a quick second there.
Yeah.
With the key, with keys present.
From the cutscene. Where did he go? Oh wait.
Wait.
He's back again.
Look what he's gonna do.
Oh no, yeah, I saw the headshot.
Like, what?
I saw the headshot. Cuts way too quickly.
There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him. There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him. There are probably
why is this one Marine right here is just kind of doing a jig by himself? Look at him.
The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Is that
like
the animation resetting?
He's palpitating. I don't know if it's probably the angle of where he's sitting at.
No. Like,
but
what?
It's something.
There are probably multiple detention stations.
Like,
the captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Animation just resetting.
There are probably multiple detention
Let's look at the one back here and see.
Stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
No, it seems
there
like
are probably
it's
multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
So let me understand this. They have new dialogue but did not think to write some extra lines and instead got lazy and used the same line over and over again every minute?
Money. Money. That's it. Because they're cheap.
Typical 343 Industries. Sorry, I mean Halo Studios. Remember when I said waypoints are put on top of enemies to show where they are? Cortana also puts waypoints on stealth elites. You cannot be serious with this.
Okay, yeah,
Keys
that's
almost
dumb.
stabs himself with the needler.
Completely ruins the point of a stealth elite.
Keys almost stabs himself with the stealth
Yeah. What stealth elites? We can mark them already, just instantly.
elites. You cannot be serious with this.
Alright, now
Keys almost stabs himself with the needler.
What's wrong? Oh, that head! Look at his head, the way it's spun around.
Himself with the needler.
What's wrong with you?
Captain Keys can respawn, which takes away the entire purpose
Honestly,
of the
that's a
rescue
quality
mission.
of life
Him
like,
dying,
we need. Fuck escort missions, man.
Oh.
Spawn, which takes away the entire purpose of the rescue mission. Him dying used to result in a game over screen, but we cannot have that because if the game is challenging, people might get mad. You can also
Okay, like, I get it. I get the sentiment. I really do. I really do, because it does take away some importance of, like, who Keys is. And, like, but... how do I feel about this, to be honest? Because, like, I know when I played Legendary, I had so much trouble with this level because of Keys. Because he acted like any other Marine, he would go face first in front of something just to die, and I had to start over from checkpoint.
No sense of self-preservation whatsoever.
Yeah, so, like... I don't know, there's just like some kind of... No, I think I like this. I like the respawn. There you go. You know what? I think my frustrations over Legendary back then is superseded for this quality of life stuff. I like it. And yes, you could say skill issue. Fine. I'll take it. But at the same time, fuck Keys for trying to fight two elites head first.
Fucking
man literally ran up to two elites and then goes, "Oh, they just here." Oh, dead.
swap weapons
fucking
with him
Jack
and
7
hold on,
like Vietnam
how many Marines that
flashbacks
we
because
just
of this.
rescued have their
It was literally just like, "Oh, where to go?" And then just Keys on the floor going, "Keys is dead! Oh my god!" Back to checkpoint.
full gear on. 25 years ago, all they had were uniforms and Covenant weapons. No helmet, no vest, just big balls. Did the Covenant put these guys in the cells with their full gear on? Is Halo Studios trying to make the Covenant look stupid on purpose?
Stealth elites, watch your motion tracker and look for distortions in the air.
Thanks, Cortana, for using the same voice line that you first used when we got on the ship.
Why do we need to get, like, fine, do it once. Okay, that's fine. For the new people, do it once. Why do we need to constantly get reminded about stealth elites? Do they think that the average player does not remember what happened to them 10 minutes ago?
Game's very handholdy.
Keys still takes control of the dropship, and I don't know why,
Also,
but Master
that's how they
Chief does not
drive?
get in. Instead, he starts fighting two hunters. They start charging at him, and Keys uses the dropship to crash into them. It looks awesome, but was this slow motion really needed? Also, the vehicles in the ship magically disappear. Mission 4, the Silent Cartographer. One of the most iconic Halo missions ever made. Yeah, they got rid of the first-person view and replaced it with some cinematic shots of the Pelicans getting to the island. 1 year ago, I made a 1 hour long video about Combat Evolved and told a story of how Kid NoClick believed that going underwater could lead to some sort of secret level. Obviously there was no secret level, but it was just awesome to be able to go underwater and see the island from far away. So obviously the first thing that I tried to do in the demake is to go underwater and oh, an invisible wall, 5 meters away from the beach, stopping the player from even being able to go underwater. My plan was to keep what I am about to say for a later part of the video, but screw it. The reason why you cannot go underwater is because the developers were too lazy to create an underwater screen effect. Truly a remade experience, but more.
Well, is that the real reason? I don't know if that's like something that they articulated that was the reason for. Really, in general, it's just like is it a cool thing that we were able to do that in Combat Evolved? Yeah. Did it benefit, or did it do it, like, did it benefit anything? No, not really. It was mainly because the devs back then, they probably just didn't know how to deal with like people going that far. You're literally just driving off the edge of the map, so I don't know. I'll be right back. The ad break is up, so give us a few seconds. I need to use the restroom. This is a great time for the ad break. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
I am back. Let's see. Is Mr. Windy back? Sorry, you had to see that. That was my FL Studios. Yes, I'm too lazy to go ahead and export what I have to make it the background music. Sue me. No, please don't. So I did change some things. What some of you may have noticed, I changed a few things when it came to the ad settings. Hopefully, it works out a little bit better. It is every 40 minutes now that we get ads, but hey, something's something. At least that's what I think. We're gonna wait a bit for winter to come back, and we shall see. But so far, I don't know. Again, I have my gripes with Campaign Evolved. So far, it sounds like it's nitpicking, and as far as I could think of when it comes to the game, is I feel like this game, the reason I don't like it more is because of the pricing. It's like $50 for just the campaign, when Halo was much more than just the campaign. It was the campaign and the multiplayer. It was the two experiences together, added with the things that were in the campaign, like the enemy interactions, the soldier, the Marines, etc. And it just feels like with Campaign Evolved, it was just another cash grab to me. I don't like the fact that it's in Unreal 5. They should have done a little bit more with the slip space engine, but I guess they wanted to toss it to be modern. I don't like the idea of it. Just like I guess just to make everything universal. That way, whenever they do hire more people, they don't have to teach them the slip space engine. All they gotta do is go into Unreal, and there you go. Modularity, I guess, but I don't like it. We're paying for prettier graphics and a little bit of a dumbed down gameplay. And it seems unfair for the new players that are coming into Halo, at least for me, and for some of the returning players that wanted to re-experience Halo 1 with these updated graphics. At least that's how I see it. It seems like a lot of Halo Mission 4 is very short, which I was going to talk to Winter to see if we could just like skip that. We've already seen enough about the silent cartographer. We do not need to talk about it again. It's just, we've seen it through the trailers, other people talking. It's been background noise for like a good chunk of the time. I think we've seen enough about the silent cartographer. We're gonna skip over to Mission 5. That way we could see what happens in that. So real quick, while we're waiting for Winter, I guess I'll just let him talk through the first, the 3 minutes that he has over this one.
And told a story of how Kid NoClick believed that going underwater could lead to some sort of secret level. Obviously there was no secret level, but it was just awesome to be able to go underwater and see the island from far away. So obviously the first thing that I tried to do in the demake is to go underwater and, oh, an invisible wall. 5 meters away from the beach, stopping the player from even being able to go underwater. My plan was to keep what I am about to say for a later part of the video, but screw it. The reason why you cannot go underwater is because the developers were too lazy to create an underwater screen effect. Truly a remade experience. But more to that a bit later in the video. It's possible to complete this level any way you want, so I decided to go backwards and skip some sections. Onto yet another stupid design decision. Combat Evolved had a tree here that was meant to block the player from getting through on the Warthog. Even if the player somehow got in, the level designers put rocks and trees everywhere to make it a bit more annoying. This was supposed to be an on-foot section, but Halo Studios, having more experience in making great Halo titles such as Halo 5 and Halo Anniversary, decided to remove the tree, the rocks and the other trees, and allow the player to traverse a section that was literally made to be played on foot in a Warthog. It's even possible to get the Warthog inside the building with the hunters.
Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Cortana is not supposed to be happy about this. Marines literally died, and she's like, "Oh, Master Chief, this was the plan all along. Go get the weapons, haha." I jumped down, got the rocket launcher, went back to the Marines, and because I skipped this area in the beginning, all of the enemies despawned. I took the same route in Combat Evolved, and guess what? The game remembered that the enemies were supposed to be here and did not despawn them. Truly a remake.
Yes. Because she's in
I'm
chat.
not at... Oh.
We're streaming.
Oh. My bad.
Made experience. And it's not just these enemies here, but also the enemies that were supposed to protect the entrance to the facility. Again, the OG remembers them. Every interior Forerunner texture looks the exact same. Where's the passion?
Wait, did you not know we were streaming?
No, I knew we were streaming. It's just that I've been like really like in and out of like because I've been like making food. I had to restart my PC because Windows wants to be a bitch. And a whole bunch of other stuff that I was doing in the background while being muted. So I didn't know Aoi was in chat. So I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
Guys, come on! If you are lazy and do not want to texture stuff, just replace that with some fog and darkness because, darkness is so scary. The speedrun strat, where you can just skip all of the encounters by jumping down, still works, but the elites are no longer facing the other way because reasons. Halo Studios does not seem to understand the purpose of this hologram and what it's meant to show the player. The flashing red thing shows us where the control room is located. The Halo ring no longer has this detail in the demake. Also, wait a second. Didn't Halo Studios brag about using the original storyboards when remaking the cutscenes?
Lee Wilson's storyboards were so ambitious. You can just see exactly what their aspirations were. And so for Halo Campaign Evolved, it was a huge goal of ours to meet that ambition with our own cinematics.
Considering this is supposed to be a remake, why did they not remake the cutscene that was supposed to play after the end of the previous mission? I mean, come on guys, you had the storyboards, you bragged about them, so why not remake that? In the original, the Golden Elite battle is just terrifying, because the Elite is waiting for the player right around the corner. You have to either act fast or die. That is of course way too challenging for all of the new players, so the Elite waits in a different place. Everything else is the same, except the Pelican now waits for Master Chief at the entrance, putting itself at risk of being hijacked by the stealth elites that are nearby. The ending cutscene has been cut down dramatically. In the better game, we get in the Pelican, it flies off, we get an awesome shot of the Pelican turning around and then slowly making its way down this hole. Just watch how awesome it all is. The remake gets rid of every single shot except the last one. How is this a cutscene if it's only one shot? What happened to everything else? How is the player supposed to know where the Pelican is going? And holy crap, even though it's only one shot, it's somehow still worse. The screen is no longer shaking, there are no smoke effects, and basically the cutscene has no impact whatsoever. Mission 5, the intro cutscene of the
Alright, there we go. We listened to his thoughts about Mission 4. Again, there wasn't much that I wanted to talk about with Mission 4. Mission 4 has been beaten over like a dead horse. You just that's it. Is there problems? Yes. Did they fix them? No. The I guess with the Golden Elite, that was more. I guess that was more of a quality of life thing because what was annoying about that fight is just the fact that he was already so up close to you that the first time you interact with him, you were most likely gonna die. So your second time interacting was you trying to take pot shots at him by either throwing a grenade preemptively so he can back away a little bit, just so you can be able to shoot him at a distance. Uh, I kind of like the positioning of the Elite and the remake. Makes sense. Gives the player a chance to actually fight back instead of being frustrated with the fact that you can't get past him. Skill issue, maybe. I don't know. I didn't have that much of an issue with him because plasma pistol, magnum combo, take out the shields, shoot them in the head. They're done. But that's just how it is. I want to talk about Mission 5. But Winter's not here yet. If he's not here in the next 3 minutes, then he can kiss my ass.
3 minutes of pulling time.
But let's see here. But yeah, so far there are some parts where I think no click is kind of whining or being hard, like not whining. No, he's being very. He's scrutinizing things a little bit too much. I guess you could say, just a little bit too much being scrutinized over these things, but. I get the frustrations. I understand the frustrations. I also have the frustrations as well, but we gotta see things. What's the word? Not new. Repeat that.
In a positive light?
No, definitely not.
Oh.
I guess more meticulously, because there's always like I guess in some ways yes positively, but at the same time I guess more like realistically, because yeah, there are some changes where some people might say why do that, but in the game design aspect you can see maybe why some of these choices were made. Like, am I disappointed or am I saddened that I can't be able to get on a warthog and drive off into the water like a submarine? Yeah, I mean, that was a funny thing I could do back then, and I literally did that for like 10 minutes. And guess what? I had to drive back to the main level 10 minutes later because I mean, there was no end to it. It was literally an empty void. So, but am I sad that that's gone because in the campaign evolved they added in a barrier? Yeah, but is it detrimental to the gameplay? No. That's there are some things that I guess they're just gonna do. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you when it comes to like nitpicking every single detail.
Fair.
Like the more I listen to this, the more I'm like, is it a 10 out of 10 game? No. But it's definitely not like a terrible game. It's just the pricing I feel like it's terrible.
Like this could have been like a $30 game.
Yeah, exactly. See, that would have been a decent price for me. This is why I'm going to get this game at on a sale. I am
Yeah.
like I am not gonna get this game full price how it is right now. I even then there most likely would be no need for me to play this game again on Campaign Evolved. I have the Master Chief Collection. I have played it before the Master Chief Collection, like where I had the actual PC version of the game. So, but yeah, it's just like I'm more saddened by how Halo Studios is like taking this game and milking it, but not giving it anything to sustain itself with.
Everton.
Welcome back.
Thank
We
you.
talked a little bit about Mission 4. I mostly let him talk about it because it was so short, and I feel like everyone and their mother has already seen things about Mission 4, the Silent Cartographer.
Mm.
So just to remind you which one's Silent Cartographer is this one, the island, where you go around the island. You get to go inside one of the Forerunner areas.
Mm.
So like we have all seen the trailers and everything. I think it's a good point to just skip it.
Yeah. Meme to hell and back.
Yep.
Mission 5. The intro cutscene of the Pelican scaring the grunt is iconic. Impossible to ruin, right? Right?
Oh, don't tell me. No, don't tell me they fucked it up. Brother, exactly.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Does Halo need an anime zoom in on an enemy that cannot even show facial
Okay, wait, hold up.
expressions? Need an anime zoom in on an enemy that cannot even show facial expressions?
Okay, hold on here. I kind of think it makes it funnier. I don't know why. It makes it funnier to me.
What's that, brother?
Does Halo need an anime zoom in on
I don't know why. It makes it funnier.
Anime zoom in.
But at the same time, if you're gonna talk about zoom in on expressions on a expressionless mask, what are we playing 100% of the time? We were playing a man in a suit and a mask and a helmet.
The fucking anime zooming in question. Just
we have those zoom-ins with Master Chief. Like, okay, I get the sentiment. I get it. It's not perfect. But we can't be insulting the grunt here. I mean, it was kind of funny. I would have preferred it to not be rendered cutscenes. That's my thing. I just don't like the rendered cutscenes.
an enemy that cannot even show facial expressions? Man, that view is amazing. The amount of detail that went into making sure this place looks alien is insane. Great. The creepy looking textures have been replaced with PNGs of eyes, the thing in the middle no longer has an animation, and this is truly a remade experience, even including fewer animations for the moving things in the environments and fewer flashing lights because programming that probably is very difficult. The hand holding that started all the way back in the first level continues. Every single corridor in the level has been downsized. Previously, to get to the next section, you had to walk forward, take a left, walk forward, take a right, and walk forward again. New players obviously cannot do something like that, it's just way too complicated. So, the corridor no longer has turns. The art direction for this level is
like a
obviously not the
remaster
same.
than a
The lights
No, it's definitely a remake, remaster. Wait, no. No, yeah, it's a remake. Remastered means they upped the graphics, but they didn't change anything.
Which they already did.
Yeah. Remake is the one that we're doing right now, where they did change the levels and they upped the graphics. So that's the key difference.
Right.
are all blue instead of
I don't know,
purple
it's
and
just
yellow.
the
Completely
talk
changed.
about the graphics and all that stuff and whatnot just seems Like, this just sounds like a remastered more than a remake, especially for the.
Now the remaster would be a 1-to-1.
The problem is
They already have it done right.
I think it's not really the graphics it's real. I think it's more of a problem with the engine. Again, it's the engine choice. I don't know why. No, I explained myself before. I know why they changed them. They changed from the Slip Space engine to Unreal 5, which is because instead of teaching newer people to do Slip Space engine, they said, "Fuck it, let's go Unreal 5. It's the industry standard. Everyone can be able to code in Unreal 5.
It's the shiny new thing."
Yeah, like you can fire that one dude in the corner that does like the best AI work, bring in someone cheaper, and just ask him, "Hey, have you done Unreal 5? Yeah? Good. Here you go."
Here you go. Here's a massive project. Don't disappoint or the fans will burn you at the stake.
Yep.
Changing the feel of the room and making it look like something out of the Silent Cartographer. And Halo Studios still does not seem to understand that the Forerunner structures are not supposed to be shiny.
Cortana to Fireteam Zulu, I read you.
That's subjective.
Man, am I glad to hear from you. We're in a bad way here, cousin. Covenant forces all over us. Transmitting our position now.
Coordinates received, Fireteam Zulu.
Wait, tracking data indicates we're almost on top of them, Chief. They should be in the canyon below us. Get a visual.
Cortana, the Pelican flew right in front of us just a few seconds ago. And why would the player get a visual of the Pelican when there are like 50 enemies nearby? Marines can later be seen near the Warthog that the Pelican drops off, but they are nowhere to be seen when looking down from the bridge. And guess what? The original had this detail 25 years ago.
Okay. Clearly, even though he did see the other video, which was the cut content from Halo, that video, it's not his, but it's someone else's. That little snippet of audio, that was cut content. That was cut audio from the original Combat Evolved that they had, but they just decided to not put in. So of course, yeah, it's gonna sound weird, especially with the Pelican just flying in and then dropping no one off. But should they have added some detail there where they're all there? Yeah, maybe. But again, that's a problem with having Unreal Engine. Because with Unreal Engine, it's so heavy on the processing that why would they load in models and stuff that you can barely see and they're barely doing anything on that floor? I'm not saying that it's a good thing that they did that, but one of the biggest benefits for Combat Evolved is that since the engine that they were using, I don't remember what it was called, but since the engine they were using, it was light enough for them to be able to keep some of these models there for these big areas. And back then, graphics weren't that intensive to the point where they would brick your PC, at least not yet.
What? The original had this detail 25 years ago. Golden Elites are supposed to jump, not just run at the player. Some of the interiors received some changes to make the level feel a lot less repetitive, and they just do not work because everything looks the exact same because of the textures. My favorite part in Assault on the Control Room was going down an elevator and then slowly sneaking past all of the enemies without getting spotted.
Yep.
Sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't, but man, it was so fun. Let's see the demake. Nice, the grunts are still sleeping. Huh, this corridor was not here before. I bet it leads to a new section that will be even better than... Wait,
I had to tell Peach about
the
peak
entire
update
section
shit
got
that
removed.
we actually missed.
Oh.
Oh. What happened to the turret physics? Isn't this supposed to be Unreal Engine 5?
Well, I kind of
It's
get that
risky.
because the turret is supposed to be stationary, so.
Yeah,
Sure.
but at the same
But
time,
I don't know. Like it's goofy though. That's what
it's definitely
we
like
miss about it.
it's just a lot of different things where you're like, why did they do that? Why did they do this? A lot of it, I can only guess it's oversight. It's just
Yeah.
oversight. They don't really that. I don't know. I just can't really tell what we can do with that.
Yeah, and also the one thing he likes to likes to instantly go for, like, oh, the developers are lazy. Like,
Could they?
I'm
Could they be?
expecting
Maybe.
a few things. Yeah, like, I'm expecting them to like not include or over like a few like oversights here and there, because again, it's not the original dev team.
Yep. And also, the one thing right here that I think he just kind of never really talked about is just this part.
But man, it was
Where it
so fun. Let's see the demake.
Right
And
here.
slowly sneaking past all of the enemies without getting spotted. Sometimes
These animations. I love these animations when it came to Combat Evolved. It's very hard to see, but like it's the patrolling elites. Kind of like a cocky attitude. They're just walking around. They're looking, they're scanning the area. We do not see that in Campaign Evolve. They end up becoming, you know how they look like in Reach with the animation where they're just like they're hunched over, firearm at the ready. That's how they end up patrolling in Campaign Evolved. I just don't like it. I want more character. That they just take out a lot of the character when it came to this game. And that's what I find disappointing. That's the most I find disappointing about this game. But let's go back.
what happened to the turret physics? Isn't this supposed to be Unreal Engine 5?
It's risky, but if you get close, we can hijack that Covenant vehicle.
Look, Dr. Freeman, it is a buggy. It is risky, but if you get in it and drive it over the antlions, they will die.
Wanna hear a fun fact? This entire level was designed in a way to make the player either use a ghost or a scorpion. The warthog is also an option, but cannot be used properly because it can slip on ice. Trying to control it is almost impossible, so we gotta take the scorpion. Smart level design, right?
Like a lot of these things, a lot of the things that he does complain about can equivalent to skill issue, because I had no issue driving on the ice with the freaking warthog. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like you need to learn. Like, you learn to compensate for the slipperiness.
Yeah.
Evolved looked at all the ice and said, huh, yeah, ice, let's put it in. But hold on, do not make it slippery. Let the player use the warthog to skip half of the encounters. Yeah, nice. Remove a feature that holds a level together just for the sake of it. Oh, but wait guys, let's add a mechanic that allows the Covenant to disable the warthog by shooting at it with a plasma weapon. Nobody asked for such a mechanic, but we know what's good. Plus,
wait, hold
why
on.
even listen to the community? They are still gonna buy our games no matter how bad they are.
Scary, let's click.
I don't really know what he's trying to, like, what's the question here? Like, what's the issue with with doing this to the warthog? Like, this is something that was done in prior Halo games. Yeah, I understand that, like, Halo 1 never had this mechanic where an overcharged plasma shot would basically turn off the battery for the warthog. But
yeah, but also warthogs didn't have like health. They didn't explode.
Yeah. So like
even like the warthogs towards the end of the game, they didn't necessarily like, catch fire or were blown up. They just were in the fire to make it seem
Yeah.
like that.
So like I don't really see this nitpick.
Let's add a mechanic that allows the Covenant to disable the Warthog by shooting at it with a plasma weapon.
On a technical standpoint, I kind of get it if you've already experienced it via through Halo 2.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want this to be like almost like a 1-to-1, they would have just kept with like how everything worked before. But well, it's just also me nitpicking.
Because like the thing is, they want these things to. They want these games to actually feel like they're connected. So like, hey, Combat Evolved, when it came to the mechanics, are completely not completely, but they're pretty much
it's
a
new.
good chunk of different from Halo 2. Like, why do you think in Halo 2
it's essentially new? So
yeah,
like it's like things they never thought would. That's stuff they never didn't think of at the time while they were developing the first game.
Hell, it wasn't even at that point that it was just the limitations of whatever engines they had, because like the fact with the whenever they did figure out destructible vehicles, they're like, hey, look, they made this whole thing on E3, like, hey, look, guys, look what we can do to these tires. And they end up blowing the hubcaps off. Everyone lost their minds over that. They're like, what? Wow.
Yeah, it's what make like Crackdown fun.
Back in my day, Jank made a game fun. You were limited by graphics, so you had to amplify the fun factor by the shit you could do on a processing level.
Ain't that the fucking truth, though?
Nowadays, God forbid, if I get a good game, no. Instead, I get a game where you get to play, count how many fucking pores you can count on a B-list actor's face.
Welcome.
Okay, Sergeant Johnson, calm down.
I'm so glad that you're here. You caught us at mission 5.
Oh boy, that's ice, ain't it?
Yep, that's
the snow area.
The snow area. Yep.
Oh, so are we talking about how the traction in the new fucking Warthogs is literally worse somehow?
He complains about it, but me and Jack were like, or I was like, skill issue.
No, funny thing is, in this one, he complains how it's actually better. Like, let's go back just so we can talk about this right here. So, let's see if let's see if you agree with us on this. Let's see. Wendigo says, y'all yelling about Halo in here? Yeah, we are. Definitely. Yep. Been for like 2.5 hours.
Most of us. I'm just sitting here.
It's like the
two
parents.
Clouds.
It's like the two furry parents yelling at each other, and then like Mitch is in the corner crying.
Wait. I have something for this. Wait.
You have the fucking GIF. Yeah, go ahead.
I do. Wait.
Oh no.
I have it saved on my computer because I love it.
The thing is, we're not yelling at each other. We're just yelling about the game.
It's Jack and Winter and Mish just like, it's a
Halo. So far, a lot of the things that he's been complaining about, I feel like there are some valid complaints and some nitpicks that shouldn't really be too shouldn't need the exact same energy. Like
example being like the slipping on the ice in the old game, like
we'll see it right here.
You learn that shit.
We'll see it here in a bit, but some of the main things that we discussed is a lot of the big issues I have with the game is the voice direction. It's not the actors, because the actors, when they hit their lines, they hit their lines. It's just the fact that whoever was directing them had no clue how to direct them, because they all sound like amateur actors trying to play for a role and trying to be serious.
Yeah, the voice direction sucks dick.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
not only that, they cut out the banter between the NPCs.
They cut out a lot of the banter. It makes me sad to hear that it makes the game feel lifeless.
Hollow. Yeah.
Remember when you used to take an NPC's gun and they would say something quirky or snarky, and now they just stare at you with dead eyes.
Yep.
Yep. Mhm. Oh, he wanted my gun.
To like go off a tangent, I guess, or unrelated. It's like how people feel about like the new Animal Crossing. People miss the old Animal
I
Crossing because
misclicked, but there you go. Keep going.
they miss the old Animal Crossing because the villagers actually had like something like more character and more things to say. But like the new one, like New Horizons, it just feels so samey, routine.
Yeah,
like diverse.
Like it seems like
dialogue.
it's an issue with a lot of the modern games nowadays. It's just like a lot of the character that the games previously had is just like not shown either at all or as well in newer iterations. And we're seeing that with Combat Evolved slash Campaign Evolved, like the comparison between the two. But here we go. Let's show his little cry about the driving.
Way to make the player either use a ghost or a scorpion. The warthog is also an option, but cannot be used properly because it can slip on ice. Trying to control it is almost impossible, so we gotta take the scorpion. Smart level design, right? Campaign Evolved looked at all the ice and said, huh, yeah, ice, let's put it in. But hold on. Do not make it slippery. Let the player use the warthog to skip half of the encounters. Yeah, nice. Remove a feature that holds a level together just for the sake of it. Oh, but
Partially agree with him. It's a level design thing, yes, because they're trying to push you in the right direction. I sort of agree with the whole, like, don't make it control better. You can modernize something and make it more quality of life, but in washing everything over like they have, it loses part of that character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like
it might feel nice, but it doesn't feel good.
The only the biggest gripe is that he says, "Oh, it's almost impossible." Like you make it sound like it's really, really hard when it's not. Like we've been able to compensate for it, so like
yeah,
very
no, you get used
easy.
to that shit.
Yeah, and like realistically, there would be snow on the ice to give you some traction. But from what I'm looking at here, it's just the ground.
Yeah.
Like there's really no ice.
Hell, even then they got look at the treads on these warthogs though. They're pretty meaty. I mean, that would help compensate it pretty well. Like, but again, this is for me a nitpick and not something that you would need this type of energy to talk about. So
I mean, and also, yeah, I get making it making the game easier for newcomers, but at the same time, we don't need this much handholding.
Yeah.
But wait guys, let's add a mechanic that allows the Covenant to disable the Warthog by shooting at it with a plasma weapon. Nobody asked for such a mechanic, but we know what's good. Plus, why even listen to the community? They are still gonna buy our games no matter how bad they are.
Scary, let's click.
That's what I don't understand from his point. I don't understand this point because like I think it's more of his wording because it sounds like it sounds like as if no one has ever had none of the Halo games has ever had this mechanic. And that is true that Combat Evolved never had this mechanic. But at the same time, if they did state that they wanted to make these games like have a sense of togetherness where like these mechanics are the same, then of course you're not going to be able to hijack vehicles in Campaign Evolved. You can now get your vehicles stunned from these plasma shots. You can now have destructible vehicles. Like, is to have that cohesion.
I think the issue with it though is they're focusing on the wrong parts. They focused on making it look good, that it doesn't look good. It doesn't.
Like, how so?
Yeah, the game's pretty, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to look at, you know, it's ray traced and blah blah blah, but looking good and feeling good are two totally different things. Even with the older version, yeah, it was jank. Yeah, it's rough and everything when we go back to it, you know, not talking MCC. I mean, if we were to boot up Gearbox PC port, right?
Yeah.
Like it would be rough. Absolutely. Because it's older, it's jank. But the older one has more charisma and character outside of nostalgia, even than the newer one does. Because the newer one it's too cleaned up, it's too simplified, it's too modernized, it's too straight edge.
I get that, but what is like my question is like what would that have to do
the
with
mechanic.
his claim about why we need the mechanic of the plasma shot stunning the vehicle and why that is
Well,
a
that's
problem?
well, that's the thing is I would technically agree. In any of the other Halo games, was that ever a thing?
Yes.
Which one?
2 and 3.
2 onwards.
Yeah.
I don't remember in 2 or 3 the plasma shots disabling the warthogs. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't remember that. So
Yeah, it happened. Like that was one of the things that they announced in the E3. Let me show you.
Presentation, yeah, the showcase.
Because
if it
I'm
was
showing this
2
not just for
onwards,
you.
then that's fine. I don't think it's that big an issue if it's 2 onwards, because then that just creates cohesion. You know what I mean? It's not like a case of, oh, this is a new thing that randomly just started happening. You know, it's not as obtuse as other things we've seen fucking companies do to force shit in. You know.
That's the thing. Like
It's put E3 showcase, E3 demo. Yeah.
I think this is the one. I'm not showing this to make you sound wrong. I'm showing this for people.
No, because as I said, I don't remember. So
let's see. No, it's not here.
You know what? Just for this, I'm gonna pull out my pose for "You Gotta Do It to Him."
Showcase. Because I know it's somewhere around here where they start discussing the fancy things you can do. Oh, the press conference right here.
Halo 2. It's the sequel to one of the great.
So right
When
here.
you want to dual wield and press Y.
And
Shots.
okay, there you go.
Right. I remember the destructive part.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the secondary explosion. Max is a professional. Oh, sorry about that, Max. The Warthog has gotten an upgrade too, and it's also destructible. Hubcap. And this Warthog has a rocket
trying
launcher.
to find it.
Now the Gauss can.
With unlimited ammo, of course.
I don't think it's in this one, but it's in one of them where it can show you where it's in one of them. I can't find it right now.
Yeah, I get you.
But that was literally a thing you can be able to do is just stun the vehicles and like so seeing this complaint to me it just felt like did we not see plasma stuns before? Is this the first time you're ever experiencing a plasma stun?
Maybe,
Because
this guy
with
is
the
more Half-Life centric than he is anything else. So
because like if he's saying who was this made for, what did anyone ask? Then we can ask that same question to Bungie. Did anyone ask for the plasmas to stun your vehicles? No. Then why put it? Or did anyone ask to have destructible vehicles? No. Then why'd you put it?
I think the only way you could counter argue that is, again, as processing and engine tools grew, you could do interesting, cool, different things like that. Whereas now it's like at a point where it's like because these are either things we expect or things that should already be in there. Like it's nothing that's special or showing off. The fact that you have it here, it's kind of like okay, and yeah, it's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's I know it's seen as less impressive and just more of a like, oh yeah, you're gonna do that,
Yeah, and I get that, but
which that's fair, but at the same time, like again, I don't necessarily have an issue with it because it just makes it more cohesive.
yeah, exactly. Like that's what because I remember there would be people that would play 2 or 3 and then they will do something in 1 and they're like, "Why can't I hijack this vehicle?" Like midway as the ghost is running through them like a freaking hot knife through butter.
Yep.
So like
Yeah, they didn't think of that. They didn't think of that at the time during development.
it could have been they didn't think about it or they just didn't have time to do it because they of course everyone has grand views about their games until they try to sit down and make it and they see that they have limitations either time or resources.
Energy or the tools itself, yeah. It's it is. It's everyone loves to play games, but not everyone can make a game.
Yep.
And
Thing
sometimes
that allows the Covenant to
Yep.
disable the Warthog by shooting at it with a plasma weapon. Nobody asked for such a mechanic, but we know what's good. Plus, why even listen to the community? They are still gonna buy our games, no matter how bad they are.
But that's a good point, though, too, is no matter how bad the game is, they're still going to fucking buy it.
Yeah, that is true.
It's a consumer's market.
I mean, this is
I mean,
actually a
Jack
great...
and I will buy it at some point, just not now.
I'm not gonna buy it for this price. I like Mitch was saying,
No,
it should have been a
absolutely
$30 game. Like, yeah, it should have been a $30 game.
I mean, if you go through this guy I know, it could be a $0 game.
That is true, but
yes,
we'll see.
Oh wait, there's no online component, right?
There is no
like...
online component. Oh wait, well, kinda. The only online component is the co-op.
But that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's not important. So here you go. Hey, look at that. It's worth it. It's worth that price to me.
But don't you want to go through
like
the game with like 4 people and break the level because you have 4 people trivializing everything?
Hear me out. While that sounds funny, or I could go back to Gearbox Evolved in VR with full motion support and the parkour mod.
Yeah. But again, don't you want to just trivialize the game by having 4 players and not have any health boxes because the devs could not think of a way
to... Too lazy to fucking balance it, and it was too modern, so they just said, fuck it, we just get rid of it. Regen.
Like, I was telling Winter, like, what, like, even if they did kept them at the same spots, imagine you would be with your friends trying to fight over a freaking health box, like 2 monkeys with knives, and then the other 2 are just like, yeah, go ahead.
That'd be funny as fuck, though. It would make for great content. And you know what? In today's day and age, content sells your fucking game. Literally, the biggest sales right now aren't advertising. That's why you don't see commercials for video games anymore. Why? Because all the idiots like us on Twitch are fucking advertising it for free.
Yeah.
Yep.
Game devs, if you
oh wait, is that
hey, game devs, if you wanna shill out your game, you can always give us like free copies.
351,000 people bought Campaign Evolved. Ouch.
For
PlayStation. For PlayStation. I mean, they might have only probably broken even. I don't know.
I doubt they did.
Oh wow.
Onto a different topic, I don't really like the visuals. This looks like
over its first 2 weeks, sold 1.2 million copies globally, with supposedly PlayStation 5 being 41% of that. So around 452 to 490,000.
Damn. Yeah, that's definitely not breaking even.
basic Unreal Engine 5 snowy area instead of a
regardless,
mysterious
as I'm opening the
location
market
on a
to
Halo
PlayStation
ring
now.
in space. The trees used to have leaves, and that gave some colors to the level. Now they are dead for no reason, and everything is just white. Here is another example of
when the Forerunners are too dumb to realize that there's trees that can live throughout the winter.
They don't know what a pine tree is.
No
they don't
pine
know what
trees.
a pine tree is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's nitpicking, but at the same time, he has a point on this one.
are dead for no reason, and everything is just white. Here is another example of the remake downgrading a section just for the sake of it. The interior of this facility had these slopes that could be used as a tactical advantage. For example, like waiting for these two elites to line up before shooting them. Guess what? The demake gets rid of them and turns the
Another
entire
nitpick.
section into a big corridor. The elites can now spot the player before even getting a chance to strategize, turning a section that could have been played in a lot of different ways into a brainless
all,
point-and-shoot.
You're in a fucking tank.
That is true.
Just shoot them.
Just here. Like I get his
Like,
I get his point.
yeah.
I get his point, but at the same time, yeah, with Combat Evolved, how can they not hear the freaking
It's like, do you
motor
a mile away? Do you hear a tank?
So get this, and this tells the whole story, and they're technically still going to make money because it's still Microsoft, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Across Xbox, PS5, and Steam, supposedly 1.2 million copies sold. 42% were on Xbox, 41% were PlayStation, and 17.5% were Steam.
Yeah.
2.1 million people played it using Game Pass on PC and Xbox.
AKA somewhat for free.
That's the Game Pass is basically what's keeping.
Meaning your $50 game, that's the thing though, is when double your sales amount is Game Pass. That's not just because you're putting a good deal, because we all know how Xbox has been with the prices recently. That's literally
like
people
it started
unwilling
off
to buy
with
your game, trying it and going, oh fuck, oh shit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like it's when it first got announced for PC users that have like an Xbox account, $1 for like a month. Or like for like a few months. But then they upped that to like $5. Well, the original price is $5. Then they upped that $13, 15, 17.
You know what's interesting and weird?
Mm-hmm.
Half of why this game feels weird is they tried to do the Bethesda thing when they did Oblivion Remastered.
Mm-hmm.
Where what Oblivion essentially did is all the graphics and everything is UE5. The main game engine is UE5.
Yeah.
But they essentially ported over the creation engine, like the Oblivion engine, into UE5, so you get all the physics the same and all the interactions. Like you're still playing Oblivion, it's just really pretty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, yeah.
They tried to do that with this too, because it's just the Reach engine running in UE5.
I thought it was mostly just Unreal Engine, but
nope. Apparently a lot of it is Reach, and a lot of their time, supposedly, from what I'm looking into, is was them trying to port the engine to work properly.
Makes sense then. Because
so
like
that would make sense why like the camo didn't work half the time, like a majority of the time.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense because and Reach, you moving around is what caused like the
so a
near to fade
majority
out.
of no clicks like arguments are moot because of it.
Not moot, but they're still valid because of the fact that they didn't even bother to fix whatever is happening with, like they didn't bother fixing the Halo Reach engine mechanics to work as Combat Evolved, because this is supposed to be Combat Evolved but redone.
I'm sure I won't find it, but let me see if I can find what the budget was for this fucking dumpster fire.
It was too much. But another thing I don't like is the inconsistency with the AI. Like we talked about the enemy AI a lot. the inconsistency with the enemy AI. They're either they never know where you're at, or they always know where you're at. There is no in between, which is why this elite decided
is turning a section that could have been played in a lot of different ways into a brain
to have like a
spider,
sixth sense. Let me see where it was at. There was one part, and I'm trying to find it.
There's no official figure, of course, because we're not going to talk about that. But the estimate is looking to be around 100 mil.
Elites to line up before
yeah,
shooting
that's
them.
Which is like
gets rid of them
that's a lot.
1/10 of what they spent for Infinite.
Corridor. The elites.
Right. Hold on.
What was it, like 80 mil for Infinite?
SWAT.
Yeah.
The D-Make gets rid of them.
No, Infinite was like hundreds of mils, like almost something like 900 mil.
Yeah.
And this was made with 100 mil. This was a low budget, in their book, a low budget title, and they've only sold 67 mil worth on sales.
Like, what's the point of having such a such like high budget engines and like all these resources if you're barely gonna make like $1 out of every $60 you spend? Like, what's the point? Just make it. I don't know.
I think what's happening is because we're seeing it firsthand with other companies too and stuff under Microsoft's label. Is it's a shell out. It's we've cut all these devs out of all these teams because we're getting shit on and no games. We're going to release this because it's a guaranteed sale. We'll make some money back, whether it's through Game Pass subscription, because that's big money over time, or it's single game purchases. The game comes out, everyone's talking about it, everyone wants to try it for themselves. They get on Game Pass because they don't want to pay for it, and $20 for hundreds of games is better than $50 for one. So this is literally just a title to recompensate. It's still part of the whole, they're running up behind devs and slicing their throat, which I could imagine they did with this game too.
Oh yeah, they did. There's already been confirmed layoffs again.
Not surprising, and they're just going to keep continuing.
Okay, look at the as I was stating before. Sometimes the enemy, they know where you're at all times or don't know. And look at this elite.
They know where you're at all times, but sometimes they just don't give a shit.
He's preemptively firing by shooting the floor and then turning around to shoot you.
And turns the entire section into a big corridor. The elites can now spot the player before even getting a chance to strategize, turning a section that could have been played in a lot of different ways into a brainless point-and-shoot part. It's like the...
Although, I mean, you're in a tank. You're in a tank. It's already brainless. There's
this
not much.
Is true, but on the other side of the coin, yeah, there were some elites that would just stand there and do their thing. But when I'm watching two elites just stand there and just stare at the fucking thing instead of at least trying to fight back, I start to ask questions.
Maybe they're brand new to the Covenant. they're new conscripts.
They're rethinking their life choices by looking at
I cannot wait to go home and see my Sangili mother. Boom.
Campaign Evolved developers were scared that the players might have to think too much, and we cannot have that in a video game. No. How can someone say this crap and say that the graphics...
I don't think games should be getting harder like they used to be because we're no longer in a rental market, right? But, and I'm someone who will advocate for yellow tape and yellow paint and shit, because sometimes I really need that shit. Sometimes either the level design's bad, and sometimes, most of the time, I'm just really fucking stupid. You know, I'll take that L 100%.
Well, then you're gonna love this game because they give you fucking waypoints for everything.
But that's the problem. Is I think there's a difference between just in case covering your own ass and not having any faith in your player, like RE4 Remake, where everything is fucking plastered in it, or like it's insane. Like, teach me the rules.
You missed it from the other missions, especially the one where they had to stealth into the Covenant ship. You know how you first meet the stealth elites? They you just hear a noise and
Yeah,
then
you
you
get
look at
into
it.
the in the
Yeah,
docking bay.
you hear them, then fucking panic sets in as they start
Yeah.
coming towards
And
you.
in Campaign Evolved, you
watch it click,
automatically
right?
the Cortana is just
The
like
Cortana pings them for you, like,
well, like
oh yeah, they're over
initially
there.
What's the
initially
fucking point of them being stealth cloaked?
but like initially Cortana's like stealth elites, make sure you look at your radar and do this and this. I'm like, okay, fine, that's
Like,
annoying.
okay, they barely entered the room. How the fuck do you know this?
So let's reverse this, right? Because this is a really good way I like to do things as far as like, is this a good game design, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are taking an instance, and oh, I don't trust the player to immediately not get frustrated or whatever. So instead of, oh, these are their first encounter with the stealth elites, they're going to have to learn today. You'll just, oh, here they are, pinged. Let's reverse that. Let's say there's the enemy, and you have a stealth camo, but the enemy always knows where you are 24/7. Is that fun? Is that fair? Would people get pissed off about that?
No, here's the funny thing.
So why does the inverse work?
Here's the funny thing. So they don't ping the first initial stealth elites you see. But Cortana sure does know that they're stealth elites because somehow she's like, stealth elites, make sure you look at your radar. The second time you see the stealth elites is whenever you go up to the prison cells and all that good stuff.
Go to get keys, yeah.
As soon as you're going towards the prison cells, that's when you see the pings immediately, and then a replay of the same voice line of her going, stealth elites, make sure you look at your radar. She does it twice.
That's literally
3 times.
That's literally dog shit. It's don't. I'm not saying like. Again, I'm not saying make this shit hard as fuck. Don't push me out of the nest and hope I learn how to fly. But at the same time, don't fucking handhold me, bro. If I at like,
as a veteran,
not even. Give me a second. I gotta type this real quick. When did no, I don't want. I want Combat Evolved, not Campaign Evolved. Shut the fuck up. 2001. If Verm at 10 years old could fucking figure this shit out and complete the game, there's no fucking excuse or reason why kids now at 10 years old who are growing up with games like this and more complex can't do it.
Yeah.
Like it's stupid. It's ridiculous.
There are some nice quality of life stuff, but then there's some things that are just unnecessary, and I don't like the repeated tutorial ass sounding like dialogue.
Yeah.
Honestly, like most of the stuff should be under a certain like diff setting. Let's just say if a new player is playing on casual, then I would expect the hand holding.
Yeah, I would say.
But if you're going anything above heroic,
right? I wouldn't even put it on normal. I would just say put it on easy. Put all that type of dialogue on easy. Normal would be fine. Heroic, of course, we already know how heroic and up is going to be.
Yeah, like heroic or legendary, stop with the fucking hand holding. If you're going into legendary, you know what you're getting into.
Yeah.
I don't even think we should go that far because, again, granted, it's a different era, but games of our time, they still didn't babysit you. Sure, the damages might be lower, or they might give you tools like Metal Gear Solid. The easier the difficulty, you would get things like the one-shot sleep gun and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you still needed to figure out where to go. The game still forced you to learn how to play the game so that when you did go back through on a harder difficulty, you were prepared for it.
Oh, I wanted your opinion on this part. So, right here. Let's go back to Mission 3 again, and let's talk about this part.
Why does he look like that?
Himself with the needler.
What's wrong with you?
So, that part right there.
Oh my fucking god, you're kidding. They don't just
Captain
shoot
Keys
the shit
can
out of you
respawn,
immediately?
which takes away the
if you
entire
keep doing it,
purpose
they
of the
will.
rescue mission. Him dying used to result in a game over screen, but we cannot have that because if the game is challenging, people might get mad.
So, Winter and I said we like it more or less. We more or less are okay with the respawning rather than the instant game over. What's your thoughts on this?
I prefer the instant game over. Not only because, like, if he dies in combat, he dies in combat. You need to have done better. You need to run interference.
Yeah.
But you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes at the same time, which I think is technically more funny in the long run than if I just cap him in the head, watch him 360, and then he just comes right back. That's funny once, and then I have no interest anymore because there's no consequence to it. You know what I mean?
The thing is why I'm saying I am okay with this is because of the fact that the many times I played on Legendary with keys around, he decides that he decides that he is now the main character of the story and is now a Spartan 50 and tries to run up to 2 elites and then goes oh and then just goes
Hey,
game over.
Have you ever
Is it a skill
watched
issue? Maybe.
Maybe, but like again, that's I think that's more personal preference. I don't think him respawning really affects the game as a whole per se. Like it's an idle change. It's one of those changes where I have to ask, was it really worth wasting the time to do this? More than it is, does it detract from the game? You know?
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
also
that's
you gotta also you gotta think back that all the NPCs that are not you were probably programmed the same, hence why keys had no sense of self-preservation.
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever watched like the original Thunderbirds with the puppets and stuff?
No.
Back in the day, yeah.
I have.
Okay, do you remember what the dad looked like?
Oh.
Don't. It's been a hot minute. Let's see.
No. I put it in side chat for you.
Jeez, is that what you're getting from this?
Tell me they're not the same fucking guy.
I forgot about this character.
The fuck.
Tell me these aren't the same image.
You know what? I'm convinced somebody got a hold of these puppets and just used that for fucking Team America.
Yeah, that was the whole point of Team America, was it was making fun of like Thunderbirds. That's all I see looking at it. It's like, oh god.
Where's the part?
He's got even the fuzzy eyebrow going on there.
There we go. Oh, you can. Oh, here's a thing with with the elites.
That is literally their.
Stealth elites, watch your motion tracker and look for distortions in the air.
I like how he keeps swapping Cortado for Germ.
Also, I want to show this.
Elites are supposed to be stealthy, meaning he's not even on the motion tracker and completely ruins knowing how the game
where is it?
They die. I got curious and decided to see what happens if Sergeant Johnson would magically die.
The ragdoll. I love the ragdoll.
Yep, he just respawns like nothing happens, completely killing the immersion.
This is my personal headcanon. I believe Johnson just plays possum when he goes down.
I mean,
that's why he comes back in the next mission.
He is a Gen 1, isn't he?
I thought the Gen 1s weren't they like criminals or?
No, Gen 1s were a military experiment. 2 were I believe Oni. 3 were the criminals and death row inmates, and then 4 was military personnel through nano shit.
Let's see, I'm trying to find the other chief. They're elites. They're stealth elites. Oh boy.
The Marines are supposed to wait for Master Chief. This makes
2 hours.
it more important because it happens to active camo, forcing us to take. Why do we engage?
I thought it was shorter. I'm gonna be real.
The captain must be.
Oh, it's just the
We
constant.
need to keep looking for him.
There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
So, extra
I don't like her
minute?
delivery in this.
Remember when I
At
waited
all.
Web3 Industries?
She's too active.
Sorry, I
She's
mean
too
Halo
flamboyant.
Studios. Remember when I said waypoints are put on top of enemies to show where they are? Cortana also puts waypoints on stealth elites. You cannot be serious with this. Keyes almost stabs him.
So there you go. Yeah, she still puts waypoints for everything else too.
Stupid question.
Yeah.
They didn't have any of the stuff set for the alien weapons for you to use per se. But the explanation they gave as far as like a universe thing is because humans didn't know how to yet.
Yeah. You know.
So why did they show us Keyes reloading the needler?
At
this
the same
is his
time,
first encounter technically with the Covenant.
No, technically
right after
not
Reach.
his first time.
At the same time, he holds a needler in Combat Evolved.
He holds it in Combat Evolved, but we do not watch him load it. So you could arguably, because you're focusing on other things, suspension of disbelief and say, oh, he's just picking up new ones.
Although,
but here you're physically watching him reload it.
So more suspension of belief. This is considering for Combat Evolved. They went several years without knowing how to use these weapons. Because remember, at this point, this is technically midway through the war.
Yeah, this is after Reach was shot
yes.
up.
So, like, to say that they didn't know how to use these weapons, like, at this point, I'm like, I mean, for several years, they didn't bother trying to test out these weapons.
Well, that's the thing, is I could see in an actual scenario, I could see, because we know that before Reach fell, it wasn't just Separatists that the Spartans were being used against. There were certain Covenant conflicts that they got into already.
Yeah.
I could see some of the soldiers maybe picking one up and trying to fuck with it or whatever.
Yeah.
But a majority of them would have been collected by intelligence like ONI or whatever to be tested on and dissected and pulled apart before any actual like bottom line Marine that you play with in one would have ever gotten around it. Keyes,
yes, and
Captain
also Keyes,
as the captain of a ship, I guarantee you would not have touched a Covenant weapon up until
No,
this
you
point.
also gotta consider Keyes was also involved with Halsey, so he had to have been like, in contact with a few
But
government,
Halsey, as far as
Covenant
I'm,
tech.
right? But Halsey, as far as I'm aware, wasn't dealing with Covenant tech. She was dealing with how to counter it. Someone else was dealing with the tech. She just needed to know what it does, so she knows how to get around it.
Well, either way, that
Technically, she was involved with like a bit of the tech, because how else would they get the overshield? Because that's reverse engineered from the Jackal's like wrist shields.
either way, I can see this as like if we keep thinking about it, the more we can be like, there's no way
Right, well, they're
they've
not
been.
going to have thought of everything in the original. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, as I said, it was just, that's just them trying to, like, hand wave it away until 2, because 2 was going to be the big old, hey, now you can use them. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, hell,
Right.
it could even be like to the point where off screen, Chief is like, no, you do this to the needler and then like do this. Like, oh, okay.
But that's part of my
You see
issue
that
is-
button there? Just press it. Stabs
So in-
himself.
In
Blows up.
campaign Evolved,
Yeah.
can you use the Covenant weapon?
You as a player, yeah.
Yes.
In campaign Evolved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
There was no well, what was this called?
Because if
Called
you
Xenomorph?
still could not use the Covenant weapons in campaign Evolved, then watching Keyes pick it up and then reload it would have completely just thrown all that out the window.
Well, yeah,
'Cause
of
then it's
course.
just
Like,
them going, haha, look what you could have. Nope.
well, of course, like Combat
But
Evolved,
it
we were
is-
able to play. We were able to use the alien weapons as well, the Covenant weapons.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, this is true.
I think it's just you chose to use the Xenomorph skull, so you don't pick up Covenant weapons.
Yeah, that is a skull
maybe.
you can use.
That might have been something I was doing that I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Sounds like something I would do.
Yeah, when we played the fucking was it we played through
Oh yeah,
Chris
I know
Halo.
when and then when we did the legendary run, I know we did it with the first one.
This, just so people know, this is just a brain fart. He has played Halo.
My favorite part of Halo is when you beat the game and she takes off her outfit and you find out she's a girl.
No, you motherfucker. That's Metroid. You dumb
That's
motherfucker.
Metroid.
No, you idiot. Metroid's about this commander and they're like running around a space station and they have to stop the Rippers.
God damn it.
We can always suspend belief for the. We can always suspend belief for the Spartans because, of course, the Spartans would know how to use any weapon since they're going to be trained on this. They better be since they're
Yeah, even
so
if they
expensive.
haven't, like, yeah, even if they haven't but had experience handling them, they pretty much have to know, like, on the fly, like, you pick up a weapon for the first time.
Well,
They kind of.
that's just standard training, period.
Yeah.
It's just
Thank you for the hype.
Winter is a Spartan. Oh hell yeah! Alien weapon picks it up. It blows his hand off. Cool.
And that's how Kat lost her arm.
Yeah, well.
Point and shoot part. It's like the campaign evolved developers were scared that the players might have to think too much, and we cannot have that in a video game. No, no. How can someone see this crap and say that the graphics are amazing? What is so amazing about completely stripping what made the original great and making everything bright? Are we on a Halo ring or on the Unreal Engine 5 asset store? Sometime later,
Yes.
we arrive at this particular location, which of course also received some slope downgrading. They added a drivable wraith, something that I can appreciate. What I cannot appreciate is just how bad the ice cave looks. The ice texture is literally a PNG of ice. This isn't even supposed to be an ice tunnel. If you did not believe me when I said Halo Studios loves blue and hates purple, it's not too late to change your opinion. The wraith does not even fit properly, so you have to reverse and go to the other side, even though the Scorpion could easily fit through that place 25 years ago. CE had a funny moment of an elite running toward the wraith.
Driving a Scorpion.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, there's some things where I'm just like, okay, you have to drive to the other side. Wow, 0 out of 10 game. Make me do a detour on a vehicle that was not in the original.
Yeah, okay, and then there's me. Like, you know, fuck going through this little passage. I'm going over the big fuck off hill right next to me.
Yeah, literally just like, oh, I know I have a tank and I can fit this, but I want to see if the tank can jump it. Dead.
Yeah, like, watch me gun this shit right now.
It results in the elite just standing there like, oh shit! And the player getting the gameplay advantage of not having to fight that wraith. Campaign Evolved, of course, does not have that moment. The wraith fight cannot be skipped. The rocket launcher now has a lock-on mechanic, meaning you will no longer get a dopamine shot each time you hit a Banshee, making it just a brainless point-and-shoot type of combat again. Snow can react to...
Okay, I mean...
Honestly, though, I kind of like the lock-on mechanic that they had in 2.
Yeah, we all loved the lock-on mechanic for 2. I don't know... Like, if he's calling it brainless, then he might be one of the people that did not like the lock-on mechanic because he liked to drive things and then just hear boop, 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 dead.
And then he's gonna start talking about the fucking leaving tracks in the snow. That's just the engine.
Oh, let's see.
Steps. Awesome, but Project Borealis, a free-to-play fan game, did it better, and by the way, it did it better like 5 years ago.
Yeah, but that...
Yeah, on the Source engine, no less.
True, but at the same time, it's like... what's the point in it?
Well...
Not really breaking new ground.
Well, that's the thing, I think, and that's the issue, is it's 2026. We have all these tools at our disposal, and, like, I'm not sitting there and saying it's not a nitpick. Absolutely. I don't like that they're just PNGs. But, like, I kind of get where he's coming from, and I kind of agree with it. I don't know if I would be over the top with it in the same style, but if I were playing Campaign Evolved Blind, I would definitely have said something like, you know, it's 2026. We have evolved so far with the tools and the engines and what we can do with our things, and we're still stuck with the whole, hey, look, the fish actually swim away when you get near them. Oh, it's Mario 64. Because they're
Yeah.
too busy focusing on how it looks and not how it looks, you know?
Yeah, I remember that fucking like COD Ghost fucking showcase. Like,
Yeah, it's
Wow.
that issue all over again where it's like, yeah, the game looks pretty and everything, but you're doing shit that I've seen games 20 years ago do better. And they built that shit in a cave with a box of fucking scraps, which, again, fan game in the Source engine can do. And granted, for a 2004, 7, whatever SDK he's using, let's just say 2013 at minimum, right? For a 2013 game engine, Source is really fucking great about its modability and what you can do in it. It's a very good engine.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that indie developer of a mod for free can do in a cave with a box of scraps what you can't seem to do with $100 million, a full AAA dev team, and today's top quote unquote best engine tools.
Yeah, it. I don't know. Like, it is definitely an issue when it comes to a lot of these high budget engines. They see the macro, but they don't see the micro of things.
No, of course not, because you know what? And this is technically an engine problem in and of itself.
Yeah.
And I think you'll understand this, you know, considering. When we're dealing, let's just, as an example, let's say Unreal Engine 5. It has Luma, it has all these baked in texture tiles, it has all these lighting tools, it has all these things that all the companies are absolutely throwing in there, and the optimization is rough, you know. Because you've put all this processing power into the macro, all the micro is going to suffer no matter how hard you work at it, because an engine can only do so much. A general computer build can only do so much. And the micro takes usually a lot more processing than the macro does. So when the macro is already taking 7 out of 10 apples, you can't just make 5 more apples out of the 3 you have left, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's that's why we were like earlier in the video they were showing a waterfall. The textures in that waterfall were pretty bad, like you were seeing the individual shapes
like
of the waterfall.
PNGs. Ooh.
Yeah.
But
That's when
the
you're
difference
inside the
between,
waterfall.
yeah.
So
That's the difference between today and then, though, is back then, because graphics were at a limited point, or space was at a limited point, you made the graphics to fit the art style you were doing, and then all the rest of the processing power that you had at your disposal, you could use on microprocessing things. It's why the PlayStation 2 is still an amazing fucking piece of hardware.
Yep.
Because it could handle a lot of that CPU stuff. You know, if it weren't for these limitations and the hardware being built the way it was, we wouldn't have things like RE2 on the N64 or Doom on the SNES. Like, insane. Like, StarCraft 64 would not exist if it weren't like for people having to be creative with like managing these resources. And now that you don't have to necessarily be creative with managing those resources, you're fucked out of resources because
Yeah, it's
they're
still
all
a
yours.
graphical marvel that they were able to fit the entirety of Resident Evil 2 on a cartridge.
Oh yeah, and they did. It was literally through essentially hacking how the cartridges work and interact with the processor on the N64 to the point where they worked with Nintendo to find out how they would have to do it and work with the processor
Yeah, and
to get it to work.
it
And they're one of the
wasn't
only
even just
people
limited
Nintendo's worked
to
with.
yeah, and it wasn't even just limited to just the main campaign only. Yeah, both scenarios plus side games they included.
Yeah, and the compression algorithm and stuff they used to get it on there was proprietary. Because we already had things on the N64, like you know, like, oh yeah, a couple episodes of Pokemon here, or FMVs there, but like RE2 was then building the game for the N64. Now you don't get that. Now it's just, well, we need to fit it on all the consoles and computer. What do we do?
It's just the
one patch.
overinflation of
Destroy
the
everything.
it's the overinflation of the cost of everything. Like
It is.
these things should not cost as much, but for some reason it does.
These things shouldn't cost that much. These things shouldn't be so hard to create. But yet they are. And a lot of it is because they're trying too hard for the investors. It needs to look good. It needs to look like it's playable to people who don't play video games, because the people who do play video games are going to buy it anyway.
That's I kind of hate that with what's going on right now. Actually, they're marketing to people that don't play.
Yeah.
Like you can give a game to to an actual gamer that the lighting looks a little off, but as long as the fun factor is there, they don't give a shit. But no, they're marketing to people that want like the new big thing.
Let's talk about gaming as a whole real quick, right?
Yeah.
We have these AAA experiences with graphics that'll quote unquote blow your mind, and it's hard to tell the difference between okay, cool, sure. But what are the games right now making the most money? Fortnite? Well, wow, that's really stylized, and it's not over the top graphical fidelity and shit. Why do people and the kids keep coming back to play it?
Yep.
Because it's fun. Oh, hey, Roblox. That's making a lot of money even with all the shit going on. Why? Because the people who actually make the games and shit make them fun for the people playing them. They don't care about how it looks.
Also the fact that they're adding content like constantly to it.
Right.
And Roblox is actually one where you can code into it better graphics if you really wanted to. Like I've seen some people recreate certain games just
from
in
scratch
Roblox.
in their doo-doo wannabe Unity. 100%. But the point still stands.
Yeah,
like in Roblox, somebody actually programmed an entire fucking Battlefield-like game.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same with film, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's talk about some of the most the highest. Let me look this up real quick.
I will be right back. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna stare at chat again. Just
do it.
Oh boy.
The Shawshank Redemption from 1994 is the #1 highest rated movie out there. The Godfather 1972 is the second highest rated movie. The Dark Knight is #3. The Godfather Part 2 from 74 is #4. So obviously how it looks and whether it's modern and shiny and chrome doesn't fucking matter when it comes to media. If it's good, it's good. People will enjoy it. I can't believe I'm being cock-blocked while I'm soapboxing by this man's long-ass ears. Fucking tree hugger, knife-eared fuck. Why are you Silent Hilling me? I'm right. Good day. Have you heard of the High Elves? Because this one's pretty short.
You need to get somebody to give you like a soapbox, like PNG or something like that.
I mean, I tried to change my PNG and I could add one to it very easily, but Fugi was refusing to change it.
Oh, good. Fugi acting up again?
I assume it might just be me, but I tried to change to the 3D one I have and it did not work.
Probably, I want to say based on pixel count, maybe. But I don't know.
Yeah, not a big deal.
Might as well use the other one too. Here.
God damn it.
Just the way he's looking at the camera.
Oh.
He's got that Vietnam stare going.
Why porcelain?
I love refrigerators.
I love refrigerators.
Pool closed due to stingrays and eggs.
Oh yeah, he's staring off into the spirit route. Anisia is saying, "Who the fuck is this long-geared idiot?"
He's just standing there, menacingly.
There's nothing menacing about that.
No, not really.
What are you whining about? Are you clingy all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Hey, fuck you, man. I just want to cuddle. That's all.
The fuck, man? Go cuddle with your boys.
He wishes he could, Winter.
Yeah, it's like I wish I could too.
Exactly.
Not with him.
Hey, fuck you, asshole. I'll see you later. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, necromancer.
Fuck off.
I'm back for my 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, good. I said a bunch of slurs because you were hiding me, so it looked like you said them.
He called me necromancer. How dare you?
Oh no. Alright, let's see.
With the hard R.
Shall we continue?
Maybe if you got rid of that EES skull, you'd get some more bitches on your dick.
No.
Or maybe Owie would join your dog ass in like a different game. And
Wow.
stop fucking with that killer or so that survivor she playing with.
Wow.
Neighbor.
Necromancer.
Neighbor. Ow, you little shit. Stop clinging to me.
No, I'm not the
They're your
necromancer.
kids, Winter.
A necromancer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Alright, let's see here.
Going up the elevator, the double bridge fight is the same, except the AI of the enemies on the other bridge is really stupid.
Okay.
Oh no, I think it's just like a distance. It's a distance thing.
Yeah. It's a distance thing. I can't find him.
Just, yeah, obviously. Oh shit. I'll be right back.
Getting on the other bridge, hunters used to be more aggressive and were meant to force the player to keep moving. Now they have the attention span of an average TikToker and forget seeing the player after like 5 seconds. One of my best memories playing Combat Evolved was finding an active camo, sneaking past some hunters, jumping over some enemies, and quickly stealing a Banshee from the Covenant to skip a really long on-foot section and go straight to the control room. Sometimes the elites would get in the Banshees before me, and well, I would have to go on foot. The truly remade experience changes all of that by having the hunter encounter before the part where the player would find the active camo, and by the way, they also got rid of the active camo, which means that whatever I just said can no longer be done. Cortana now tells us to take the Banshee, and the enemies are no longer programmed to go straight for them, making it extremely easy to skip the
Wait, hold on.
These are no longer programmed to go straight for them.
Then what was
Except
that
he was
elite?
looking at, sidestepping towards
Tells
it.
us to take the Banshee, and
the elite in the
enemies are
background.
no longer programmed to go straight for
Well,
them.
one in front of him too is going for it.
Yeah. The thing was
Unless he's
if I remember
about it's not
correctly,
immediate, so by the time you got there, they were already gone. But they don't show
yeah.
a clip where they aren't doing that in the original.
And the thing is that with the original, It was actually very hard to get into those things without having the active camo. Because they would immediately get into it just so you're forced to walk it. But
Yeah.
they had, and I think it was partially cut content because there was a point where Cortana would say something something about the banshees, like she would actually say, "Oh, look, banshees, you could be able to use them to do this and this and this."
Yeah, or if you grab them, she's like, "Oh, that's clever," or something like. I do remember that. You're right. I do
Yeah,
seem to remember
so
that she had a throwaway line.
it was most likely a thing of them trying to go back to that cut content and give you that option to actually use the banshee. But Bungie, in whenever they and after once when they fully released the game, it was more of a, well, if you're quick enough, go ahead and grab it. If not, then you're playing the game how the rest of the game how
It's
we
meant to play. Yeah.
yeah.
It's
So
reward for risk. It's reward for learning. It's taking the time. It's yeah.
yeah.
Games used to do that.
It extremely easy to skip
Just like
the
games used to
entire
reward you
on-foot
for
section.
exploration. Now it's just a big ass open fucking world, and you have to go out and look for things to do to have fun.
I'm tired of the open world stuff. Like, that was my own big gripe about Halo Infinite. Like, yeah, I liked it, but I don't usually see myself playing that game over and over again compared to the other Halos. Hell, even Halo 4, I would play that over and over again for the campaign, because at
Just
least
the
like
open worlds are too big. They're too big now, and there's nothing to do.
yeah, there's not much to do, and even if you do something, it doesn't really change anything or progress you any further, unless if
Yeah,
it's like
whereas
a major interest point.
yeah, again, a nice point. A nice thing I like to bring up is Stalker 2 versus Stalker. Stalker had loading zones between areas. It was a time to like take a break, get a drink or whatever. Stalker 2
Mhm.
is just a big open world. The problem with that is Stalker 2 then, like the originals, boils down to walk 6 kilometers in one direction to go 5 kilometers in a different direction just to walk the combined amount back to the first place. And all you had to do was talk to 2 different people. When the world becomes an open world and you cross those in real time meters, like how a normal person average walking speed would, I'm now stuck having to fucking spend 30 fucking minutes just to go talk to one guy. Fuck that. I could go outside and do that shit. I'm not playing a game to do that.
And what's worse is like that's hell, that's even sped up for like game's sake. Imagine if it was in real life where you had to take regular breaks just to be able to walk it.
Yeah, right. But that's the thing is, even in quote unquote sped up game time, for me to walk 6 kilometers in Stalker, it takes the just about same average time it would take a human to walk 6 kilometers.
Damn. Yeah, it's
Like
just
if I was walking, because your walk speed is about the average of couple meters a second.
that's the thing that a lot of these I feel like so I feel like there's a lot of games nowadays that have marked a considerable shift in the like the space of game development. One would be Fortnite. After Fortnite became such a big hit to the point where like it generates practically all the revenue for Epic Games.
Mhm.
Every single developer wants to be the next Fortnite.
Yeah.
Every
They want to make that money.
Yep, they all want to do the same thing as Fortnite. They want to get that lightning in a bottle moment and make the same amount of revenue. So a lot of these shareholders will be like, if they could do it, you can do it too. Like, no, apparently it's not working. No matter how many times you tried it. And then the other thing that's been happening is Breath of the Wild. That was another marking moment. Breath of the Wild
Yeah,
was
so now every
also
Nintendo game is an open world hub based.
not just every Nintendo game, just like a lot of games in general have been open world because they're like, oh, apparently open world's the one thing that made this game the money, and like, no, it's not the genre that like it's not that made the game fun for people. It's whatever other things, but now everyone wants to make an open world game.
The thing I hate to think back on is I know we all know the Game Awards is rigged. Of course it is, you know.
Yeah.
No shit. But I was really hoping that the year that Astrobot won Game of the Year, a tech demo that they just built out,
Yeah.
won. It was a game that was fun. It wasn't fancy. It didn't look amazing. It wasn't like, oh God, blow my mind. But it was fun. That's why we all enjoyed it. And when it won Game of the Year, I was like, hey, maybe, just maybe, the corporal will look at this and go, well, how did this shitty little demo beat our multi-$100 million, billion-dollar AAA video game? And they'd actually wise the fuck up just a small amount.
Yeah.
And somehow we've just exponentially just continued to get worse afterward.
Yeah, because like it went from Fortnite to Breath of the Wild. Hell, we can even sprinkle in between those two Overwatch / Marvel Rivals and things like that.
Heroes.
The hero shooter era. Then from there, the extraction shooter era, where Arc Raiders popularized it. So now there was a good amount of people that were trying to be extraction shooters. Marathon. And you see how that went. Funny enough, I was actually watching a video. I need to share it with you, Verm, about Marathon, and it might show some alarming things about what it was initially wanting to be to what it turned into because of corpos.
Yeah, 100%.
So, yeah, it's like there's like weirdly you can definitely tell when there was marking points where shareholders and like all these money centric companies, they looked at something and went, we're gonna copy that instead of we're gonna innovate and do something that's gonna have that same effect.
What's really interesting to me too is I don't know. I can't account for every release that happens, especially because I just don't really give a shit about AAA all that much right now.
Mm-hmm.
But of all the things to try to mimic, they're never mimicking the big money things. Like, yeah, let's get Fortnite. They're only mimicking like other AAA, like what someone's already done and perfected. Because we don't have any AAA FNAF clones, and look at how that merchandising fucking goes. You know what I mean? Or any mascot horror.
Well, that's because the horror genre itself doesn't make that much money. So the next best place that makes that type of money are indie devs.
I would agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Except we're getting an Alien Isolation 2. And Sega's not exactly made of like big shit money anymore.
That is true.
Plus, even though we all know you can't call it a horror game, you also have to keep in mind that Resident Evil 9 sold 7 million copies in the first 60 days.
Yeah.
And that is a horror game. So, horror games sell, even if you do them wrong, apparently. So it's just very, very interesting to me that they've never... Well, I know I could tell you why they never did, but... Because new IPs are a lot more risk and not worth the money put down.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Versus, here's a name you know, or here's a rehash of the exact same game with a different color.
Exactly.
Tunic.
I was about to like reference the fact that like, yeah, Resident Evil is interesting and all, but like it's Resident Evil. It has a name. So
yeah,
of course
it's selling on name alone, yeah.
Yeah.
And with the remakes, they know they have guaranteed sales with the newer gens.
And FNAF, in its own space, it sells purely by name as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
especially these days. Shit, it's sold purely by name for the past decade.
Yeah. Like, so, like, if you are able to... I would... It's kind of like a putting you on the spot, but if you are able to, like, give me a horror game that's not already, like, a sequel to a well-established line, then that has been
The
super
investors don't want
successful.
to spend money that doesn't... Yeah, they want a safety blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A strategy that used to feel special into a
It also doesn't help that it falls under the hyperfixation category when it comes to like things that are released in the recent years.
Yeah.
I love that they're still updating Slender the Arrival like anyone's still fucking playing the game a week after
Again,
release.
yet another victim of hyperfixations at the time.
Yeah, and then well, we don't know what happened with that.
Yeah, shitty quote unquote documentary and movie.
I was more talking about the Wisconsin incident, but yeah, you're right.
Well, that
Because the
too.
Wisconsin incident is what fucked us on everything else. Because all of a sudden they had to change everything because it was like I'm not referencing this to fuck with you. It's literally almost a 1-1 as far as like being forced to change the media and how it's presented. But the Wisconsin incident was literally the Slenderman 9/11.
They ruined it. We could have had such great merch and stuff like that, but no.
No, because just name alone, like it is untouchable now because it resulted in the incident it did.
Yeah.
Joke. Even if the elites somehow get in before you, the Banshee can be hijacked using a single button on your keyboard.
I already did.
Oh, okay, but it's the reach engine, so hijacks make sense.
Yeah, and again,
Okay, so-
cohesion between different, like,
Yeah, it
because
doesn't
since they're
break
gonna
anything,
be
it's timeline wise.
like since they're gonna be going from they're making campaign evolved, and they already said they're gonna make 2. We're
Ew.
Yeah, they're gonna make 2. It was already referenced.
How many times Microsoft? This is the 3rd time you've brought Halo to the class. Can't you like give us something new?
They're gonna try to do 2, 3. I don't know what else, but like
No. Like 3 needs like an anniversary. Like bad.
Why?
Yeah.
What's wrong with 3?
I don't think it needs it bad, but
it should
Halo
be the
MCC
next one to be focused on.
Yeah, because MCC did not even give that one the time of day to get updated graphics of any sort.
No, that's fair because they only did that to 1 and 2 because 3 doesn't technically need it. I still kind of think 3 doesn't necessarily need it.
Oh
Yeah, but
I still think it holds.
But neither
the
does
time.
2.
Yeah, it still holds up, but I think no, just me being like the old school 3 fanatic that I was back then. I wouldn't mind seeing it in the limelight again.
That's fair, but even if it doesn't ruin the game, much like Campaign Evolved doesn't necessarily ruin the game. You like 3, huh?
It's also
It's
also the fact of like
disappointed.
It's also the fact of like also like really liking 3. It's like you're getting teased by all these throughout the decades of just going like, oh my god, Halo 1's getting a remaster. Oh my god, that's amazing. And then, oh my god, Halo 2 anniversary. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, Halo Master Chief Collection has both these games and they're all updated graphics. Oh my god, that's amazing. Halo Campaign Evolved. Oh my god, the updated graphics. That's amazing. And then you're like, where's 3? I haven't heard 3.
Yeah, just me in the back, like holding 3, like. When's gonna be my turn?
He just wants his game feel.
Like literally, it's been 2 decades, or not even 2 decades, but it's been decades of just like 1 and 2 getting like a facelift, and then
they've been
just,
glazed like more than enough.
And then 3 is just getting Botox every now and then, slightly, just here and there.
I know 3 just looks perfect as is.
I feel
graphic wise.
I feel that, and I am happy that you are not at the level of entropy I am with my stuff, because I get that. It's like, hey, you're doing all this. What about this thing here? Remember this? And they'll lightly tease at it and play with it, but like it never actually gets anything. And I really hope that eventually it doesn't become a thing where you're like me, where it's like, I don't even want you to touch it anymore because I know what's going to happen to it, and I'm not going to like it.
It's like, no, I'm already at that point. Like, 3 is fine graphically, story-wise as well, and multiplayer as well. It's like, I wouldn't say the perfect Halo, but it's pretty up there.
Well, it would be the penultimate. Yeah.
I'm
perfect.
I'm still like not in the entropy with Resident Evil, but Mostly because I've been waiting for so long for Resident Evil 5 to get something. I doubt they're ever gonna do Resident Evil 5 for anything. But I'm just like here holding Resident Evil 5 like I like the game.
It's
I
the
don't
it's the fucking it's the co-op that actually
Yeah, see,
made it
that's
fun.
the thing is 5 on its own isn't a bad game. It was a change of the formula, which is why it got all the hate that it got. It didn't do anything offensive with that change of formula though, but absolutely co-op made it fun and interesting. Same with 6. 6 isn't good, but the co-op makes it fun.
It's the fact that the I'm pretty sure the higher ups are just scared of the backlash they will get for remaking.
I mean, they already
5.
had the backlash when it released, considering where it's located.
I don't think they're
Yeah.
worried about backlash. I think it's more they're trying to do it quote unquote smart because we got Remake 2, we got Remake 3, we got Remake 4. Code Veronica takes place shortly before 4. So we're going back there because that also involves Chris. So we get to see where Chris is that leads into 5.
We already saw where fucking Leon goes, so
yeah,
it's time for the original poster children.
And then and then no one's ever gonna understand what the BSAA is because they're not gonna remake Umbrella Chronicles.
I don't know. Honestly, they should have done like a definitive Umbrella thing for both games, but yeah.
You know what they should have done?
Hmm.
They should have taken the 45 seconds it probably would have taken to make Operation Raccoon City work properly.
If only.
Which this next Sunday, I have the new file for you guys, so.
I thought it was this Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, what's today?
Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
So Sunday then. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And
Sunday,
then Sunday.
And then,
then Saturday on the 5th.
We'll see. I DM'd them to confirm / clarify a couple days ago, and I still have not heard anything back. So
Okay, so
we'll see. Worst case, it's probably Yumi and Ven then.
Okay, that's fine.
So.
All right. So as much as I would love to sit here and poke fun at the campaign involved, I have to take off and get ready for a thing. So catch y'all later.
Goodbye.
Bye. Beep poo poo.
Fuck you. I'm just not going to stream today. I'll stream tomorrow. It's already 11. I've had a busy day. I was hanging out with one person, and then I was playing Peak with other friends, which is why I was late to this, as you know.
Yeah.
I've had a busy day. I think I could do without a stream today.
Yeah.
I'll just sit here and ruin yours.
Well, here we got the Grouch here, and the Grouch when it comes to the Halo.
For an Unreal Engine 5 game, the map height limit is extremely disappointed. It is also very obvious that the Banshee hits an invisible wall, instead of that being hidden by a smart use of on-screen effects. They added in some kind of light to the entrance of the control room. First of all, yes, of course it's blue, and second of all, it deals no damage. Third of all, by the way, this is pathetic.
I'm gonna go.
The good old days of—
Yeah, go do your thing. You have a good night.
Have a good night.
Okay, bye-bye.
Alright, Sonic puppies. Bye, guys.
Bye.
flying a Banshee into the control center and seeing it in the cutscene, giving us a good transition between the gameplay and the cinematics. No.
Oh, one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things for in-game cutscenes, like the in-engine cutscenes. So yeah, you're able to do this.
The good old days of flying a Banshee into the control center and seeing it in the cutscene.
One of my favorite things I saw was someone like got their Banshee and it still had momentum and they managed to touch the control and
giving
here
us a good transition between the gameplay
where you see it moving, it ended up hitting Master Chief
and killing him in the cutscene.
Killing him in the cutscene. You just see the camera pan to an empty room.
That's pretty good.
Like, like as I said before, I'm more saddened at the fact that they have so many rendered cutscenes instead of having it in game, because
Yeah.
it just like the way Campaign Evolved does it is so jarring. It's like literally you're in the middle of something and then boom, right into a video. I'm
I
just
was
like,
never really a fan of pre-rendered. It takes you out of it. Like in certain cases, it's good and everything, but like I don't know. I don't
like
know.
at
On the
least
same coin, though, I miss the days of like old school computer games with like FMVs with actual people where they would green screen them in. It would
yeah.
feel alive because it was like they were there. So even though they were pre-filmed and just slapped on a 3D picture, but when you go from rendered to pre-rendered, it's always so jarring because they look completely different.
Like at least well, if they're gonna do pre-rendered, at least have the animation that happens with Combat Evolved, where
Yeah.
you know you're gonna get into a cutscene because Master Chief lowers his gun, it either fades to black or whites out, like it just goes to white and then it goes into the cutscene. This one literally just goes, oops, you're in the cutscene. Right there and then.
The cinematics. Now compare that with this.
Just instantly in the cutscene. And that's the thing, like,
yeah, oh.
And also the change, like, why add pre-rendered cutscenes where you're trying to make everything consistent and then have changed lighting? Everything, so like it will be a bright ass room and then now it's super dark.
Oh my god, the control center looks so bare bones. More on that later. For now, here is a comparison between the old and...
Huh?
It did before, question mark?
Yeah, it did. The control room already looked bare enough anyways in either
new
iteration.
cutscenes. Warning, the voice acting is cringe.
This is it, Halo's control center.
Yeah, it's still barren. I don't want to tell you, buddy.
This is it. Halo's control center.
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information.
And that's the start of
knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information. The knowledge.
Like somehow old
So
Cortana, ugly as fuck, still looks better.
So fast. It's glorious.
Oh my god, they added a giant Cortana. Even more giant than like the other than Combat Evolved. Damn.
Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna be distracted for 30 seconds. You can keep doing your thing.
All right.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
So what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important.
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important.
The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access.
The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access.
Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be.
Yes, the Forerunners built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be.
Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known that there must have been signs.
I don't like that direction. Like it went from
I don't.
It went from like Like, yeah, there were some things about like the old ones that were like still a little bit stiff. It went from urgency to like, oh my god, those silly billies. Those silly
Yeah.
billies in the Covenant. They really should have known that there were gonna be zombies here.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring, something horrible, and now they're
Can you
afraid.
back up a bit?
The Covenant found something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah,
there.
right there is fine. Just, yeah, you can keep.
There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this
Interesting.
ring, something horrible, and now they're afraid.
The Covenant found something buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain, we've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What
The
are we...
weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really...
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What are we...
The weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really...
We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here, find keys, stop him. Before it's too late!
We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him. Before it's too late.
And finally,
the old
343
music.
Guilty Spark. Is the remake of it any good? Many want you to believe it is, but it's not. The cutscene of the enemies running away from something off screen has been completely removed. All there is left is the part where the Pelican arrives at the swamp and drops off Master Chief. The outside parts of the remake are kind of good. The atmosphere is on point, going through the swamp feels just as creepy as before, the destroyed Pelican is on fire and looks amazing, the destroyed dropship is in a different location, and this is what everyone was expecting Campaign Evolved to be. The flood can still be seen in the distance, more blood was put on the ground, showing that something not only eliminated the Covenant forces, but also dragged them down the elevator that we need to use to go down. Unfortunately, the interior looks the same as the Silent Cartographer and Assault on the Control Room. All the purple is gone. I found some dead Marines, and at first I found it cool, but then realized that this kind of takes away what the original game was trying to show.
Imagine that's
But
the way you
then
die.
realized, gone. I found some
Your feet dangling off the edge. Full plank.
dead Marines, and at first I found it cool, but then realized that this kind
Also, that one. Why is he dead up there of all places?
of takes away what the original game was trying to show. All Marines and Elites are supposed to be gone because they get turned into flood forms. So it doesn't really make much sense to have these Marines here, but yeah, whatever. The part with the dead jackals does not have enough Covenant blood. I am not kidding, please add like 3 times more. Also, you can go into the room with the dead Covenant. I am happy to say that the Needler ammo that could only be found once in the entire campaign makes its triumphant return and does not disappoint.
Yippee.
Wow, fascinating. The flood containment facility now flashes red lights, showing that something bad happened. People might find this to be a bit nitpicky, but the room with the crazy marine is supposed to be green. There is no more variety, just the same textures and lighting over and over again. How is the player supposed to be spooked out by a place that looks the same as the previous level? The crazy marine now drops a skull, awarding the player for literally eliminating one of their allies. Halo Studios, if you are listening, which is probably not the case because you never listen to anyone, please remove this immediately. It completely ruins the moment.
I don't know. Hell, one of my first thoughts was to shoot him just because he kept making me angry, so I don't know. That one is a little bit nitpicky, but at the same time, they have way too many skulls, but
detail that was removed was this ramp that seems to have collapsed and then somehow been set on fire. The player had to crouch jump over the fire to progress. All of that is gone and has been replaced with nothing, just a normal ramp. Truly a remade experience. Onto the cutscene, which is probably what a lot of you have been waiting for. I am pretty happy to say it does a good job at making sure it ruins everything. The sound design received a major downgrade. They made the cutscenes extremely quiet and removed the track that was written for this specific scene, and it just feels off, especially when you compare it to the OG.
Hold on. I just
I'm
thought
still
of
trying to
something.
figure.
Let's see. Alright. Okay, look at that face. Alright, now, right here. Let me put it on the side chat. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Cyberpunk. Alright, perfect.
I really hope you appreciate the last 3 minutes I've put into this.
Here you go.
Are you ready? Are you ready for what I've spent the last couple minutes of silence doing?
I'm ready. I love it. Now look at these
all
two
that time was
faces.
spent doing color filters and shit at the bottom, so
Look at the two faces. They're equal. You know what? I want to have an edit where this face is right there, but then
it's just Master Chief on the other side. Blood is just on the
yeah,
other
Master
side,
Chief's on the
pulling
other
the
side, and all
shotgun
you hear is
trigger.
the assault rifle going through.
Oh my god.
I'm still trying to figure out if Halo Studios even knows what continuity is. The cutscene shows that the room has no lights on and everything is dark, but when it ends, the lights are magically on. Master Chief
That's
comes
the
across
problem
a
with the
few dead
pre-rendered
bodies
stuff.
of elites and marines. First, this makes no sense from a lore perspective. These bodies have been here for hours at this point. Why would the flood not infect them? Second, the bodies magically disappear after the cutscene. How do you make that mistake? Combat Evolved had no bodies on the ground on purpose, to show the player that they were all turned into flood forms. Have these people even played Combat Evolved, or was this made by AI or something? Having such a big oversight in the most important cutscene of the entire game is ridiculous. The rest of the cutscene is pretty good. It still shows us Jenkins' perspective and acts as a found footage type of video, just like the original. The scene with the dead elite has been combined with the one that does the flood reveal, and I think it works pretty well.
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides. Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
Isn't that just a
Plasma
copy
scoring?
of the exact same voice line?
Yeah, they just reused the same voice lines. For a good chunk of them have been reused from the original game.
Interesting.
And also another thing is, I get his point about the bodies and the inconsistencies. Again, it's because of the whole pre-render stuff that that is the main issue. Is like, I'm pretty sure one section of the team is doing pre-rendered, and the other section is doing the gameplay, and that is why there's the inconsistency. So like, none of them are communicating with each other to keep things cohesive. But at the same time, if they really want to talk about, like, how come the flood haven't taken the bodies on this one, but in this one they have, I'm like, okay, so in Combat Evolved, how come they scrambled the insides of a Sangheili, but they didn't take it because biomass, or turned it into flood? So like, if you want to go that, I'm not saying that his points are not valid, but having that be one of his points is is I'm gonna knock it down with the same type of logic if you're gonna be doing that.
Yeah, because I could sit there and be nitpicky about it too, but it's still a suspension of disbelief thing to a certain degree still.
Yeah.
Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What's that? Plasma scoring.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units.
Sounds like they could
Okay.
only get the main voice
Real
actors back to
pretty.
pay them.
Friend of yours?
Yeah.
Now.
And again, like let's see.
Okay.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Now we just met.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Now we just met. I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something. What's going on, soldier?
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something. What the?
Captain, Sarge, can you hear me?
What's going on,
I
soldier?
get it's through a camera, like a helmet cam,
Yeah.
but I don't like how their normal talking voices in the campaign evolved sound like they're on a radio. When they're
Yeah.
talking to each other right there.
Yeah.
Because Combat Evolved doesn't do that. Combat Evolved doesn't sound like a radio until he gets on the radio.
Yeah.
So
No, the apparently the technology devolved when it went up to higher graphics.
sorry, we could only evolve the campaign.
The bit rate for the audio has to go down though. Go for Nuketown.
They're not coming. They're just staring through us. What the? Oh, no!
Corporal, do you copy? Over.
He's got contact. Lots of them. But they're not coming. They're just staring through us. What the? Oh, no!
Corporal, do you copy? Over.
Mendoza, get
Wow,
your...
that was a very bad delivery on that line, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Jeez.
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's concerned at all.
Corporal, do you copy? Over.
No urgency, just like, hey, you good? you good?
I've heard better voice acting from kids playing Nerf with walkie-talkies. I'm not even gonna lie.
Man, you good? You sounded like you're dying there. You good?
Hey, yeah, can I
Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge, listen.
Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
But Sarge, listen.
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
Everywhere. I don't... There! Mira! Hold still! Hold still!
Wait, the
Did
one
you
random.
see that guy pop into existence?
Yeah.
Was that Key?
Hold still! Hold still!
No, it was just a random marine. Oh, I get
I
it.
think it's because he's playing in a higher resolution than I think he's meant to be.
It could
So
be
he's getting
that because like
overscanned.
since they were off screen, their models didn't load in until just then.
Mhm. Until the animation, so I think that's just overscan.
Above
thing.
you! There! Mira!
Let him have it!
I remember being able to see this cutscene.
Sergeant, we're surrounded. God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think
They
about
changed
it,
the assault
Marine.
rifle.
God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
Yeah.
Sergeant, we're surrounded.
Sure, but everything's punchier, but that doesn't mean it sounds better. It just character.
Don't even
Yeah.
think
The
about
assault
the
rifle noise was iconic, dude.
Yeah, I think what they did is that they mixed in the original sound with whatever other sounds they added.
Yeah, so it
I
has
don't
an
like the
undertone
idea of
being
it.
there, but it's
Yeah.
a gun still. Not
Oh! Here, Marine. That's an order. Oh, this is local!
Get back here, Marine. That's an order.
Jenkins!
Jenkins! Behind you!
Awesome.
You know what? One of my favorite things about the end game one is the fact that every time you replay that section, the in-game cutscene will always be different. Just because like there's the enemy AI is like running around doing its own thing. So it's always funny to see the planned shots for these. So like they're shooting around, they sometimes hit some of them.
Yeah.
But like let's say with keys, who is he shooting?
Yeah, you'll see it across the line. Just shooting Marines. He's saving. Oh, so now they're coming over the hump. But yeah, no, he's just trying to spare them. He knows what comes next.
Yeah. So, and it's always different. I've seen it where there would be like 3 different the flood forms just like on Johnson. All of them one eating his brain, the other one in the midsection, and the one in the crotch.
Yep.
Although that one's having fun with his crotch right now.
It was the glory of in-game things using the
Yeah.
mechanics they had, like the AI and stuff, versus pre-rendered. Which is
Yeah.
too perfect.
Awesome stuff. The popcorn flood show up, and what you will notice is that their color has changed from bright yellow to a color that makes them look like the headcrabs from Half-Life Alyx. Is that a good change?
Again,
no,
showing
it's
he's a
just
Half-Life
change for the sake of
gamer more than anything else.
Yeah.
change. Even their sounds are different, and it's like, why? Why make them sound less terrifying?
Generic
A change I-
noises.
No, he didn't really let it like
No, he didn't
sound
give,
off
it's not a
because
fair comparison.
because like whenever you like if you hear it slightly, they still have that same noise. It's just the fact that when he blows them up,
Where
they
they just
hiss.
go.
No, you can hear it. You can still hear the original with the scuttling.
I think that was the music, though. I thought their noises were just someone eating fried chicken in front of the microphone.
No, the Halo 1 flood forms, they always ended up doing that.
Interesting.
The weird little chirping that they do.
Yeah, I thought that was just a sound.
You can even hear it whenever with the campaign evolved. It's just very low. It's just, of course, as
It's
he's
there. It's just a bad mix. Yeah.
as soon as he's like punching them, of course they're gonna start hissing because the hissing is activated
bursting
by
them, yeah.
Yeah, you're bursting them. So it's not really a fair comparison.
It's not a fair comparison, but I will agree with you that, like, again, it's a case of they're taking the original noises and kind of using it as an undertone for the newer noises, when I think it should be the other way, where your newer noises should underpin it to add weight and depth to the
Yeah.
noise instead of overriding it.
Yeah.
A change I liked is that the rooms the popcorn was in are infested and show just how disgusting the flood is. No click, are the flood combat forms good? No, there are only 2 models and they use the same death animations every time. With this being in Unreal Engine 5, I was expecting their bodies to turn into like a million different pieces, but nope, it is still just a bunch of pre-modeled gibs, like in Half-Life 1. What is that? But by far, the biggest problem with them is the AI, or the lack of AI. Remember in the original how they used to jump like 5 meters into the air and start sprinting at the player? Well, now they just... I mean... They are not as aggressive, attack way too slowly, and no longer feel like a threat. The AI is so stupid that sometimes the combat forms just start running away from the player and then turn into a popcorn. Like,
Wait! I'm sorry. I was about to say, like, yeah, again, this is just confirming my whole thing that the enemy AI is just also a big issue with this game. It's just
It
that
is, and I don't understand how we keep seeing you both and both you and I like examples of the AI being like this. Because like, a game's been out for how long?
I'm telling you, I told people, like, I don't know, I've been telling people that there is no way they're gonna fix this in a few months whenever they first saw the issues in the very beginning
In
when the
beta,
trailer.
yeah, these were complaints we had for a while. Just
And I
looking
was just
at
like,
it, and
I was like, they're not gonna fix this. They are not. If they're gonna tweak it, but they're not gonna fix it. We're not gonna see the intricate AI that we had for Combat Evolved, where like you would have the elites purposely retreat just to ambush you, or they will duck out
oh
of the
yeah,
way
absolutely
for
not, because
shielding.
that's time. That's time and money they don't have.
Yeah. And it's worse with the fact that I guess their pathing for with the nodes is just completely off, because that's just egregious seeing this guy
no longer feel like
run
a threat.
past you.
The AI is so stupid that sometimes the combat forms just start running away from the player and then turn into a popcorn. Like, what? The Flood running away from Master Chief is literally the opposite of what should happen during this level.
Wait. Okay, what? Is it like a... If it happened twice, there must be something that they wanted it to do, but at the same time, that's just like... No, the Flood should be a constant force that feels oppressive. That's why in Combat Evolved, they were so fast and they just beelined it to you. Even if they had a weapon, they still try to beeline it to you as well.
Yeah.
This just feels like
they didn't have AI, quote unquote, but that shit they would rush at you. Oh,
yeah.
Overwhelming odds. But this is it's not that.
Not only that, but they sometimes forget the player is there and stare into the void. It is impossible to take these guys seriously. The OG had a part where you could watch some Flood completely annihilate a few Jackals. Halo Studios knew the AI of their version of the Flood could never do something like that, so now it's just a normal combat section that feels extremely out of place.
Really?
What you could have done is make the Jackals friendly and maybe let the player fight alongside them for a minute or two, but no. Why think outside of the box? The shotgun makes it...
Okay, so they had an issue trying to get the Jackals to stay at attention with the Flood. So they just instead said, fuck it. Jackal's angry at you.
return, and just like every single weapon in the game, it just doesn't feel right. Its model is not accurate and looks like something out of Halo 2 or 3. Halo Studios had the perfect chance of introducing the shotgun in the Halo level where it was originally supposed to be introduced, and then introducing the flamethrower in 343 Guilty Spark. But they did not do that and decided to not even include the flamethrower in the game. Nothing would have been more awesome than burning lots of Flood in the new graphics. Maybe it wasn't added in because the developers had no idea how to program a spreading fire mechanic, or were too lazy to try. No point in pushing the limits of an engine for a quick cash grab. For those wondering, the going down the elevator part is still not as terrifying as what we had 25 years ago. The platforms have weapons as usual, and I kind of like the idea.
I don't know about his own personal emotions about being terrified or terrifying. It's just like we've played Halo for so long to the point where we just don't feel much terror when it comes to the Flood. Yeah, and I like, yeah, I like the fact that they fixed their mistakes from Anniversary, where they got rid of the blood in Anniversary when they shouldn't have, and they re-implemented all that blood because that's what it was supposed to. It was supposed to represent that there was like a battle that got very gory for no reason, and certainly the Marines wouldn't be. Yeah, like the Marines wouldn't be doing home renovations on the Forerunner with Covenant blood.
Of the facility being more infected or infested, whatever, the lower the player goes. One thing I have to mention is that the mission was way more terrifying when it was easier to get lost. Now the path you have to take is very linear and no longer allows you to fear what might be around the next corner. There was once a fire here, and
Yeah. I can't really hear you that well.
No, I walked away.
Oh, okay.
To do a thing real quick.
Okay, making sure.
Yeah, you can.
the player had to crouch jump to go up. All of that is gone and replaced with a normal ramp just to make traversing through the mission a bit easier. Every moment that could make you uncomfortable got removed, and I just do not understand why. Combine that with the fact that the flood is really stupid and the entire level turns into a joke.
When it comes to the crouch jumping, I don't know how to feel about that being as a gripe or not, because it's not like something that the game teaches you to do, nor it is something that you innately learn. You figure it out eventually, sometimes by accident.
Well, he would. To be fair, he's also again a Half-Life guy, and Half-Life innately teaches you that crouch jumping is a thing.
Yeah.
And needs to be used. So, like, can you do it in the game? Yes, you can do it in Halo, but it's not a requirement.
Yeah. So I don't know about the crouch jumping.
Necessarily see back.
Yeah.
The fact that the flood is really stupid and the entire level turns into a joke. My next problem with the remake is that it gets rid of the part where you could find a bunch of dead marines and jackals next to each other, showing that they tried to fight the flood together. Maybe I missed it, but if I didn't, well, how do you overlook something like that? People made stories about that. Going up the elevator... It's like the developers never even played Combat Evolved. You see these 10 marines? They get absolutely obliterated by the flood. All it takes for them to die is being bitten by one infection form or hit by one of the combat forms, even on the easiest difficulty. There are two reasons why this happens. First, it explains the lack of marines later in the game, and second, it shows just how brutal the flood can be. Now, the marines are way more powerful, have more HP, infection forms can no longer insta-kill them, and the flood seems to ignore them and only target the Master Chief.
Yeah, it was the way they did it for Combat Evolved was these Marines were a special set of Marines. They literally just had their health states at 1. So a sneeze would have killed them. And I get it. I think it's a valid point. These Marines shouldn't technically be healthy at all because they were inside that facility with all the Covenant and the Flood forms, so they would be sustaining a lot of battle damage. I don't know.
Them even make it to the end of the level. You had one job, Halo Studios, one job. Speaking of the end of the level, the final battle only finishes when all of the Flood are dead, instead of when the Chief gets to the tower, making the entire section twice as long and twice as boring.
Actually, if I remember correctly, it's not you getting onto the next to the tower. It's literally just surviving until the Sentinels blow up. Because where I think I've seen some speedrunners, what they do is they literally just shoot down the Sentinels to make it to the next level, just so they can be able to continue on.
For 3
swamps and then just leave.
Hmm?
And then once you reach I seem to remember in Combat Evolved, you go out into the swamps, you run out to a certain point, and it just transfers over. But in Master Chief Collection, I want to say I remember we were stuck for a bit. We didn't know what we had to do.
Yeah, I think so.
Guilty Spark no longer teleports us to the tower, but rather just slowly walks up to us, or sorry, flies up to us? floats up to us, whatever, and introduces himself. Moving on, we have the library, one of the most controversial missions in all of Halo. Just like almost every cutscene so far, what we see in the remake is much more low effort. Instead of it being a long cinematic, showcasing just how big the library is, and showing us what our objective for the mission is, followed by Guilty Spark teleporting Master Chief into the library, we get Guilty Spark teleporting Master Chief to a snowy area and saying some dialogue that was originally said during gameplay. We do not even see him teleport Master Chief into the library.
Oh,
the level
really?
just loads in. I am happy to say that the new Guilty Spark lines are still very good, and the actor did an amazing job making sure the character is the same. A lot of people hated the library in the original, calling it repetitive, boring, and way too difficult. Personally, I enjoyed it quite a lot, but I can see why some people might hate it. The library received...
I see, so... I see. I see how he is then. Even the developers, the original developers, said to themselves, why did we make it this long? Because the library...
It's long, but I don't know if I call it difficult.
And Legendary did certainly feel very difficult, especially with the health pack system.
Well, that's also because you have, like, so many shotgun flood and then the rocket flood that you just get fucked, so...
Yeah. So, like it's definitely, it felt tiring right after it, which I guess that was the case when they initially made it, but after, like, I guess hindsight, once when they finally start looking at it, they're like, yeah, we could have trimmed it down, like, to a few, like, take off 2 sections, because I don't remember how many sections there were.
It does go, come on, how much more of this is... But hear me out, would you rather longer sections or Mario Kart?
I don't know, because we're gonna get into how they changed it here.
A major change and can barely be recognized. The goal is still the same: retrieve the index and activate Halo. But now, the library is much smaller and you have to go down instead of up. I feel like I'm repeating myself at this point, but unfortunately, this looks the same as the previous 4 levels. It's just the same shiny textures over and over again, and of course, everything is blue, even though this goddamn light was yellow in the original. There is just no variety whatsoever. 343 Guilty Spark does not even react to being shot anymore.
Please stop being human. Please control your temper. Are you finished yet? Please stop firing your weapon. We have much more important business here. That is completely unnecessary.
Okay, nothing. Like, again, they just, when it comes to, like, the small stuff, they just overlook it completely, and it makes me sad, because that's what makes Halo memorable, on top of what they have for the story and the multiplayer aspect. It's just disappointing. Yeah.
How do you overlook something like that? The first combat area is extremely easy. For comparison, CE threw like 50 of them at the player at the same time, and it was terrifying. The introduction of the carrier flood is pathetic. Back in the day, by loading into the library and walking a few steps forward, if you turned around, you would be like, oh shit! What is that? In Campaign Evolved, it's this.
By the genetic restructuring of a flood infection. The small creatures carry spores that cause...
The flood does not even use the high ground anymore. Remember when they used to get on structures and shoot you from above? Or how about these few times when they would literally jump at you from the other side of the map and just make you shoot your pants? Well, none of that happens here. On a positive note, the elevator sections are way more interesting and seem to be inspired by the flood ambush elevator sections from Halo 2. A nice detail is that the library gets more disgusting the deeper you go into it, giving each floor a different feel. Unreal Engine 5, ladies and gentlemen. Unreal Engine 5, ladies and gentlemen. That is one of the new enemy types, the Flood Tank form. Their AI is embarrassing, but more on that a bit later. The reasoning behind adding them is that they somehow broke out of some containment chambers or something like that, or I don't know, and now they're here. That's the second new enemy type, the Flawed Michael Jackson form. He can beat anyone in a dance-off, being extremely efficient at parties. I appreciate that some new areas were designed for this mission, like this one, where the player has to turn on a bunch of light bridges and avoid falling into the popcorn pit. It's not difficult, but at least it's new. Rocket Flood are reintroduced and seem to have some sort of orange light that distinguishes them from the normal Flood. Although, I have to say, no rockets were shot at me the entire playthrough.
Really?
I'm not even sure if they work. The clips that I'm about to show you show exactly what is wrong with the Flood. Pay attention to how the Flood jumps at the Sentinels and smacks the crap out of them. Now watch this clip.
Yeah, since it's using the same AI engine for Halo Reach, then if that's the case, then they wouldn't be able to think about jumping up and smacking the Sentinels like how they usually do. It's just a lot of lazy shortcuts.
Take a look at how the infection forms come toward the player while Guilty Spark is trying to open a door. The forms appear on the ceiling, jump down one by one, and slowly start making their way to us, looking as terrifying as ever. But here it's like, oh, infection forms are supposed to attack the player. Just have them spawn normally, whatever. Is everything alright? Need someone to talk to? Some people will watch this entire video and still believe that I am nitpicking and that the game isn't really that bad. So fine, please watch this comparison of the behavior of the Flood.
Oh no, why? Why'd you put music?
AMV shit. Going back to 2007. See someone's fan.
Like I get the energy, yeah, I like it, but like I can't be able to then start talking about your video if you do this type of stuff. Like, okay, I get his sentiment. As I said, the enemy AI for Combat Evolved will always be superior to how they make it in Campaign Evolved. Campaign Evolved just cannot compete with how Combat Evolved did their enemy AI. And it shows heavily, and it's so disappointing that for a remake that's supposed to be better than what the original is, it does so many shortcuts and it has so many shortcomings.
Yeah.
Alright, let me lower down this again so I don't get any copyright strikes. Like right here. Yes, I love the fact that we're putting in Skillet of all things in here, because that's how that's how you know what kind of taste there was back then. Skillet.
Wait, hang on. I got you. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Start this clip of the older game back at the beginning.
Oh.
Not the entire segment, but just this small segment, like going back to the old game.
Right there.
Yeah, okay, now you can play it for stream.
Oh. On the side.
No, go ahead. I got you. I'll back the music. Blow me away. There you go. I told you I'd ruin your stream.
Perfect. Like, I get his sentiment. I get it. Let me be able to listen to this without having copyright strikes on my... This is gonna be my first video. I don't want a copyright strike on the first video.
Speaking of shitty covers, I need 2 or 3 Christmas songs from you that you want to cover.
That I want to cover or want you to cover?
Yeah, no, that you want to cover for the Bony Friends. Now that's what I call Bony Christmas.
Ah, okay. Let's see. I'll think about it. I think I got some bit.
Everyone's on to think about it. Like, yeah, me or something.
All right. Let's see what he chose for this one. Ah, perfect. Perfect. I love it.
I've got to fight.
All right.
So anytime it goes to original Halo, you just gotta.
I just get skillet. It doesn't gonna make it me. It's superhuman. Oh no. Okay. Let me do this skillet. What's it called? Superhuman. Hero. Okay, it was called Hero. I am your hero. Save me, now I need a hero. Save me, a hero. Save me. I gotta fight today. To live another day. Speak my mind today. No, okay, back to kazoos. Ah, yes, I love it when the flood just stare at me. I just love it when the flood stares at me. No sense of urgency. Okay, he figured it out. He figured it out. Is there any more? Is there any more? Don't tell me there's more. Okay, thank God.
Where some flood would literally jump through a hole in the big door, and then the door would open and reveal a million of them just waiting behind it, followed by a part where the Master Chief has to quickly run away from what felt like an endless army of space zombies to trigger the ending cutscene. Remember watching a nice cinematic shot of the big elevator going down and the Chief being surrounded by a bunch of energy barriers? Yeah, well, forget
every now and then
about
I gotta
that.
say yeah,
Everything
just so I don't
said
get
does not even exist
whatever
anymore.
copyright
Here's
strike
how the
there is.
mission ends.
Oh, thank you. I love it when they...
If you are still of the opinion that the new library is better, then maybe I'm just blind or something. I don't know.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Alright, we're back to... Okay, no more superhuman and hero. No more skillet. Alright, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
12 hours. 12 hours I've been stuck in here, watching you cozy up to that thing while it sharpens the knife to slit our throats.
Hold on. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have...
Hey, yo, that pose got me thinking.
I didn't realize. He's your pal.
That pose, hey, yo, if only she wasn't blurred. Damn. Missed chance.
Is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the Index to the control center. Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the Index to the control center.
You mean this? You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off.
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
And yet...
What impertinence!
What, you didn't? Why'd you change it? Why? I want the sod off. Why didn't you say that?
Purge you at once!
You sure that's a good idea?
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once!
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough.
How dare you?
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough. The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out. The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it?
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it?
Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food.
Halo doesn't kill Flood, it kills their food.
Humans, Covenant...
Oh my god, welcome in, Raiders. Oh, double raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Jack. I'm the lovely owner of this tavern where currently I have here with me Verm. We're basically two old men yelling at clouds over Halo Campaign Evolved. What were you guys doing? What were you up to? Let me see. Let me try to type in names here. Oh, thank you. Wait, hold on. I can't type in names. We was playing some Pokemon. How are you doing with Pokemon? Let me say, 05. There we go. There's a shout out there. Was it were you guys doing a Soul Link? What are you doing? Did I type that in right? I did. Perfect. But yeah. Hope you guys were doing well. If you guys need to raid a run, please go ahead and do so. Eat something, drink something, shower. You stinkies. Take a shower. Or you need to sleep. Whichever one. But yeah, thank you so much. A Nuzlocke with extra rules. Ooh, okay. Sounds pretty cool. Oh yeah. We've been reacting to this video about Combat Evolved and or Campaign Evolved, more precisely. And yeah, it's certainly, the game is it's something. Like I'm not gonna say it's bad, but there are points where I'm just like, they could have done so much better, but and then this is not worth $50. This game definitely should not be worth $50 if it only has a campaign mode. But that's neither here nor there. Let's see here. Well, I hope that you guys succeeded in your Nuzlocke, or at least are progressing forward. I know those things are pretty difficult trying to get through. One of the things that I can never get through. I tried it for like 30 minutes and said, nah, not doing it anymore. Let me see. Let me snooze that for a bit, just so we can have people watch this with us. We're headed to Gym 7. Really? Oh my god, you guys are pretty far in. I need to one of these days do a Nuzlocke. I don't know which one though. Maybe Gen 5. I do want to do black and white. Kind of feel like doing black and white. But it would break my heart to see my Pokemon die. It would break my heart. I don't know. Maybe the easier ones would, like, no, Gen 1 was definitely not easy. Especially not at the start. The balancing was pretty off. But yeah. Do what you need to do. Let's talk about Campaign Evolved. Main gripes. So, the voice direction in this game I absolutely do not like it. It falls short of how it was for Combat Evolved. I don't know what they were doing with it. It just feels like a lot of Campaign Evolved feels like there is no sense of urgency at all. Like every character seems aloof or nonchalant. I don't understand why the people directing the voice actors, because the voice actors, they're really good. They're really good voice actors. But for some reason, they just did not direct these voice actors to give a sense of urgency to a lot of their lines. So it has these weird pauses in between where it's just like, I think like Winter described it best, like the Captain Kirks, where there's just like something must be amiss. Not that egregious, but still, you get the point. Enemy AI is dumbed down completely, and I feel like it's not even the fact that they dumbed it down purposely. It's just that they did not code it right to be able to manage whatever interactions they need to manage. Like some of the things, there would be enemies that would literally just look at you, then forget that you were there. And it's just like, I don't understand. There's a lot of other nitpicks that the man says, but we kind of went through them throughout the whole thing. I'm hoping to make a video about this. God damn, I'm gonna do a 5-minute, like a 5-hour video. Like, ooh, let's see. Oh wait, press the wrong button.
Whatever. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. You're all equally edible. The only way to stop the flood is to starve them to death. The only way to stop the flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him. You don't believe me? Ask him. Chief, I'm picking up movement. Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you
Oh,
hesitate?
that was a weird delivery on that line. I don't know. It's just like, again, I don't like the way he cuts in between the two things. It's just like, just give us a good section, like give us 2 minutes, and then give us the other 2 minutes. Don't go back and forth. I'm getting whiplash between the two.
Do what you've already done. Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now. We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring. Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here. Get us out of here.
The control room feels much smaller. The visuals are the same as every level so far, and you probably already get the idea by this point. It doesn't look as good, and most importantly,
okay,
the Halo does not have the flashing red dots that show the flood outbreak. I did a test.
Like, okay, I get that. The whole small control room, I get why. I mean, like, it didn't need to be that big. Even if it was that big, what would be the benefit of it being that big? So it takes you another minute to finally wrap around the whole ring just so you can look at it. There isn't much to do in that control room.
To see if the enemies can remember the player once he gets behind an energy shield, and the results are bad.
Yeah, this is a big problem when it comes to the game.
They're everywhere!
It's a big problem when it comes to this game. I'm telling you, it's just like the enemy AI for Campaign Evolved just does not know how to react to someone being at an obstacle of some sort or being in a higher elevation. That's why every single time when they're up a higher elevation than you, they always drop down because they the only thing they know is to shoot from mid-range and not from far.
Stay alert! Heresy is near!
Is that what they sound like? Stay alert! Heresy is here.
Aha! Heretic will yield! Stay alert! Heresy is near! Aha! Heretic will yield!
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why did they actually forget he was there? What have they done to my boy?
Everything is the same in this part. I mean, it's kind of difficult to mess it up when making an exact copy of it. After grabbing the Banshee, my idea was to test the height limit again, and the game decided to hit me with a return to the battlefield message. Previously, our vision got more obstructed the higher we went, and again, the invisible wall was hidden very well. But what's the point of...
Huh?
Hi, dog. I'm about to spit some facts.
Alright, spit some facts.
I'm fucking sick and tired of games saying return to the battlefield or return to combat or whatever. Like, even the Call of Duty's kind of like, I get you're trying to keep me on the path, then block it. Don't let me run the fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me a natural world level design where I can't go where I want to. I'll be disappointed, sure, but I'm a lot more disappointed when the whole screen blacks out and it just takes me away from it by giving me a command. Or else I die.
Like, when it comes to, I don't really understand why there is like a return to battlefield type of thing when it comes to like solo campaigns. If people are gonna break the game, they break the game.
Right. Yeah, that's them breaking the game. You doing something like this is just lazy and lack of level design.
Yeah. I love how Halo 3 does it when it comes, especially in the multiplayer. How Halo 3 does it with the return to battlefield, because they don't say it. They insist you by putting guardians.
Yeah.
Like going outside in the, I forgot what was it called. It was like it was a snow place. It was a small map. If you ran out into the snow, eventually those turrets will turn on you and they will shoot you down.
Yeah, you regret it.
The sand map, Mythic, and I forgot what was the other one called, but both Mythic and that one go out into the sand too much and you get like a bunch of these Betty bombs pretty much just come out of nowhere and they start blowing you up. So like I like those types where it's like it insists you do it, and if you don't, well then you're dead. But this one's just kind of lazy. It's just like, what's gonna happen? Is Cortana literally just going, "Oh, you're not doing this mission. Short circuit your brain."
Adding any of that. Just put a kill barrier in the air and punish the player for trying to explore. The part with the pulse generator is different. It no longer requires you to use the shield to blow up the generators. Instead, the goal is to destroy 3 power conduits. Was this change necessary? No, and it ruins a section later on, but we will talk about that when we get there. The pulse generator deals no damage, even though it should, again confirming that the playtesters were either drunk or had never played a video game up until that point. A second Banshee used to spawn here in the original. This was done to avoid soft locks.
Yeah.
Now, you can easily soft lock yourself by destroying the Banshee and getting a checkpoint. Even though the original was specifically programmed not to give any checkpoints if the Banshees were destroyed. I'm starting to believe nobody even playtested Campaign Evolved, because you can also softlock yourself by jumping down on the new geometry and getting a checkpoint.
Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me.
No, yeah, this.
So now, yeah, kills floor.
Oh, game crash. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, where is it? I want to show you something. It was in, I think, in mission 2. Where was it? I'm gonna have to find it. Yeah, it had to be mission 2.
Specifically programmed not to.
What? I was hitting the... Alright, come on. Is it this one? Why can't I find it anymore? Oh. I think it's right here.
Oh, he's sleeping.
You're sleeping? Oh, here it is.
What? Wait, what? What just happened? It just gets deleted. What the fuck?
He gets deleted. I love it. I don't know why, but I love this interaction. He just died. There's no sound. Yes, that's why it's called instant death. Oh, I love it. I don't know why. I am lol.
I am Lowe's. Wows.
I am lol swals.
Nah.
Oh, here, you missed this one. So,
Yeah,
this is
what-
combat evolved whenever you're
Sure.
trying to hide behind the shield.
Yeah, the shield takes the brunt. That's what I would expect.
Stay alert! Heresy is near! Aha!
Why are they
Heretic
speaking
will
English? Why are they saying Healy speaking English?
Everything is the
Ooh.
same in this part.
They lost tracking of him because he was behind that shield.
Yeah, obviously, because they didn't do jack shit for almost a minute.
And the St. Healy speaking English, I don't know. I don't like it either. I don't like the fact that they... I don't know. I don't like the way the voice was delivered. It was kind of corny, cheesy. Oh, heresy is here.
Yeah, like some English here and there, sure, fair. But like at this point, not that widespread. No.
Give me back my pozole.
Yeah, really though. Like, why do you think we have so many memes about that shit? Because the shit was funny. It was Halo.
Yeah.
That's why they made jokes about it in 2. Fucking, in the words of our ancestors. Oh, word.
What? You want me to say it? Word. There, I said it.
I mean, it's kind of difficult to mess it up
If we keep staring, we might as well exchange fluids.
when making an exact copy
Or
of
my
it.
favorite one, or I don't know, I forgot what he says, but then after that he's like, oh yes, just makes bird sounds.
Yeah.
After grabbing the Banshee, my idea was to test the height limit again. Prequel wall was hidden very well, but what's the point of adding any of that? Just put a kill barrier in the air and punish the player for trying to explore. The part with the pulse generator, pulse generator either drunk or had signal. This was done to avoid campaign evolve.
I still missed it.
Truly a remade experience. Being a real gamer, I tried boosting myself to hopefully find a way out of the
'cause it's a
softlock,
speed
and
run
then
strat,
fell
isn't
off
it?
and accidentally became a god, now able to walk on air.
Although you don't do that in this one, in this section of the level.
Yeah. So he somehow bypassed the kill floor, but the physical floor it's attached to that they put as an invisible wall, he's just walking on.
Yep.
Which means the kill floor doesn't spread from wall to wall, which is very easy to do. Hell, even if you have to interlap it into the actual geometry, you can, because it's a non-physical object. It's just a programming layer, whereas the physical floor is the physical floor. So the fact that you can bypass the kill floor is really indicative of like how little a shit they really gave.
Yeah, it literally would not take much resources if they just stretch it out through the entire part of that
it's
map.
a non-renderable. Yeah, it's a non-renderable. It's a 0 and 1. It's a float. You touch it, you're dead. You don't touch it, you're fine. It's just there. Oh, Jesus.
It's like he's...
Cortana, the mushrooms, they're hitting.
Truly a remade experience. Skipping ahead, we get to the double bridge part.
What's interesting on that side? Can you look over, please? I want to see.
They spawn in that fucking position. Music too.
The Flood's just looking at him. Oh my god, all of them.
The Flood's just as confused. It's all of them. It's even in the back. They're just in spawn position because they're not. There's no like patrol AI.
The elite's just also looking in that same direction. I wonder what's over there. I want to see. I want to see what's interesting over there.
I wonder if you have to. If they're the character will come out and just immediately shoot them. But this one Flood is just.
The one Flood's like,
out.
what the fuck are they looking at?
Yeah, really.
Oh, hello guys.
Wait, go back.
Yes, please.
Go to the Flood
double bridge
at
part.
Them. He's pointing at what they're looking at.
Look over there. Look over there.
Oh, hello guys. Yes, please only start fighting after noticing me. This part was really good 25 years.
Oh, so for some reason, instead of the Flood, like any of the factions fighting each other, they always end up prioritizing you. They don't have a priority list of like that can be able to go up and down depending on what they find as an immediate threat. They just automatically look at you. So the Flood versus Covenant fights almost non-existent.
Start fighting after noticing me. This part was really good 25 years ago. The Flood would overwhelm us by jumping from bridge to bridge, showing just how different and unpredictable they are compared to the Covenant. Now, there's almost no Flood on the other side, making the entire section feel the same as the double bridge section from Assault on the Control Room. Getting to the second bridge, the Flood still have rocket launchers, but seem to be afraid to use them, and the Banshee is brain dead.
Oh my god, he's not even doing anything.
There is so much wrong with this game.
Man, back then those Banshees, they were deadly. They would literally just, they don't care how long it would take for them to
the fuck out of you, dude. Yeah.
How can you release it in such a bad state? You can literally just run away from the Flood and they forget they even saw you in less than 2 seconds. It's impossible to be scared by the Flood tanks if all it takes to avoid them is to jump on a small platform. The outside area is a bit different. The path that could have been taken in the past has been blocked off. Now the only way to progress is to use some of the new geometry. Hunters can be seen fighting tank forms, like one of those NPC fight videos you would see on YouTube. How do they all happen to be in the same place? Who knows?
Those
Okay,
poor
so
hunters.
the second pulse generator fight that made the player go into the belly of the beast while a million enemies were around has been changed to be a bit more friendly. All you have to do is destroy the 3 power conduits that are not even in the room where all of the enemies are shooting at each other, because why would you put the player in a vulnerable situation and make them fight enemies? Oh, and Flood forms can apparently get scared by Master Chief. My first instinct after going outside was to see if it was possible to soft lock myself again, and well, yes, it was very possible, and it took me 3 seconds to do it. Unfortunately, my god powers did not seem to work anymore, resulting in me having to restart the mission. Luckily, it was divided into multiple sections in the menu, so I did not have to replay everything from scratch. The gate at the end of this tunnel no longer explodes to show it was destroyed by the flood. Now it's just stuck. I used camo to skip the encounter and found a ghost on my way to the 3rd pulse generator, which I proceeded to destroy. Why? Well, it completely ruins what Combat Evolved was going for. The reason we do not get a ghost in Combat Evolved is because the game wants us to go into the...
Yeah, they added SMGs and I don't know if it's only in the prequel missions, but the needle rifle. I think that's only in the prequel missions though.
Interesting.
belly of the beast, where the Flood and Covenant are fighting each other, and steal a ghost from there. Now there is not even any reason to engage with any of the enemies, and you can easily skip the entire section. The same thing can also be done in the next section, which used to have Rocket Flood here to punish the players who tried rushing the mission in a vehicle. The Rocket Flood were removed and replaced with nothing, making it easy to skip past all of the encounters, grab the Banshee and get to the end of the level.
Oh.
Unreal Engine 5 lighting. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yep.
the ending cutscene makes a bit more sense now, and I think it's a bit better than what we had 25 years ago.
Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
Mission 9, Keys, starts with a good cutscene and the Truth and Reconciliation ship being completely destroyed. The last part, however, is not that great and turns what was a short and funny joke into Master Chief actually getting mad at Cortana.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
Fair. Funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
A Flood...
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why does that just... Why did... If you had shown me that
Yeah.
and said, this was the reveal trailer that Master Chief was added to Super Smash Brothers Brawl, I would have believed you.
Why did you say that?
It's so rigid in movement, the quality of that pre-render was just not great. Like, he
Yeah.
stands out from his environment with the lighting and everything. He looks so plastic.
Okay, I see what
The
you mean.
camera
yeah.
work. Yeah, like, it's all just, it feels
The
Brawl.
coordinate data needs to be...
But I to go to his point about it apparently ruining the funniness.
Truth and Reconciliation
I don't
ship
see
being
it
completely
as
destroyed.
ruining at
The
all.
last part,
I
however, is
kinda
not that
would
great and
agree.
turns what was a short and funny
It's a
joke
tiny
into
thing. In the original, it's
to
just
Master
he spawns and then he's hitting the floor. It's not standing on the fucking ceiling like he's a Looney Tunes character for a bit just to go, oh?
Wait, let's
part,
see.
however, is not that great and turns what was a short and funny joke into Master Chief actually getting mad at Cortana.
That was his point. The getting mad at Cortana. That's the
I
point
mean,
I'm
He got mad at her in the original.
like, again, yeah. Like I get the other half of the point, but him focusing on the fact that Master Chief got mad at Cortana. Well, he got mad at the
Yeah.
original. That's why he smacked the
He
helmet.
smacks the fucking helmet towards the back where the AI chip is.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs
Yeah,
to be.
see, so like it's a quick look around,
Right.
like, oh fuck.
Sorry.
Whereas in the newer one, for me, the problem is it sits way too fucking long here. Like, whoa.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be. Right. Sorry.
So yeah, like getting mad. Of course, he's mad in both because it's not even mad. It's just like
Kicked off, frustrated. Like, yeah, no, it's like, really, you're this level AI, and you're spawning me upside down.
Yeah.
A flood form still chases the grunt here, but forgets about him 2 seconds later.
Hey, how's it going? It's me, Jack Black.
Oh wait, I forgot.
Okay.
I forgot you could still make flood buddies. Since he has
Can
no
you?
arms, he's just there.
Then who's shooting? Oh, is it the grunt in the background?
Yeah, the
behind
grunt in
pillar
the
corner?
background.
Okay.
Data needs to be. Right. Sorry.
A flood form still chases the grunt here, but forgets about him 2 seconds later.
I love the flood buddies.
Oh, it's not anyone shooting. It's just the wall sparking.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I love the flood buddies. They always added nothing because like once when you shoot off their limbs, they just kind of walk up to you.
The cutscene of Master Chief jumping down into the goo
Yeah, but,
has
like-
been removed.
Yeah.
My old flood buddies used to have brains and not a sack of rocks for a head.
I told you it was deep enough.
What do you mean?
What? I told you it was deep
His
enough.
ankles are not deep enough. Don't play that shit.
Chief jumping down into the
I don't give a
goo
fuck what
has
his
been
armor's
removed.
made out of.
I told you it was deep enough.
What in the Minecraft logic is this? Get yourself a water bucket.
Go dump this bucket right before he hit.
What do you mean deep enough? It's not even possible to go under the goo like in the original. Remember when I said Campaign Evolved has no underwater effects, which is
Yeah.
why the silent cartographer does not allow the player to go underwater?
to save
Here
that
is more
shit,
proof of that. How lazy can a developer team be? Just look at how bad the goo texture looks. This part
Oh, the
originally
shadows
allowed
aren't
us
really hot either. For UE
Yeah.
even.
Yeah.
It's like a hard
To watch-
shadow. It's a baked shadow. It's fucked. Ooh.
Yeah.
the Flood and Covenant fight each other. Now some combat forms instantly notice and start shooting at us.
Okay, bye.
I don't know.
Devolved.
I don't know why they decided to have like okay, once it's a bug, twice it's a coincidence, and three times I feel like they did
It's a
this on
feature.
purpose. Yeah, like I feel like they did this on purpose to where like they sustain enough damage to where the flood form will burst the body to find a new one. I don't know. That's the coping side, but other than that, I don't like it. Keep my flood
Play
buddies. I'd rather keep the flood buddies.
Play the clip again. You'll appreciate this.
And Covenant fight each other. Now some combat forms instantly notice and start shooting at us. Still don't believe my no
I don't know why I hate this.
underwater effect theory? Then please explain this.
The
What
crash
is
did
it
more
with them
damage than
hitting
I
the
suspected.
geometry that causes them to turn into the? Because the first time we saw it, it did the same thing. It just exploded against the wall.
The second time, it didn't even hit geometry. It just bursted.
No, it just-
because
Yeah, and then
like,
that time it just disappeared. It
yeah,
just completely swapped.
I don't know what's the point of them even doing that for the enemy. Again, like the fact that
Against you is fine, or against another enemy, sure, but I don't understand why it's geometry based.
hell, I don't even
Or if it's
understand.
just a timer.
I think it's more of a timer thing because with the second time it literally hit nothing. It just ran, down the hall and then it bursted. So like it's definitely not a geometry thing. I think they just did it to.
I wonder if they have it set as like an attack of some sort, and because their AI is just so bad, it keeps missing. But the attack as is a timer-based thing. So even if
Possibly.
it doesn't get to where it's going, it's still going to do it because that's the attack.
And like the thing is too with the how it interacts with the sentinels, it doesn't even try to jump up and swat them. It just like shoots them lazily. Which makes me wonder, since you did mention that it was like Halo Reach engine stuff, since they didn't have any flood forms in Halo Reach, they wouldn't have a way for. Yeah, like they're just going by default to the Sangheili sit down, like crouch down and shoot up mentality.
Maybe.
The effect of
But yeah, the flood forms. I'm talking about how the combat forms, they would, instead of shooting and then jumping up to swat the sentinels, they would just shoot and not do anything else.
Yeah.
goo falling on us is worse than it was 25 years ago. Something else that was better 25 years ago was worse. The effect of the goo falling on us is worse than it was 25 years ago. Something else that was better 25 years ago was the section.
That's just a shame on them, to be honest. Because you can have some decent water physics and like look.
No, they've been cutting a lot of things. So at this point, I don't even know if it's Unreal or them.
Nah, I know for a fact that's a them. That's not an Unreal. That one specifically. Like, I've seen some decent things come out of Unreal Engine 5 when you put the effort and time in and don't turn everything up to max 100, you know?
Player could watch the Flood slowly make their way to some grunts and an elite, completely flipping over the turret the elite is in and destroying the grunts. All of that gets ruined because first of all, a grunt is now programmed to see us instantly, and second of all, the physics are different, meaning the turret cannot even be flipped over. Plasma shots can leave decals on top of the supposed goo, confirming it's just a flat surface with a fake green water effect. Rocket Flood was added in this section because reasons...
His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry!
Maybe he is just constipated. Man, I wish I had positive things to say, but even though the supposed remake copied 95% of the sections from the original and called it a day, all of the sections it copied are worse. Like the gravity lift part. You could quickly kill some of the enemies and go up without having to get rid of everyone. Now it doesn't work until all of the enemies have been dealt with, completely removing any sense of urgency.
I don't like that mostly because I did not want to deal with the enemies in Legendary. It's just like having Covenant and the Flood. I didn't want to deal with it, so I just bum rushed it to that. Now I'm forced to fight them. Oh, hold on. I got you. I got you, Keys. I got you.
The whispers of the ghosts walking his colon.
That's what he hears in his mind, just pee pee poo poo in the brain. The Flood just yell constantly monotone, just droning pee pee poo poo pee pee poo. Oh, dude, my brain.
Wow, crazy! I don't even need the Flood for that. I do it.
I can feel them crawling inside my mind, but I won't give in.
Just like 343 Guilty Spark and the library, the level gets more infested the more you play, and also the closer you get to the Proto Gravemind. The cutscene is good, and I would say even better than the original for the most part. The Chief is more emotional about what happens to Keys, making the entire scene even more disturbing than it already was.
Chief? Chief!
How do we free him?
It's not him. Not anymore.
Keyes' face is just terrifying to look at. What I did not like is that the Master Chief no longer punches a hole through Keyes' face, but instead grabs the chip we need from the back of his head and leaves him alive, which means the Flood can continue to go through his mind and find information about Earth, something that makes no sense from a lore perspective. Why not put him out of his misery? His in-game model no longer moves, even though it moved 25 years ago. Even if Keyes died off-screen or something like that, the Gravemind should still move. Remember the specialized Covenant forces, aka the Spec Ops, and just how scary they were? The elites could throw grenades.
Scary? No. I mean, yeah, sure, they might have been better, but a plasma pistol and a magnum kind of makes it an equalizer. I don't care how many...
Yeah, facts. But that's my issue with stuff like this, is like, say scary for you. Don't say just scary as an end-all be-all whole, because, you know, in cases like Verm, that doesn't apply. You could say anything scary, and I'm not going to necessarily agree.
Yeah, like, what's scary about
We're much
a Spec Ops grunt? Ooh, let me just shoot him.
Oh, wow. He was
Headshot.
fed from the nipple 2 minutes longer than everyone else. What a guy. Spec
Like,
Ops.
like literally, just headshot. There, he's down. I don't have to worry about him.
Yeah, right.
Ops and just how scary they were.
Well, you
The
could say that
elites
about
could
any
throw
Spec
grenades.
Ops, but that's the thing, is it's the tactics they use. It's the AI they have.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in this case, it's the AI they don't have.
Yeah, look,
So
we're
there's
gonna
no
see.
threat.
Let's see how it is in Campaign Evolved, because I'm curious.
Were much faster.
Oh, given the fact that he showed us so much gameplay with the rocket flood, and none of them have ever... I've never seen a single clip where they actually shoot that damn thing. Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like literally every single time when there is a rocket flood, none of them seem to shoot it at all.
It's because they have a team kill issue?
Maybe that could be the case, because they just do not shoot it at all. Even when there was a Sentinel once, there was a rocket flood looking at it and it was just staring at it, not even shooting it.
Had better AI and were very aggressive. In the demake, they ruined that by, well, first of all, giving...
I like that little thing he said, the demake.
And were very aggressive. In the demake, they ruined that by, well, first of all, giving every elite in the game the ability to throw grenades, making the Spec Ops not as important, but these elites also have the same AI as the other Covenant forces and do not seem to have any extra HP or anything like that, pretty much just being a reskin instead of a new enemy variation. Let's compare the animations of the elites in the end.
I don't understand this. So, from what I heard, they sent a lot of their work. They were pretty much outsourced a lot of their work. And the people that did the pre-render stuff, it kind of shows that they did, because like, look at the way these elites are shooting that Banshee.
Instead of a new enemy variation. Let's compare the animations of the elites in the ending cutscene. In CE,
why are they ducking?
Maneuvers. Why is that one guy crab walking?
Variation. Let's compare the animations of the elites in the ending cutscene.
Also, I like the dangly arm for one of them.
New enemy variation. Let's compare
this one, the little raptor
Yeah,
arm.
the crab walk dude, yeah.
He's raptor arming.
Left's got it too.
The animations of the elites in the ending cutscene. In CE, they shoot a million bullets at Master Chief and he barely manages to escape. In the remake, they stand in front of the Banshees like idiots and one of them even dies.
He gets friggin'...
What the hell are these animations? Oh, and by the way, the second Banshee that was there a second ago is nowhere to be found. Continuity is not Halo Studio.
It's like the pre-rendered team are not talking with the people that are...
No.
So
There's
like...
no cohesion.
Yeah.
Strong
Which
suit.
makes
actually
more sense that this would imply outsourcing.
Yeah, and cheap and quick.
Nothing seems to be their strong suit. But anyway, let's see how they ruined the Maw. Combat Evolved starts with an awesome, long cinematic that shows the Pillar of Autumn, followed by our Banshee appearing in the shot and then crashing into the Autumn. The demake has no cinematography. It's a still shot, followed by a still shot, followed by another still shot, and then another still shot, and oh wow, there is a small zoom in on this one. The reason why they could not do the old shot is because the area around the Autumn is unfinished, and I can prove that. But before that, what needs to be said is that the scene with the Chief crashing into the Autumn has also been ruined. Yes, the cinematography of some of these shots is way better than just having still images, but the developers decided to give the Master Chief a new voice line that references what happened back in the Keys level when he got teleported upside down because Cortana put in the wrong coordinates.
You did that on purpose, didn't you? Pull up! Pull up! You did that on purpose, didn't you?
There must have been something wrong with the coordinate data.
Normally this
I like it. I don't see anything wrong with it.
It doesn't take away from it. I think it would have been better if he had been like, if he had more directly referenced what she said, but fair enough. I can't knock it. But it's not the original, it's not the actual guy, is it?
No, it is him. Both Cortana and Master Chief have been. It's the same voice actors.
I thought he wasn't asked back.
No, that was initially until they brought them back. Like they both were planned to not be in it until
They realized,
people.
oh fuck, that's complete
Yeah.
stupidity.
line would be funny, but it just feels out of character and not something that the Halo 1 Master Chief would say. Back to my point, the reason why I can prove that this area is unfinished is because there is an invisible wall exactly at the beginning of the level. For reference, CE allowed you to jump off and had actual geometry even outside the playable area. Animating is difficult, so the developers decided to remove the popcorn that used to come up this ladder because, let's be honest, who really needs that? It's way too scary.
That's not really animating. It's a difference in the engine because the Flood and the in Combat Evolved, they were able to crawl everything. So
yeah,
it's not really an animation thing.
Getting to the bridge, the cutscene is fine for the most part. Cortana still butchers her voice lines, but the part where 343 Guilty Spark finds humanity's records and scans them is kind of awesome. The grunt that runs away from the popcorn no longer exists, removing a funny moment for no reason. I think I said everything that needed to be said, so I'm not gonna waste too much time on what happens after this. The gameplay section here is a bit different. The armory is now on the way to the fusion reactors, which is a good change. The fusion reactors are now way easier to shoot and no longer require the player to time their shots because why would we need to give the player a challenge? And now it's like 5 times.
I wouldn't even. It wasn't even anything about a challenge. Sometimes it was literally a chore, to the point where, like, there was like hit registration problems.
Issue. Yeah, I do remember that.
The amount of times I was trying to throw the grenade and I threw it in, but since it wasn't deep enough, it didn't count.
Yeah, that was one of the worst parts of even on MCC running at Legendary, that shit sucked because it is very hit and miss.
Yep.
Easier to skip most of the combat sections by jumping on this platform, which by the way used to be a trick jump, but now everyone can do it. Cortana's elevator dialogue is horrible.
Okay, I don't see the whole thing about the trick jump. Yeah, it's a trick jump, though. Yeah, not everyone can do it, in the sense of like not everyone thinks to try to do it because they aren't used to crouch jumping.
Right.
So like I don't see the problem with it being like now everyone can do it. Like, okay, how is that bad?
Well, the thing also I think is, again, benefit of the doubt, devil's advocate. As a Half-Life gamer, you crouch jumping is your bread and butter. You're born on that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I get it from
Almost
that
like bee
perspective.
hopping. So I could see where he's bringing that in here, where he's like, "Oh, well, I used to be able to do it," and it was like, "Oh, cool," and now anyone can do it. But like, it's been 20 years since Half-Life. Crouch jumping's kind of become like second nature to people to like toggle between control and spacebar. You know, it's not.
Yeah.
It's nothing special anymore.
19. Roger, Cortana. I'm reach 555.
There's always a lot of silence. They cut out a lot of the dialogue.
Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at external access junction 4C as soon as you get my signal.
Like, what's the point? What's the point of adding
It
in
changes
dialogue?
nothing. It's a nothing change. It's a waste of time.
Yeah,
Unless
like
they just added it. Triggers bad.
I don't know, because like, what's the point of adding in new dialogue that was cut from the original game and removing dialogue that was in the base game? It makes no sense.
You know what? That's my big thing with remakes is if you have to remove things for your remake, then it's not a good remake. If you
Yeah.
were smart, you would work around what you had in the original and add to it still without having to remove anything from the original. It's why I am a bit touchy on RE2 remake and especially RE3 remake, because they remove things in service to adding new things when you don't need to do that. Whereas here's System Shock remake made by Night Dive. Took a couple fucking years because they restarted development halfway through because they decided it wasn't going to be what they wanted it to be. It wasn't going to be System Shock, and it's still one of the best, if not my best remake I've ever played, because it keeps the original, it keeps everything that was there, adds new things, it modernized it. You know, I could sit there and tell you guys, hey, go play System Shock remake, and you'll miss nothing, but not have to deal with any of the pain of the original. So like, why can't we do this for these other games? Like, the whole game plan's right there. Your job is literally just copy paste and make better and maybe add new things here that they didn't get a chance to.
Yeah.
It should be fucking smooth sailing outside of like the programming and art direction side.
They really should have, like, they really should have also had a Bungie dev as a what's the proper wording? I forgot the word right now.
Console?
Yeah, a console. Like, to make sure they understand why the devs did this or that.
Yeah, well, none of those devs are still around, you know. They were too busy jerking at the Destiny 2 now being dead / life support. I don't even know how that's going.
Well, hell, even then, even they aren't even around for Destiny anymore, because by the time when they were around, they were getting blackmailed practically, in the sense of like, all right, well, you can you could stay here, but we really recommend that you don't stay here. Here, we can give you this very nice severance of some sorts, as long as you sell us your founder stock.
And that's why we're watching Legacy of Kain be corrupted and broken in real time and ruined. Because guess who in Embracer is in charge of the Legacy of Kain series now?
Oh no, who?
2 ex-Bungie executives.
Oof.
So, you know, the shoe fits. But yeah, I agree. Like, there's no reason you should be having to pull stuff out like this. It's so minor. It's so stupid. It's a waste of your fucking time to take it out. But then if you're building this from the ground up, you wasted resources on, oh, well, we want to make the game look pretty, but you couldn't add audio lines here. You couldn't fix textures. You couldn't, like, Jesus Christ.
Like, at least adding the audio lines would break the monotony of silently waiting for the elevator to go up.
Yeah, because there's no hype. There's no build up here. It's just...
Echo 419 going on station. Echo 419 to Cortana. Things are getting noisy down there.
Hell, the Oblivion remake, my third favorite remake, and that's again an engine put inside UE5 to work in that engine, but it's still Oblivion, just a bit prettier, you know? It still functions the same in all the right ways, technically the wrong ways. It's just, it is what it needed to be. This is not.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna see the warthog run. Let's see.
Stabilization of the ship's
You know what it feels like? It feels like those like videos people used to make of like, oh, here's the remake that's coming out soon, and it's some asset flip fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Damage than we thought. Echo 419 to Cortana. Things are getting noisy down there. Everything okay?
Oh, so they kept that last line, but they didn't do the other
It's
ones.
getting noisy down there. So she just calls me.
Negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Fortunately, the Warthog run is good. We get 7 minutes instead of 6. Even though the distance is shorter because the remake removes a lot of the areas, I would say that's fair because it's probably easier to get distracted by stuff and stop to explore, even though it makes no sense. Why would you do that? It's very different and I like it quite a lot. It's no longer a straight line. We get a bunch of right and left turns.
I wonder if you still get stuck on geometry that doesn't exist.
Might fix it. Let's see, because it did look like he was getting stuck on some things.
And I like it quite a lot. It's no longer a straight line. We get a bunch of right and left turns. Some of the areas from the original are still present, but have been reimagined. And one of my favorite moments was seeing the Pillar of Autumn's destruction in the new outside area for the first time. There is even a new scene where Echo 419 can be seen trying to evade 2 Banshees. Echo 419 still dies, and the scene unfortunately gets ruined if you get out of the Warthog.
Alert, we need to keep moving. Get back in the Warthog.
I'm hit! Mayday! Airport's under the sun to hell! I can't hold on!
Alert, we need to keep moving. Get back in the Warthog.
Oh my fucking...
Echo 419.
I just kind of want
You
another.
need to get back in the Warthog.
Yeah, Echo 419. Alert! We need to keep moving.
Yeah, Cortana, kind of a late reaction, don't you think? The last part of the run can only be described as absolute cinema. The Pillar of Autumn starts setting itself on fire, and the amount of explosions is insane. Too bad the ending cutscene ruins it. We used to see the Chief raise the Flood, getting the long sword, and I mean, you probably know what happens. Now the Chief gets in it from the front without even raising the Flood. He forgets to close the long sword like an idiot, resulting in a tank form ambushing him. But the Chief quickly uses the magnum that Keys gave him to kill the tank and fly away. Please tell me why the Flood forms in the background are so slow. Master Chief would have died here in a realistic scenario. Also, please pay attention to the continuity.
A lot of people would have died there in a realistic scenario, but we're not doing realism.
Nah, I'm built different.
Of the Flood from shot to shot.
Oh, pussy.
The Chief escapes from the Halo, and I cannot believe I am saying this, but they somehow ruined the awesome shot of the Halo getting destroyed. Not only do we not get to see it up close, but the original gave us a second to look at the damage we did. The remake just cuts off immediately.
Well, actually, hold on. No. That's a lie. You hear a very, very muffled boom. It's just being covered by the oh. But I get the sentiment.
But it was meaningful.
Yeah, I get the
on purpose, I would argue.
Yeah, like I get the sentiment. No sound because space. Yes, I get that.
Just dust and echoes. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left.
We did what we had to do for Earth.
And
An
Johnson.
entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do for Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood.
That's
Why
my...
in the new game does she sound like she's trying to like? She knows they did something bad, and she's trying to like convince him and her like, hey, no, you're with me now. You're stuck. It's fine. We did what we had to do. Whereas the first one is like just a recollection of the events.
She's smiling like, we did it. We blew up every Marine in that Halo ring.
We had
Everyone
to
that
do
we
it.
loved
Trust me.
is dead.
Master Chief, we have to take this to the grave. You can't fucking rat on me, Master Chief. Meanwhile, the original was just like, well, we did it. You know, we did what we had to do. We blew up the Halo ring. You know, we stopped the Covenant. New one just, Master Chief, we stopped the Covenant. You know, we did what we had to do. You know, it's you're in this with me now, and you wouldn't want me to go away, would you?
We can't tell anyone what happened here.
Yeah, really, it's weird.
Again, it's the smile. Look
Covenant
at the
armada obliterated, and the Flood.
just the happiness, and still happy while looking down.
Choice.
At this point, just fire the fucking Halo rings. The voice acting sucks.
Halo. It's finished.
Yeah. It's finished.
They actually don't show anything.
Now moving on to the
fades
DL
to black like that.
Which apparently adds 3 new
Or if
bonus
you use the
prequel
free cam, he
missions.
just
We
takes the
start
helmet
with
off
some
of the
text on the
helmet.
screen. I ain't reading all that. We see
The
a
original
Covenant
one.
dropship. The Chief is in it. He steals his own Halo 2 voice line because why think of something different?
Oh, wait, hold on. Before we get into that. No, not this. Stop it. Right here. Let me type it in.
Mabuto?
Yeah, Marvin Mabuto. You don't know what Marvin Mabuto is?
No. You have to keep in mind I'm not very Halo coded.
So Marvin Mabuto was the first.
I know about the weapons and the armor, but that's because I'm a freak.
Marvin was the first one in the library before Chief went into the library. He was the first one, and he was a UNSC soldier.
How the fuck did he get in the library? What the fuck? Would he have a card?
No, because Guilty Spark basically saw him and said, "Yep, you're going with me now." And he went pretty far. You can actually see his body in the original campaign Combat Evolved. He's like in the corner somewhere. And they reference him as an Easter egg in Campaign Evolved. But here's the secret ending for Legendary.
Yeah, with John. Oh, the campaign.
Yeah, for the campaign.
Why is he only 20 seconds? What the fuck was he doing?
Those were the days.
They got regular crabs. Regular crabs and Halo rings.
Get your ass out of here. Oh, shit.
Match.
Well, that's my cue. See you in the sequel.
There you go.
It's worse.
And that's how you find out that you're gonna get Halo 2 remake.
Wow. Even the legendary ending's worse. Remember the original ending? Wasn't that something? Yeah, I remember.
I freaking member buried. Johnson
Yeah.
member buried us. Ah, those were the days.
Literally though, like what the fuck were they thinking?
Remember when Johnson hugged it out with the elite and then the elite grabbed his ass? Yeah, I remember.
Good first impression. Truly a remade experience.
Oh,
we find out
that
good
actually would happen.
As it
Look
loads
at all
textures, I believe it. Look at it, it's decimated.
impression. Truly a remade experience. We find out Johnson was in the dropship the entire time. Why he didn't help the Chief will remain a mystery. Master Chief now talks during gameplay and acts nothing like the Chief we see in Combat Evolved.
Layout matches what Naval Intelligence provided, confirming a route to the ship's command center.
Bro, shut up.
We keep quiet and play our cards right, we'll be in, out, and back by dinner.
You're always hungry.
Shut up.
Any way to speed this up?
Shut up! I don't really know what the goal of this mission is, and just like Halo Studios, I am too lazy to find out, but judging by what is going on, it is probably safe to assume that the goal is to try not to fall asleep. Everything looks like the Truth and Reconciliation. The combat is the same as in the normal missions. The enemy encounters are nothing too special. Hunters get introduced again, but oh wow, their color is different. That changes everything!
Hunters. Concentrate fire on their exposed areas. Fire at will.
Did they really add a line where Master Chief
Don't like
breaks
the delivery on that. It just sounded like it literally sounded like it was just being read off.
Hunters. Concentrate fire on their exposed areas. Fire at will.
I don't like that delivery. Fire at will.
Did they really add a line where Master Chief breaks the fourth wall?
I'll take that.
How can they not hear us? The Covenant ship interior textures are now white because the developers could not be bothered to create new ones, and oh, we get a funny scene of two sword elites practicing, but the scene unfortunately gets ruined when one of them gets into a ghost for literally no reason and runs me over. I decided to use a camo to sneak past them, but it seems one of them is programmed to detect the player and still gets in the ghost no matter what you do. Great
Really?
level design. Let's not reward strategy. At this point I had to activate waypoints because the level design...
The elite spider sense. It's like, there's something dangerous. Let me go to the ghost real quick. Yeah, screw the our honor mission. Like, they have honor battles, so they do these things. They take it very seriously. No warning, just I'm dropping this fight. Going straight for the
He
ghost.
just got so pissed off because his opponent was rage baiting him. He's not going to the ghost for you. He's going to the ghost to put an end to this farce.
is very confusing. The amount of repetitive hallways and similar looking areas reminds me of the old version of the library. It just keeps going and never stops. The Covenant have human weapons? Wasn't it said multiple times that the Covenant hate human weapons and do not even want to use them as trophies? Is this not canon, or does the lore not matter anymore?
You know the answer.
How engaging. Get ready to watch the dumbest cutscene of all time. Master Chief and Johnson can be seen fighting the Covenant. Master Chief catches a plasma grenade and throws it at an enemy, which is something that should not be possible from a lore perspective. And the animations of the...
One. Once when it's already lit, you have like a second to let go of it before it sticks to your own hand.
Yeah, that's why they suicide with it, like... Jesus.
Here's the crab walking again, by the way.
Enemies are just...
Hell yeah, let's go.
What the hell are they doing? Why are they dancing?
Wait, I like Chief's like piddly little assault attack right there.
What the hell are they doing?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ah, yeah, Spartans. They're amazing at combat, rarely miss.
From a lore perspective, and the animations of the enemies are just
Motherfuckers over here listening to Shakira. Hips don't lie.
what the hell are they doing? Why are they dancing? And holy shit, why
Wait,
is
was that one
the
jackal just like putting his needle sideways?
hell are they doing? Why are they dancing? And holy shit, why is Master Chief, a Spartan, struggling to kill two grunts, an elite and a jackal? To make it even worse, a prophet gets introduced like an anime villain, tells the Covenant to hold fire and starts talking.
Had you and your companion given word of your arrival, I would have arranged a tour.
Why are they not shooting him?
I think we've seen enough already.
Why is Master Chief arguing with the prophet?
I would have thought you...
Shoot him! He
Really though, why the fuck is the prophet being so cheeky? Marvel writing has ruined media.
Yeah. Just like, let me monologue in front of you.
literally starts doing boxing ring and
Oh, I hate this. How they're trying to like. This is how they introduce the Covenant, like piece by piece, the names of each of the races.
I would have thought you...
Shoot him! He literally starts doing boxing ring introductions for every single enemy, and we just watch it for no reason. A brute is revealed and built up as extremely dangerous, only for the fight against him to be this.
Okay, what? I'm sorry.
First thing it does, it looks away from you and goes straight for the Covenant. I did not know. Okay.
We get to a We get to a place that reminds me of something out of Halo 2, and we fight some brutes and yeah, whatever. Who cares? That cutscene literally ruined my fun. I had to enable waypoints again because how is anyone supposed to know where to go without them? We get a pointless cutscene of the chief
Wait,
and
you enabled them again?
anyone literally ruined my fun. I had to enable waypoints like
Wait. So, okay, you can't be
them like 4 times in this video.
like you can't be saying, "Oh, I hate these waypoints." So
Well, that's the thing. No, is I hate the waypoints. I hate that they're here, but I also hate that the level design is so bad that I need to use the thing that I hate. It's a double hate thing. I understand that. I get that. I vibe with it to a certain degree.
yeah, but some of his other points was like, "Oh, but we want to explore." Like, okay, then explore. Sure, it looks the same around the whole thing, but you also said during the Guilty Spark level that, oh, I loved it when I got lost. Like, okay, so
Yeah, right.
like sure, maybe the flood level, it makes sense to get lost, and you want to get lost so you can have that sense of fear, not knowing where to go next, but you can't choose your battles on everything.
again because how is anyone supposed to know where to go without them? We get a pointless cutscene of the Chief and Johnson talking about nothing, and Mission 2 loads in. How are we supposed to take his language seriously if it ends with poo-poo? At least we get a nice vista. Return to the battlefield, of course. Johnson's new weapon was used a lot in the promotional material, but cannot be used in gameplay and can be sent into the backrooms. Outside combat with brutes.
My only thought was Clark suddenly getting himself a station rifle just out of nowhere. Ah, yes. I don't know why.
They are not as aggressive and act like every other enemy, the graphics look pretty good, blah 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 blah, and there is just nothing to say. All of this is boring. Someone called Williams appears out of nowhere, and we somehow know her name before she introduces herself. She does not seem to respect Master Chief and is extremely unlikable.
Okay, well, isn't it most of the times with like these HUDs, they have their own tags for each other, so even if you don't know someone, you don't have to populate their tag because it's automatically populated since they have their own readers and it's sending messages between each other, right? So I don't see the issue, but that on the Williams thing, but I don't like her as a character though.
Don't seem as impressed as the rest of your crew.
No, Sergeant Major, I'm not. Takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign to impress me.
Who the hell do you think?
Don't you think that ODSTs is also fancy armor and a good PR campaign?
No, so that's the thing is I can understand part of the hate between the two because the ODSTs are true special forces, whereas the Spartans are abominations that had to be genetically modified to become what they are. They didn't earn their stripes. You know what I mean?
True, but at the same time, it's been.
But at the same time, you can sit there and be snarky to them and whatnot. But it's still a fucking Spartan. You're still going to be happy about having it on your fucking side. You know what I mean?
And like the thing is, I get that, but the thing is that she simplified it to fancy armor and a good PR campaign, which
yes,
compared
the Spartans are a PR campaign. The Spartans predominantly on the outside, not hard inside, but outside are their morale tool. Oh,
Yeah,
that's why they never get killed. That's why they're only ever MIA. Because the whole thing is a Spartan can never die because it's, oh, if you have a Spartan in combat, follow him and you will achieve victory. Like, it was to keep spirits up. So
True.
at a certain point, I can understand where a grunt on the ground keeps getting these stories. It's like a Vietnam thing where it's like, oh yeah, you get this Sergeant Major and he's great, and it's like, motherfucker, I'm still the one tramping around the forest, you know.
True, but at the same time with ODSTs, it's always like, oh, they did such rigorous training to survive these jumps. They're the top of the best. They're the best of the best.
Yeah.
Like, of course, that's a PR campaign that's in and of itself as well. And
No,
they have armor that's different from the Marines because theirs is better than a standard Marine. So
yes,
in a
but
way,
the difference is their survival in combat and the drops and all of the stuff they physically had to go through training wise is proof enough. The Spartans were handed that on a silver platter. They didn't have to train. They didn't have to do anything. They were given titanium bones, super fast fucking reflexes, and a suit that magnifies all that times 6.
kind of at the same. Yes,
It's essentially like you went through all the trouble to get this item in this game, right?
Yes.
Just for months later, them to just give it away for free to anyone who joins this week.
But at the same time, the thing is that saying that the Spartan 2s had it easy compared to the ODSTs is laughable because of the fact that with the with the Spartan 2s, they, of course, the whole thing of child trauma because they were children.
Right, but then there's a survival rate, there's being modified. Like, absolutely, it is not a fun process, and it's not, it's not actually just handed to them. But they don't know anything about the process. That's highly classified, way above any of their pay grades.
Yeah.
They just know that all of a sudden here are these fancy soldiers who have no battlefield experience, no background, and they were given a rank and all the best toys and thrown out there. And now they're lauded as the best and greatest. Now they are the advertising campaign instead of the people who fought and died and actually did the training to be the advertising campaign.
True.
It's a jealousy thing.
I get that, but at the same time, like, I can be jealous at a pro player, but if their KD is like 20-1 and mine is 1.5 to 1, then
Right, but how much of that is just Milnet? Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah, because what you get on one side isn't the right story, per se. Like, as another example, Vietnam, a lot of the people who were over there thought they were doing the right thing, thought they were doing what they needed to, and didn't expect that when they came home, they would be presented as the bad guys, that they would be shit on, you know?
Yeah, but
It's kind of an effect like that, where if you're only given certain information about this unit, however, the thing is if she started off with that, and then she kind of came around and went, all right, no, you actually have some skill, you know?
Well, like, that's the
But
thing.
to what I'm aware of, no, the entire time she's there, she's doing nothing but shit talking you in Spartans.
Yeah,
Even
like
firsthand seeing that there is actual substance to the talk. She's still like, yeah, well, I still don't like you. Like, shut the fuck up. Would you rather have him on your team or not?
yeah, and it's only her, to be honest, because like you'll see in this just a
Takes
bit.
more than
It's
fancy
only
armor and a good
her
PR
that
campaign to
actually
impress
gets
me.
Who the
pissy
hell do
about
you
it.
think you are? Even Johnson is disappointed. Combat.
Oh, he cuts it off. But whenever Chief first goes in, everyone looks at Johnson and the Chief.
Yeah.
Her squad literally just stares at Chief. Not even in disgust or hate. It's just like literally like confusion, awe.
Yeah, because he's a new quantity. He's unknown. They don't know
Yeah,
how. Yeah, that makes sense.
it was like literally like I mean, of course, Spartans are literally a foot to 2 feet taller than a normal person.
Yeah.
So
No, it's a completely alien thing. You're gonna have interest. You're gonna have some fear. Like, absolutely, it makes 100% sense. But she's the only one who continuously just hates on you for no good fucking reason past just the opening.
yeah, like usually when it comes to characters like this, and it doesn't matter if it's female or male. I have the same sentiment. Like, oh, okay, you want to keep talking trash? All right, I'm gonna force you to go out there, do the job, see how that goes. And then the character's like, what are you doing? Help!
Yeah.
Dead.
In the sense of a video game, like, the more you do that, the more I'm going to prove your point wrong by planting this magnum in your head.
Yeah.
Combat, blah 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 blah, more combat, blah 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 blah. I tried getting a ghost into a building, but with this being a game made by Halo Studios, fun is not allowed. Therefore, it did not work, and the gravity lift completely ignored its existence.
Also, I think if I'm correct, she talks shit to you when you die.
Cunts be cunts. Hi, Rain. How you doing?
Hey, Rain. Welcome in.
How do they not see
people
us?
wonder why I'm
More
a
Covenant
misogynistic
hallways,
gay.
blah 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 blah. More hallways, and yeah, it's the same thing over and over and over and over.
Alright, let's see.
This being a game made by Halo Studios, fun is not allowed. Therefore, it did not.
Okay.
How do they not see us? More Covenant hallways, blah 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 blah.
I get the monotony. I get it. But at the same time, anything
The
could
original
be
had that monotony too, though, with the ships.
like that's what I'm saying. Like anything can be like simplified to like its base principle. Like, oh my god,
But
Halo
then at the
was
same
so
time, he's complaining about those simplicities.
yeah, like that's the thing. Like you can simple things down to you can simple down his argument and it still falls flat because he's like, oh, it's the monotony. Like you just keep finding Covenant halls, you shoot them, they die. Oh, that's so boring. Like, okay,
That's
let's
crazy.
do
It's
that
almost
with
like what the game was about in the original.
like let's do that with Combat Evolved. All right, you go through these structures, you shoot Covenant, they die. You go forward in the structure, you shoot Covenant again, they die. Oh my god, this game is so boring. It falls flat.
Bro, if you're not going to shit talk the entirety of Silent Cartographer, then you can't use that as you can't use that as a complaint for the new one.
Yeah.
Because Silent
More
Cartographer
hallways
has to be
and-
one of the most fucking boring things I think I can remember thinking of doing. You walk through hallways, like because it's all the like the internal parts with like the ramps and stuff in those like arenas. That's all I remember about that part.
Like the thing with
door
Silent
being
Cartographer,
locked.
it's memorable in the sense of like how it starts.
Right, it's the beachhead.
Yeah, like it starts amazing, but like again, like as you say, like it kind of does fall off a little bit as you go into the structure where you're just like, okay, I'm not really liking this that much.
Yeah.
And then going into the Covenant ship for the other level, same thing. It's just like, okay, like yeah, I'm going through the levels and there's still more and more hallways to go through.
Right, because as much as Halo is Halo, you know, and it changed the absolutely, but it's still a 2K's arena shooter, and there are a lot of arenas, and a lot of them look the fucking same.
And God forbid a building has consistency.
Yeah, right.
Imagine going to work in an office building, and then the office building it switches from a regular office section to now pools, and then from the pools now you're in the grasslands. Yeah, you
You're
might
really
as well have
backrooms coded this month, huh?
Yeah, I am. I was hoping you would get the reference. Like literally, it's just like, what do you want it to be? Backrooms? You want this to open up and then it goes into the pool section?
Yeah.
Ahoy, fuckers!
You know
Tired
what
of
he wants?
furniture? Looking for the back rooms? Captain Clark thinks. Nope.
You know what he wants? He wants to see
What?
the nipple.
He wants the nipple. He's tired of Bill fucking his wife, and he wants the nipple.
For those that do not know what the nipple is, it is where the grunts feed from. It is like just a tube. It's a place where they have
mother. They are
it's a bunch of
manufactured.
tubes. That's why they call it the Great Nipple.
Yeah, because
It's
aren't
the
they
same
methane-based
thing.
life forms?
Mm-hmm.
That's why they have the masks, because they breathe methane.
Yeah, they breathe in farts.
You know, I had a really terrible thought, and I wasn't going to say anything about it, but then you actually kind of said it, and
Yeah.
I'm really surprised there aren't more grunt personas in a certain subgenre. Just saying.
No.
Everyone wants to be a skunk, but no one wants to be a fucking grunt. Just huffing that shit.
Imagine having a friendly grunt and it's like it ran out of breathing. What do? You just fart in the gas tank and then
Don't worry, buddy. I got you. It pushes the button on your Spartan suit, and just the back codpiece flies off. Yep.
Don't worry, I will share my gas with you. Shoved up in the face.
You're gonna like this. I had a bunch of MREs before I left.
Oh god.
Over and over and over and over again. We free some Marines in a room that, by the way, has just been copy-pasted from Truth and Reconciliation, and Johnson gives a speech.
I see that look. You're wondering if you got the guts to fight after what you've been through.
What?
You think those Covenant bastards broke you? Hell no! You're UNSC Marines! You've endured the worst they've got, and you're still
Yeah, they're
breathing.
prisoners. They were prisoners for God knows how long, but yeah.
Okay, that explains the pep
Not
talk.
bad, Spartan. I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
There is so much wrong.
I don't know if that's Johnson. I hope that's Johnson, just so we can be like, even he's tired of her bullshit.
With
Does she die at the
that,
end of
Johnson's
this?
speech.
Does she die at the end of this extra mission?
I don't know.
There is so much wrong with that. Johnson's speech was really bad, the Marines did not even react to it, and holy shit, why is she here? The Marines we just rescued do not pick up weapons, even though there are many weapons on the ground. And
Really?
yeah, this is just garbage. Outside combat, blah 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 blah, repetitive. Banshees show up but then disappear for no reason.
Look, Marines like us used to be the heart and soul of the UNSC.
Literally nobody asked More boring combat, blah blah blah. We get to a structure that looks like something out of Doom Eternal, and again, nothing happens. There are no moments. We get back into the Covenant ship, a cutscene plays a few minutes later, they talk and say nothing, and yeah, nothing happens. Mission 3 starts with us back in the Covenant ship. Johnson and Chief talk loudly, and somehow the grunts that are in the room with them do not wake up.
Then we get what we came for.
You forgot, and then we get the hell off this crazy boat.
I mean, to be fair, I also will sleep through someone talking. So I don't know. You can suspend disbelief there. I don't know.
Yeah, except one argument.
Yeah.
Militarized forces. Not that every militarized force doesn't sleep soundly, but like
Rebuttal.
not in the open.
Rebuttal. These are grunts, and we don't even know how long they have lived currently at this very moment. Because
This is also true, and it wouldn't be the first time you could just walk up on a grunt encampment and just fucking snap all their necks, you know what I mean? Like, it's been done before, we've seen it.
Yeah.
Where they'll all be sleeping and you can surprise attack them. But usually they're in, like, pairs, and they're grouped up, so it kind of makes sense. Here, I'm just seeing individual grunts just hanging out in the hallway, separate from each other. So, like, even then, you still can't, like, for something that technically has a pack mentality, it's not here. Why?
Well, I don't know, because like at the same time, the amount of nasty sounds you hear whenever you're beating up a grunt that's sleeping in Combat Evolved, and the other one's just like not interacting. Because
Right. Like,
their heads are getting caved in. It's a solid crunch.
Yeah. That's what I'm not disproving the first one. It's a secondary issue where you can, but at least like they are sleeping in packs, because then it kind of feels like, okay, this is them trying to, like, if one of them dies and someone hears it, there at least it's like a meerkat thing, right?
Yeah.
It's just the meerkat fell asleep. It's a shitty security guard kind of deal, shitty firewatch. Here it's just individual grunts.
Yeah.
So you can't say, oh, they're sleeping soundly because they're separate. It's just, yeah, no, they're just stupid, I guess. I don't like it. I don't like it not because
Actually,
they don't wake
those
up to
two
talking.
are still.
I don't like it because, yeah, but they're not like in groups of 3 or whatever that they would normally be in, that I seem to be thinking of. You know what I mean? Like they'd be facing each other.
No, in Combat Evolved, they wouldn't normally be in groups of 3. They would be spaced out like this, how they were sometimes.
Okay.
Especially the ones near turrets. Then after that, there's some like 2 meters away from those, and then 2 meters away from those. The group of 3s, I think that happens more often inside the farther in to that same
like
level.
Small, close quarter. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The hell off this crazy boat.
If you say so, you are the expert in this one.
And oh my god, it's the same thing again. The same corridor over and over again. Combat, corridors again.
Yeah, as we just said, that's Halo. That's Halo 1. That's
That's what I'm saying. Like, I get some of the gripes.
Unless this is just him, like I finished the game and now I'm just sick of this shit already.
Probably. But like I get the gripes, but at the same time, some of these things do not have to have that much energy expended into it.
Right. 100%. But like, don't play an arena shooter and then get angry that it's an arena shooter.
Combat, a cutscene of the Prophet saying some stuff, Johnson shooting his monitor, more fights, more corridor fights, more corridor fights, more corridor fights. Please end this already. We find a Covenant gondola, get on it, fight some more.
The first one?
They're just prequel missions. It doesn't have any
bearing, but leading up to what?
Nothing. They're just prequel missions.
So they're prequel missions, but they don't fit any time frame.
Correct.
Is this like a week before Reach? Is this a month
No.
before? That's important.
No.
What do you mean no? Just no.
Just missions. They don't give any timeline. They're just missions.
Then why fucking bother? Don't call them prequel then.
Like
That's my issue.
Like my issue is that they had so many different books they could have gone into for these prequel missions, but they just apparently from what I heard, this is from what I heard. This is at this point what I'm talking about right now is hearsay.
Yeah.
From what I heard, they do not do any of the books for these prequel missions. Which could have been a great point, but they just didn't want to do that.
It's the Disney problem. Why are you guys upset with the sequel movies? You know, it's not like we had books or comic books or video games to pull any stories from. Meanwhile, the last 20 fucking years of extended lore that fits exactly that definition.
Exactly.
More aliens and get more corridor combat. Williams got rid of the Covenant forces. Nobody cares, nobody is impressed.
Spartans aren't the only badasses in the UNSC.
Calling yourself a badass does not make you a badass.
No,
She then proceeds to sacrifice herself or whatever.
Yeah.
Who cares? Also, this is just a copy of what happens during that specific part in Halo Reach. You know what I'm talking about. She sacrifices herself and the thing blows up. What a concept. I have never heard of that before. Wow. We get a space battle part where you have to destroy banshees, destroy turrets, and do that like 10 times. The big Covenant ship gets destroyed, and the DLC ends with Johnson talking with Dr. Halsey, a character we have not seen in like 10 years. And it turns out destroying the ship gave them the location of High Charity. Wow. I mean...
Wait, they didn't even know.
Oh, it's a prequel to 2 then.
No.
So this is post 1. Because High
No.
Charity is 2. No?
No. Because even for they just know I'm assuming they only know the existence because even then they didn't even knew about High Charity until later on in Halo 2.
So when the fuck is it? So Johnson's never met Chief, obviously, because Halsey's talking to him. He's like, oh, he's a good kid, you know, like, okay. But now we know where High Charity is before we know anything about the Prophets.
Yeah. I don't know. Like let me
What
look.
The fuck?
Let me see. I'm looking it up right now. Tells a new story featuring Chief and Johnson set before the events of the original Halo Combat Evolved. Yeah, so this is before the events of Combat Evolved.
Well, that sucks. Anyway. Oh no. Anyway.
So I don't know.
Honestly, I have never felt more defeated trying to write an outro for a video. This game sucks. It has almost
like they tried
no
to match,
redeeming
like,
qualities.
the ODST
And you are
legendary ending with Johnson and the engineer.
Yeah.
But failed miserably.
And of course, this is what I always say. Buy the Master Chief Collection instead.
Honestly, like, I get there's valid hate and criticisms to certain things in Master Chief. But, like, at least then you get, what, 4, 5, 6 cohesive fucking game experiences? Because it's Reach to 4, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so you get... Jesus Christ.
You get Reach, Combat Evolved, and the Anniversary Edition. Halo 2 Anniversary as well. 3 ODST, Halo 4.
Yeah, and you know what else you get with all of those?
Multiplayer.
Every single multiplayer suite for
Yeah.
the same price. That's crazy.
And-
Cheaper even, I bet.
And modding. That's already built in with Steam.
Yeah, true. With the workshop. Yeah, it has workshop support. You're right. You don't have to go to Nexus and download 700 things to fix your fucking game.
better off just buying the entire MCC collection, which by the way is cheaper, and playing that, or just playing some fan campaigns such as Ruby's Rebalanced Mod, SPV3, or even Cursed Halo. Combat Evolved deserved much more than just a quick cash grab. If you watched the entire video and are still of the opinion that this game is good, just press the don't recommend channel button on my channel, because how do you like something so bad? Just go play Halo Combat Evolved. It is like 50 times better. Anyway, if you enjoyed the video, like and subscribe, and I will see you in the next one.
We saw all 1 hour and 49 minutes of this. So,
Oh, I'm happy I saved my money. Oh wait,
for
I wasn't gonna
for
spend any
me,
anyway.
like at my generous, I give. If I was playing the game, I would have given Halo Campaign Evolved like a 6 out of 10. Because I am going to compare it to Combat Evolved. That's just going to be the
It's just
nature of these
natural.
things.
You have to. It's a remake, so you're going to base its merits on what it's remaking.
Yep. And
That's
like
what I did with System Shock, and it still turned out amazing. You know, that's what I do with the RE stuff. It's part of the process.
like I know whenever Hidden Xperia played this, he gave it a disappointed rating, albeit for him it's very generous of a 7 out of 10. And even though, you know what's funny is that you and I know that Hidden Xperia, like this guy,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
he's a big Halo influencer and will bend the knee for a lot of these things, for a lot of egregious stuff when it comes to the game.
Yeah, he's one of their like pocket creators. I got Capcom has plenty of those. So I get that, yeah.
So
for him to even give it a 7 is just rough already.
But and you know what's funny is after he gave that 7 out of 10, people in his comments were blasting him, saying he's wrong, he's so hateful, he's a Halo LARPer, which I hate the fact that LARP is now
LARP
changed
should
from,
not be a generalized term of someone that is so stupid.
yeah,
Or
like
tourist.
Like he is not a tourist. He's been in this game since day one. He's had this channel for God knows how long. I used to follow this guy. I still have him followed in my old channel, or like my old account.
A decent amount of time.
Yeah. To say he is a poser, a LARPer, casual, tourist is blatantly wrong. You just are salty that you spent $50 on a game that, to me and a lot of other veterans of this game, think it's like $30 game.
Yeah, it's buyer's remorse.
And like, fine, if you enjoyed the game and you enjoyed it, I am not gonna shame you on that.
Cool. I'm glad you feel like your money was well spent, or if you did it through Game Pass, I'm glad you got to experience it without having to buy a whole fucking thing. Absolutely. If you like a thing, like it. Absolutely. But don't sit there and tell me my opinion is wrong about a game when it's my opinion. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, of course, we're gonna sound bitter because we've been saying the same thing over and over again. But at the same time, if we said it back then with Halo 4, like it was slowly starting with Halo 4, then
100%.
onto Halo 5, and then to Infinite, and then to this, of course we're gonna sound like a broken record because we're not being listened to.
No, and it's the track record. It's just it continuing to fall.
Yeah,
You know,
like
that's what.
it's saddening to see it. And like, sure, I would like to play the prequel missions. I literally do not have any issue. Like, yes, I might find a character annoying, but I'm not gonna go through the weird. Like I've said it in the earlier, like, first hour of this stream, where I said I am not gonna delve into the weird rhetoric that is happening.
Yeah, it's you and I have talked about it slightly, and it's really fucking weird how they're using this as like a springboard for like The anti-woke, oh, the far left, they're ruining Halo. What the fuck does politics have to do? It's fucking Halo.
Exactly.
Chill
Like
the fuck out. A shitty dev company doesn't mean it's fucking... I don't know, bro. People are just fucking projecting hard on some
exactly.
shit,
Like there is so many things where this game is bad in, but it's not nothing about the rhetoric. The rhetoric is just like a rabbit hole that leads you down to some kind of something you don't want to be. Just like, please do not listen to that rhetoric. We're doing these criticisms
That's
not
not very
because of what
based of
we
you.
don't believe in any of the rhetoric. We're talking about this in the sense of a game deving and
Right. Like, I'm gonna rate a game based on the quality of it and its build quality, like, and my time with it. I'm not gonna base a game off fucking shit I don't have direct parallels with, you know what I mean?
yep.
I can say I feel like it's related to X or related to Y, but if I don't have proof, then I can't hold it against the wall as if it is, you know?
Yeah. And like again, I am just to clarify to some people because they'll think, oh, like, oh, you do game dev. I have not done any professional game deving, but I've dabbled in game deving while I was doing my college stuff. I've made two barely even alphas of games. They were pretty crappy because, of course, I don't know the half the things I'm doing in college. I graduated, but at least when I graduated, I got an understanding of an appreciation for how tough game deving is, and I can at least kind of picture all the steps someone has to take to do just one enemy AI. There is a lot to do with this, and the amount of time I feel like it's partially the publisher's fault for rushing Halo Studios, but at the same time, Halo Studios outsourcing their project to someone else.
Again, it
That's a
sounds
lot of
like
hands.
that sounds it is, and it's a production level issue too. You know, as we talked about, this is one of the cheaper Halos that they've made as a modern day thing. Like Infinite was like at least 8 times the cost that this was. And look at how that turned out.
And like the thing with Infinite
So
is I liked the game. I enjoyed it. Like I really did enjoy it. I think it was a step in the right direction. But what really puts me off from playing it over and over again is one, the multiplayer is just like doesn't feel the same.
yeah.
I've heard a lot of issues came out at the start. I didn't really feel those issues, but some people said that they did, and I'm not gonna doubt them for it. But I've always been a big balance of both, especially leaning towards the story stuff. But I don't see myself replaying Halo Infinite's story because of the open world. There's a lot of nothing to do. You can rush through the missions very, very quickly because you can skip trying to get armor upgrades and the skulls and just go straight from one mission to the other.
I mean, I'm not going to sit there. I mean, and granted, I haven't played Infinite, and I don't think I ever will, to be honest, because it just doesn't appeal to me.
Mm-hmm.
But if a game isn't going to respect my time, then why the fuck would I play it more than once? You know,
Yeah.
if there's nothing in the game that I find specifically fun or it becomes a chore, why am I going to play it if it's a chore? You know,
Yeah.
it's again going back to like in my case with the whole Stalker 2 versus like an anomaly thing or the original Stalkers. I can go back to those and it's fun. The world feels alive. There's shit to do. There's detail. You know, I'm not sitting there spending 3 hours of my fucking day walking from one point to another just to talk to one motherfucker and have to walk all the way back. That's stupid. That's insane. And there's nothing happening in between. What the fuck? Nah.
Because I think
Don't want
one
to
of
waste.
the big issues with Halo Infinite is since the fact it is a open world stuff, it it loses the main interest of Halo where you have these different biomes. Literally, most 90% of Halo Infinite is green grass, where like the silent cartographer, not silent cartographer, but like the first time you
Yeah,
step
like
on
the
that into
opening.
the yeah.
Yeah.
So like everything feels the same. There is your eyes kind of get tired and glaze over with that. And the fact is, like, when you do end up getting these changes, it's usually because you're inside a building of some sorts. And even then, like, especially the Forerunner buildings, you kind of get tired of seeing these Forerunner buildings without having a breakage, like how they do with the Assault on Halo. Because you have the Forerunner buildings, but then you go outside and break the monotony by being in the tundra.
Right, you travel. Same with 2, same with 3.
Yeah.
There is a travel to it. So
So
when you
like,
take one area, only one isolated area, and it's all the fucking same in an arena shooter that is now out in the open. Yeah, no, absolutely, I could see that shit being fucking frustratingly annoying.
and like
Tiresome, tedious.
like if I ever did give a rating for Infinite, I'm actually gonna be very positive on it because I give it an 8 out of 10. It's a really good. I think it's a good story. I like it. It has holes in it, yes, especially the fact that you have no idea what happens. Like literally, if you went from
They played
5,
that whole it jumps.
and then it's just like, oh my god, there's things happening. Cortana is going rampant. She took over all these Guardians in 5. Oh my god. And then Infinite. Oh yeah, she's dead.
Yeah, don't you have to do the Halo Wars campaigns to know what the fuck's even happening?
No, the Halo Wars campaigns don't have anything to do with it. It's literally just
But
in
isn't the big bad guy and his like extremist sect of the Covenant from Halo Wars 2, the big bad guy in Infinite, the monkey guy?
I haven't played 2. I've only played 1, and even then like half of 1.
Yeah, if I remember right, I think Halo Wars 2 introduces not only the like outcasts of the Covenant that you're fighting in Infinite, but it explains the big bad guy and like who he is.
Gotcha. I might have to look into that. But even then, it's just the fact that you like there's just not much about it. Although the boss fights are pretty cool because it gave me that sense of Halo 2 where you had those boss fights.
But Jack, it has grapple hook.
I like the grapple hook. I don't mind it, but
But the grapple hook make game 10 out of 10. Everyone loves what's the word I'm looking for? Not lateral.
horizontal.
Vertical gaming.
The one thing
Just look at Doom Eternal. Everyone
the one thing I
loved
like
that
with
vertical gaming.
the grapple hook is it makes me feel like I'm Spider-Man.
Those are always the best uses of grapple hooks. I remember there was a 007 back in like the PS2 era, and I'd always piss everyone off when we'd do fucking like team deathmatch because I'd turn the grapple hooks on and just be Spider-Maning through the hallways. I didn't give a fuck if I was at the bottom of the list. I would just be fucking going.
Yeah.
So I get that. You know, it's the simple things that are fun. But the downside is when that's the fun part and not the game, it hurts.
Let me see. I think this is the one, so I can see if I'm gonna look at the comments.
Well,
I'm gonna look at the comment section. Yeah, here he says it's a 7 out of 10.
Well, and also some elements of the soundscape that are really good too. But
oh my god, look at that! Wait, look at that
some
flood.
elements of the soundscape that are really good too.
It just popped in and
broadly
started flashing
speaking,
too.
I just can't help but return to my original thoughts that really prevailed throughout the entire game, that this just feels like a watered down version of Halo 1. I still think that this is very much a 7 out of 10 game overall, which isn't horrifically cataclysmically bad. A 7 out of 10 is not awful, but existing in the legacy of Bungie's trilogy, it is very lackluster in comparison. And I gotta say, absolutely was not worth waiting 4 years after Halo Infinite for, but that's kind of a different argument. This attempt at a unified Halo art style really hurt the world of Campaign Evolved, and I think it will just do the exact same thing again to Halo 2 and Halo 3, and don't even get me started on the gameplay changes. The thought of Halo 2 as Sprint just makes my soul hurt. This is not a bad video game, but it's nowhere near the masterpiece that Halo 1 was, and frankly, I would really rather resources go to other projects over remakes of the next few games that also just end up being watered down versions of their original selves. I just don't think that's worth it. There are so many other projects that I would rather than put those resources
I'm sorry
into.
to tell you this, Jack.
Yep.
They're Resident Evil in your games.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like as I said, like it's bad to see it. You know, it's bad when even one of your like pocket content creators are saying, "I'm
You're
not."
fucking up, yeah.
He's like, "This is watered down." Let me see what there's
That he's looking forward to things that are random and new more than what you made for people like him, you know?
Oh, they actually did take off Cortana's sod off. I don't know why, but whenever she says to Guilty Spark sod off, I don't know why
Yeah.
that's gone. That they took it off.
Interesting.
Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's any other hate comments because I saw a few of them. Sergeant Johnson sounds too much like the cheetah from Cheetos commercial. uh The fact that Johnson looks like a cartoon version of Steve Harvey from Family Feud greatly bothers me. I mean, yeah. I already made that comparison before, and yes, to me it just looks like Steve Harvey. So it just sounds like as if Steve Harvey's trying to pep talk me into playing the remake for 2. I guess I'm gonna see them more on TikTok because you know how TikTok is. For some reason, there's always more hate on TikTok than anything else. But yeah.
I don't like that my shitty Halo meme that I made in like 3 minutes already has like 6 interactions on Blue Sky. That scares me. God damn it.
I think I have said my piece on the game. I am fairly disappointed with it, but I haven't played it, and even if I did play it, I'm still gonna feel fairly disappointed because of I'm gonna be like, this is missing, this is missing. And yeah, maybe in some places I'll be nitpicking, but like if I'm seeing how kind of like how things are just played out, especially with the enemy AI, I'm gonna think that I was robbed of $50, which I'm not gonna be paying $50. Any postmortem for Campaign Evolved before we sell off?
Nah, I think you got it covered. I mean, in this case, you're more the expert than I. I'm just kind of here as like on a game dev level / nostalgia level. So like, you good. I'm not gonna touch it, and if I do touch it, it's not gonna be, so.
Yep, it's just disappointing. I'm hoping they hear some of the complaints and kind of do what they can with 2 and 3, but with how things are going, it's gonna feel like they're not even gonna be able to remake up to 3 because this was a lot of money. They didn't get the sale. I'm pretty sure they're already at each other's throat in the inside the offices going like, "Oh, we didn't make the amount that we estimated. Layoffs, everyone."
If we don't get remake 2 and 3, that's gonna suck. But on the other hand of the coin,
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, here it is. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy, here it is.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is, boys and
Yeah.
girls.
They got cut hard, just like Doom did after Dark Ages flopped.
About a week after Halo Campaign Evolve's public launch, multiple employees have already begun announcing that they've been laid off from the Xbox Game Studio developers, Halo Studios.
Yeah.
This comes after a July Alinea analytic report showed that Halo CE sold 900,000 copies, not even a million, in the Xbox. Oh, on Xbox Series and Windows, and 425 copies on PlayStation, 212 copies on Steam, with the remake notably selling fewer copies in July than Palworld, Minecraft, and Grand Theft Auto 5.
I bet. But you know why
Ooh.
part of that is?
Mm-hmm.
Game Pass, which is what makes the company
Yeah.
all its real money.
Yep. Let's see. On LinkedIn, several Halo Studio employees has begun posting that they were unfortunately laid off. This includes Paul Morris, who worked as a Scrum Master, which
Okay.
notably worked as a let's see, starting in 2024 on Halo Infinite and CE, notably worked as a test associate on 2, 3, and 3 ODST, Halo Wars, and Halo Reach earlier on his career. So he's a pretty
That's
veteran.
tenure, yeah.
Nick Traitman, who worked as a playtest coordinator, associate producer, and producer for Halo Studios starting from in 2020 before he worked as a playtest moderator for the now defunct Monolith Productions. Ah, yes, I forgot about Monolith. In 2016 and as an associate game tester for Nintendo in 2014 and 2015. Caleb Lawrence, who was a software engineer on Halo Infinite and CE starting in 2022 before working as an application engineer at HCA Healthcare. Okay, that one's kind of left. Currently unknown if other employees have been laid off. But given Microsoft's plan, oh, they have it planned. 4,800 jobs by the end of 2025, and with 3,200 of them being from Xbox, there will probably be more layoffs. Yeah, and then of course Project Ecker was canceled. There was a lot of projects that they had, all canceled. The only one that they are probably still doing is Halo 2. That's the only one that they are for sure doing.
Yep.
And well, hey, at least it sounds like Gears of War E-Day's doing pretty good. At least from playtesting. There's that.
That's a plus.
Let's see how
Gears of War
is.
could definitely use some help. Lord knows that.
Let's see how is Halo Campaign Evolved doing right now. Still mixed. Yep, still mixed. Where's the graph? I want to see the graph. Do they not have the graph anymore? Did they hide the graph? Oh, the show graph. Okay.
I was gonna say, no, it shouldn't be there.
Like, did they hide the graph? Are they trying to hide it that badly? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Hell, Bungie was trying to do the same thing with Marathon. Like, oh, game reviewers, please don't do that. Don't review our games until we release this next patch of updates. All right. I'm done beating this dead horse. I think we're gonna rate off.
Microsoft isn't.
No, they're trying to milk it. I'm trying to beat it. Wait, that sounded wrong.
Can you say that again for the camera, please?
They're milking me dry. They're milking me dry of my money.
Next time on Flicker Gooning Halo.
Let's see, who can we raid out to today?
Quite a number of people for a Wednesday, Thursday, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a lot of people currently on.
Mode.
Let me see here. Let me.
Whomst?
It's a mutual on my Tic Tacs.
Oh, okay.
Dancing, just dance. No.
I say that like I know any of your friends. I mean, I know a few of your, but you know.
Nah. Wait. Although it is a change of pace from angry Hispanic man yelling at clouds over Halo.
While old white man agrees because he likes screaming at clouds anyway.
Alright, let me see how is Only Vine doing. He doing things. You know what? I don't think I've ever had a chance to be able to raid into Shade in quite a while. They've been in and out of streaming. We're gonna raid into Shade. They're currently dancing in VR chat. We're gonna say hi.
Is that what we're doing? Alright.
Yep. Oh, you want to dance with in VR chat as well? Want to start twerking
Nah, I
it
ain't
with
got-
your emotes? I love your freaking emotes.
Only the Type 1 has them. Type 2 doesn't. For some reason, it didn't import over properly, but once I figure out why, I'll have them on Type 2, the new one. But until I figure that out, new one doesn't work. Sorry.
As always, thank you guys so much for being here. For those that stayed for the 7 hours, practically 7 hours of just purely ranting on Campaign Evolved and reacting to No Clicks video, thank you so much for being here. For those that raided in, thank you again for the raids. I had a few people that followed me offline. Thank you, Rhubarb Pie. Rubir Pie, actually. Sorry, there's an E in there. I will see y'all Friday. I don't know what I'm going to do Friday. We'll see. There's a lot of things we can do. Oh, raid message. Raid message. There's that one.
Got a new Microsoft Tower.
And there's this one. Alright. Have a good one, everyone. I'll see y'all maybe Friday. Goodbye.